All right. How we doing, everybody? We are here. 3.3 is here. Happy anniversary. Happy second anniversary, Rovers. Man. So we have a big stream today. Really big stream. I just want to say at the very beginning, for anybody who's seeing it at this point, I will probably after the stream do a little bit of discussion around, just like my thoughts. But I'm going to save the bulk of that for a video and a little bit of an announcement. Announcement might happen before we get into the story. Just check the timestamps. On this stream, check the timestamps, so you'll see like, okay, story starts here, right? So yeah, that's the plan. So yeah, we're gonna be starting 3.3 story. So just give me a quick second. I need to post the link. And we're starting the story. We're about to start the story now. I have not played it yet, so the stream just started. Let me see. Bam. Here we go. And one more thing.
There.
Okay, got you, Gupta. This anniversary sucks, not gonna lie. I don't know if I agree with that. I think it's decent. I don't think it sucks at all, actually. There's a lot of rewards. Now, some people, I do know that there are certain things that people wanted that unfortunately have not gotten here yet, or have not arrived. Like, just like more free stuff, I guess. Not specifically like characters per se, but just like trinkets. I do know that they, like, essentially from what I saw at least, the bike skins, and people are gonna feel how they feel about that, obviously. Oh, well, I actually did not even notice about this. That's pretty cool. So it seems like a lot of the stuff is like bike skins, but overall though, I personally think the anniversary so far has been decent. Cute. That's so cute. I didn't know that it moves. Let's see. I'm trying to see where the bike skin thing is. Is this it? No. Crossword. Oh yeah, this right here. Kaiju number 8, Resident Evil, and Angry Birds. But yeah, I think, like, the biggest thing I can say right now is the anniversary is split in two. I've said this a billion times. Anniversary is split in two. 3.4 is the official date of the anniversary. So just wait to see if they announce anything else afterward. But yeah. But if nothing gets announced afterward, then yeah, I'll say like, yeah, the anniversary was like, it was okay, but it wasn't really like good or great per se. That would be my perspective on it. Hey, what's up, Goketsu-san? Hey, Hassan, how you doing? Wait for the live stream? Yeah, we're here. I would say 7 out of 10 anniversary. 7 is not a bad number. Yeah, exactly. 7 is not a bad number at all. 5 is considered mid. 7 is like, okay, it's decent. Like, that's pretty good. Like, it's a good. 7 is good. No Hiyuki summons. I will be. Oh, so I actually summoned Hiyuki last night. I had a guarantee, so we got her in 70. I actually just wanted to show y'all this for now. Just if anybody was curious, I did get the outfit. I already had the things on my account. I didn't even have to I didn't spend like extra money or anything, but I already had the little Lunite on my account. So I got the outfit. I think it's adorable. I think it's overpriced, mind you. So I'm not gonna be the guy who's like, oh yeah, everybody should get this. No, absolutely not. But yeah. You got Huyuki and 20 pulls. Her weapon is being stubborn, but I have okay, the Genesis standard one. Also about the ending, I definitely feel like they'll do something given the complaints. Yeah, I feel like we'll probably get something extra after the fact. In the second half, it might even be like their strategy. But looks cute, but I prefer default. Ah, got you. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Paul? Best thing about the anniversary collab is the collab art they dropped for Leon. Hey. Yeah, but I got Hiyuki's weapon in 39 pulls, I think. Yeah, weapon in 39, and I got her in 70. I'm debating on whether I get the motorcycle or not. Let's see. Yeah, because we got Hiyuki. I'm about to get log in now. Hey, what's up, Odin? And Patrick, welcome. Hola. All right, y'all, we're here. We are here. I'm actually gonna start my treadmill.
About the notes you lent me last week, I spotted a few parameters that seem off.
Oh, okay, that's an NPC. I was like, whose voice is that? All right, let me see. And we'll get started. Now, I just want to let you all know something. This is not a sponsored stream. We have not had one sponsored stream. I haven't had a single sponsored stream on this channel. One day perhaps, but that day is not today. With that being said, however, we're gonna be getting a little honest this stream, but I'll save that for maybe after the stream, and we'll focus on the story. What characters are we running? I forgot. Hold on real quick. There we go. And push this back some. Keyword some. All right. Hey, how you doing, Crot? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Crot? You know in Mornier? Oh, okay, got you. Appreciate you. 2 times in a temple? Man, must be nice. Must be nice. I'm sure all of you know why I'm here at Nana's. Yes, you know it's best in slot for Augusta.
I didn't even catch that.
I am here at Nana's
Maybe just open it later?
because we needed those materials. So we're here, we got her. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Because I'm working on a video for Hiyuki already, right? After seeing her trailer, her Resonator trailer, and the EP, man, Hiyuki, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, my eyes were watering a little bit. Like, my eyes were literally watering. The honest talk now. Nah, I want to focus. We gotta focus on the story right now. But yeah, Hiyuki's trailer kind of made me a little bit watery in the eyes. I was like, dang, man. Like, her situation is very sad. From what it sounded like. Even when I think about the was that a cat? That looked like a cat. When I think about the I'm gonna be honest, I don't even really fully know how to play her. Like I mess around a little bit. But whatchamacallit? Okay, yeah, so this is really nice, by the way, because oh my gosh, going through that whole thing, it was so long. trying to scroll all the way down for all of Lahiroi. So the map change to make it a little more easy to navigate is really nice. Man for it. Heard great things about this patch, but I haven't played it yet. Ah, got you. Also, we put out 2 lore videos in the past 2 days or 3 days, which is like a really big deal. So if you have not seen them, because you know YouTube doesn't want my channel to do well, apparently. I'm playing, sort of. It's not YouTube's fault per se. But point is, if you haven't seen them, they are there. Yeah. I know a lot of people are excited about the UI. But yeah. So. But how are you guys feeling about this character so far? Like, are you enjoying?
You should have run.
That's crazy. You should have run. Aw. I think they miss Imith, y'all. And then, of course, you know, we got our girl. I do not have,
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
You know, she's level 60 right now. We have Frostburn. Very pretty weapon. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. I didn't even do any of these, actually. That would be a good idea. And we don't have that, so okay. I'm gonna need them to do like a... I think Historiel has it now too, where you can just like hold the button down and level up as high as you can possibly level up. Lost 350 to Lion Boy, can't risk not getting to Nia now. Ah, I got you. Gameplay speak. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this patch has like 2 of the coolest looking characters, in my personal opinion. Like, this is like the most stacked patch in terms of characters and in my interest around characters, I think, since the game started. Like, these characters are very interesting. All right. I'm new. What's the best weapon? Well, welcome. How's it going? My name's Life. I do lore content and lore and story content for Wuthering Waves. And yeah, I'm new. What's her best weapon for her and from where I can get it? I'm too broke to get her signature. You talking about Hiyuki? Well, if you're talking about Hiyuki, her best weapon would be, from what I'm, as far as I know anyway. Let me see. Here we go. Winter Broom Sword, Emerald of Genesis. This one right here. Yeah. Which is actually kind of cool because it still has that snow, like frost effect on it. So it doesn't really feel that bad. Like, in terms of like not having it. Shoot, I actually want to see what that looks like now. Like, having 2 ice swords is kind of a cool thing.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Okay, you know what? That's actually pretty dope. That's actually not bad at all. Yeah, I like that. I like that. You could go with both. And then on top of that, right? She actually has another aspect of blue in her kit too, which is like this thing right here, technically. And it looks like you get it from an event too. Bountiful. Is this like a normal event? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out later. So the way that you get that weapon is from the standard banner right here. So you go to standard. Now, if you're brand new, like brand spanking new, you should have a weapon selector that unlocks. I think you end up getting like 2. There's like 2 weapon selectors, I think. One should be on your like event page. You'll see like a whole thing of like unlocking tiers. And I think once you get to level 45 or union level 45 or 50, something like that, union level is right here. Once you get to union level 45 or 50, something like that, you'll get something in your backpack that is like a box. And you can use that box. I think it's somewhere in here. But you'll be able to use that box to, yeah, like see 5-star supply chest. And then you can choose from one of these. But the box you'll have will have the sword I just told you about. So I think you get one just when you start the game anyway, or after getting to a certain level, and then you'll get another one later. But if you've used those already, then the other way, like I said, is just stacking up this blue lustrous tide or green, bluish green. It's the Cerulean. No, probably not. But yeah, bluish green convene token, lustrous tide. Stacking these up over time, and then choosing, like I said, choosing Winter Broom as your weapon, and then eventually you'll get it. Okay, yeah, absolutely, my pleasure. Hey, how's it going, Serenity? Nice videos, by the way, but Abby being Alpha 1, I don't know, seems sus. Hey, look, we'll see. And thank you so much. Yeah, we put out 2 videos in the past 3 days. That's kind of a big accomplishment. There's a lot of work trying to get both of those done so soon, but I'm happy people are appreciating it. Finally, I'm a Japanese streamer. I've been scrolling for a long time. All I see is Japanese streamers. Finally, the thing that I understand. Really? Oh, wow. What's up? How's it going, Shampoo? All right, well, let's get started. And I don't know if you're watching on vertical or horizontal, but I'm on both. So you can find me on Twitch and YouTube. If you just go to my channel, I'm streaming in both vertical and horizontal. All right, well, like I said, let's get started, everybody. We're around the 17-minute mark. So we're gonna get started with the story. You're like the first Indian streamer to do the story? Really? That's surprising. NTE sponsor win. Hoda Studio sponsor this, man. That'd be cool. You keep up with E33 or Rokans, question mark? Yeah. Like E33 is something I like say. My goal is to try to play it this summer, which is coming up soon. And I also want to play Pragmata. But yeah. I would say, Gupta, check out if you can't stay the whole stream, I'm going to have an honest conversation with everybody at the end of this stream. And so you might be very interested in hearing that. The game was buggy at the beginning. Oh, got you. Yeah, as I've told you all many times, I'm focusing on my health. So I'm not doing these super late streams anymore. I'm going to stream in the morning. Hey, Nafola. Yeah, I saw there were some updates and stuff, so hopefully it's good now. Should I get Yuno's weapon? Got Hyuki already, and I'm guaranteed soon. You can use Yuno's weapon. I don't have Yuno's weapon personally. I have. I just use Verity's handle on her personally, which is the weapon. Now, I personally am using the invisible weapon because I was playing back in the day when we could get those attachments. But yeah, I'm using Sheng Liao's weapon. Let me actually just show you what it looks like, because you see, this is what it looks like. But I have it invisible, so it doesn't clash. But yeah, I use Verity's handle. But I mean, yeah, you can get her weapon. She's good. Like, Yuno is good. Her weapon is worth it because she does a lot of damage. But yeah, up to you. I can't say if I might join back. I haven't played the story. Gotcha, Gupta. Well, like I said, you can just come back to the VOD and you'll be able to see it. So, okay, everybody. By the way, if you're wondering what's going on, I'm on a treadmill. That's why I'm walking back and forth. We're trying to get our steps in, you know? All right. What's happening on your YouTube? Man, I don't know. The algorithm, your algorithm must be set. Also, you heard the new Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is coming out in 2 months. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Okay. I skipped Invisible Skins because it was hard to complete the event with 15 FPS. Understood. All right. Oh, wow, she made Hiyuki made a dinosaur print in the snow. That's crazy. That's funny. That's actually really funny. All right, let's go talk to Lucilla.
What are you looking at?
Hey. I've said it a billion times, I have a weakness for white-haired characters. And, I mean, yeah. Like, y'all don't understand the willpower that it has taken me to not get multiple copies of this character right now. Best believe. Later. Got you, RC. Crazy. You just started the game because of her? Like, best believe, because I'm waiting for the Cyberpunk collab. I'm waiting. I am waiting for the Cyberpunk collab. But best believe. Now, mind you, I got her on my main, my first account. My second account is probably where I'll do the Cyberpunk collab, but I just want to be patient. I just want to be patient. So when on her rerun, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. On her rerun. Second favorite after Shorekeeper, absolutely gorgeous. Fair. All right, let's go.
Oh, there you are. Nothing really. I've just been wondering if I
Let me know how the
wanted to
audio
land
is.
another astronomical investment to study all the exoswarm coming off this giant mech. What kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in Solaris nod along and funnel
They got
credits
us.
into my pocket year after year?
How's it going, John?
Have you figured it out?
Not yet. My conscience won't let me think that far. Luckily, the man who can figure it out is back.
The old man who promised me the blade. The head of the Space Trek Collective.
Hmm.
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ashino Hara wasn't in such dire straits,
Ashino Hara.
he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily. Or at the very least, he'd have made sure he got his pound of flesh in return.
So he's a shrewd businessman.
I couldn't find the child. Time and space in that dimension are too fractured. My familiar lost its way.
I have a really exciting video coming
Then
soon, y'all.
we need something that can hold out longer. A better way to search?
That's all I'm gonna
Void
say.
matter reactivity has been high lately.
Hey, John.
A clear sign to follow would be best.
Or June, 6900.
That child is the Exostrider's resonator. There's no clearer sign than that. Looks like it's time the Exostrider was reactivated.
Yeah.
When that happens, whether you're an annoying adult or the one meant to pilot it, I'm sure everyone will be on board, don't you think? Oh, what if we used footage of the Exostrider activating to pitch for funding?
I know, Polo.
And the confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy for my chronic funding anxiety?
Hiyuki is so just like about her business. It's crazy. I love it.
Fine. Go to Honami. I already approved your leave of absence.
Ooh,
Why?
that quick, huh?
To test the blade? Even once the Exostrider awakens, there's still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Deemer Plains becomes a liability. But it could also be our ace in the hole. So, before I give you the thankless task of guarding those planes, go deal with matters of the heart first.
Understood. I will return in one day.
All right.
Take 2. Give yourself a day to look around. Go on. A Black Shores member will meet you there. I still have all of Dr. Luke's mess to clean up.
Understood. I am at your call should you require it.
Dr. Luke's mess. We need a night call to counter.
Yes, I'm listening. So it's about Denia. I see. Let's discuss it in person.
The end. I called it, y'all. I called it. See, I told y'all it, man. Peak cinema. I loved it. Let's do it again. S6 Hiyuki right now. Kirika Almatoa. That looks like a shy maiden.
Lady Miko.
Maiden
Can you hear
Miko.
me?
Yeah, it does.
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki.
Understood, Lady Hyuki. Most of the left behind in Honami City have been relocated, but a few, the ones whose regrets run deepest, still roam the danger zones.
They said, let's get a,
Their unfulfilled desires concentrate the lament's power. An incident just waiting to happen.
they said, let's get a Japanese Black Shores member to talk to Hiyuki.
We didn't expect you to take this on yourself.
Protecting Honami is the duty of the Miko of Flaming Sakura.
Real talk, they probably
Thank you for
signed
your
up for this
support.
task themselves, though. They're like, I want to meet the
Actually,
Miko.
I have a favor to ask.
Okay.
Oh, is it about Gyokuro, the former Miko? We've already found traces that may belong to her, but nothing we can confirm yet.
Okay. Eyes on a
We're in the
whiteboard
process
later.
of narrowing down her location. As soon as we learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
I am in your debt.
Hmm.
Oh, it's nothing. If it weren't for you back then, I would have... Anyway,
Oh, wow.
I'll leave this area to you.
You can rely on me.
Stuff mutt. Yeah, it seems like things... Sheesh.
Was there something else you wanted to say?
She's just meeting all the people she saved.
Nothing, Lady Hyuki. It's just... Thank you for everything you do. Goodbye.
All right, give me 1 second. Okay. One second. Be right back. I said 1 second, Hiyuki. You already aura farming? Sheesh. All right, so free my homie Dr. Luke. Yes, he did it, but I believe it was justified. All right, so let me tell y'all something real quick. I want to make it very clear, if you have not seen my video, I'm going to show this. I released 2 videos in the last 3 days. If you have not seen them, check them out. If you have seen them, tell somebody else to check them out. Now, I want to make a little prediction. It's based on the video that I made. And that video, obviously, I uploaded it like last night at like 12 something. And clearly I didn't play the story in 4 hours and then write the whole script and then get it, you know, edited and all that stuff and a thumbnail in just 4 hours. That was my prediction. My prediction, one of my big predictions, right, was that the Exo Strider in Void Space that Imith found back in 3.1, well, technically she found it before then, but she's in Void Space, so time doesn't even matter at that point, but you get my point. My prediction is that Exo Strider is the exact same Exostrider that is currently in the Frostlands. Exactly how it happens, we'll see. But my theory was that because void space is like time-based, there's probably going to be some situation where, in the process of saving Imith, if we save Imith this time around, somehow the thing might end up being collateral, potentially. And that's the thing that she found. And Rover is the one who activates it. That's why his frequencies were found on the Exostrider. So we'll see. We're gonna play it now. And I just, in case somebody hadn't seen my video, that was one of the theories in that video. The video, it's quite literally like a small part of the whole video, even as interesting as a concept as that sounds. So yeah, definitely check it out. But so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Once again, that's just a theory. I don't know. I don't want spoilers from anybody who has played the story already. That's just what my theory was. Which was, like I said, a small part of the last video I put out. But like I said, we put out 2 in the last 3 days. So check them out and tell a friend. Purge the Left Behind. Oh my gosh. Are you gonna pull? Already did. Already did. I got her in 70. I pulled off stream though. I got her in 70 and then I got her weapon in 39. I was guaranteed though. Impassioned Youth. All right, back to it. Let's go.
You are...
Yes.
Miko of Flaming Sakura, you're back! I knew those monsters wouldn't stand a chance. Everyone else thought we were done for, but I told them, don't worry, Lady Miko will come and save us.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
It doesn't matter. You're here now, aren't you? Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned and that those monsters are finished.
The Threnodian has retreated, but I couldn't. I couldn't save you.
Sacrifice is necessary is not spoilers. I made that video. Like, you guys have to understand. I'm not saying that's like to be rude at all. Please don't take this as a rude way. It takes me weeks to make these videos, okay? Like, research, theory crafting, the edits, the, thumbnail, scripting, weeks. It is impossible for me to put out a spoiler in the first week if it's like a big video, right? Like, yeah, if you know what I'm saying, like if it's just like a real quick, hey y'all, this is just me talking to you, and I'm like, then yeah, technically I can put out a spoiler. But if it's like a whole big video, big budget video, because it is big budget, if it's a big budget video, it is quite literally impossible for me to get a big budget video out in the first week with spoilers in it, because there's no time to actually make that video that quickly. You feel me? So yeah, no, any video that you see on my channel currently, the last 2 that I put out technically I put out one back in 3.2 as well. But those are none of them are spoilers. You all can watch them. I wouldn't do that. Yeah. Yeah, like if I'm right, then you could maybe call it a spoiler, but it's not based on something that is not based on me knowing what's happening. So yeah. Other quests too? What other quest? I mean, I'll play the main story. If there's like a segue quest after, then sure. Yeah. Haven't touched it since 3.2? Ah, got you. Well, look, I got 3 videos in the backlog to lock you back in, Basilix. 3 videos. All right. The Threnodian has retreated, but I couldn't save you. She is so freaking pretty, man. You're here now, aren't you? Please just say it. Say the Miko. Okay. The Threnodian has returned, but I couldn't save you. I want to hear her say that line again.
The Threnodian has retreated, but I couldn't. I couldn't save you.
But you defeated it, again. And one day you'll drive it away from Ashinohara for good.
That's what's up.
Yes, I hear your wish. And I promise, one day.
Purge the left behind. Yeah, it's 3 videos. You can watch them in whatever order you want. And if you enjoy them, share it with somebody. That's crazy. We have to purge these guys.
I failed their hopes.
Time travel.
No matter how many times we drive it back, the Threnodian always returns.
Yeah.
When will we be freed from this nightmare Ashinohara?
Exactly. Sorrowful, man.
This is all your fault.
Void spaces in my backyard, y'all.
Eternal Miko, huh? You're all useless.
Oh gosh.
Every last one of you. How do you even dare show your face in Hunhami? They're dead! Everyone's dead! I knew it. I knew the Threnodian couldn't be defeated. I should have run away as far as I could.
Yeah, he's just not having a good day.
Oh, Lady Miko,
He really
Lady
is.
Miko, please! Do something, anything!
Good voice acting. But yeah, he's just like,
Powerful people
he's in a bad situation
won't die
mentally.
even if you lose. What about us? What about ordinary people? Just wait to be torn apart? I knew you couldn't hold the line. I knew it couldn't be killed, but how do we go on from here? Lady Miko, heroes, tell me, what should we do?
If you need someone to hate, let it be me. It's all right. Place all your pain, all your resentment upon me. May your soul be granted a moment of peace.
Purge the left behind.
If I had been stronger, could I have saved them? If only I had more power.
Ooh, hey. Hey, girl, hey.
Lend me your strength.
Hey, you see that? You see that tech right there? Normally it goes high in the air, but if you put it, you know, if you do it under here, you know what I'm saying? You can execute the speed at like 3 times the rate, you know? Divided by the, divided by first principles. You understand? Y'all weren't ready for that tech, I know, but I had to do it to him, you know what I'm saying? You got her? Nice! Finally won a 50-50. Real. She's stronger than Gabretta. Far stronger lore-wise. I mean, I believe it considering what Lucilla said last patch. They're like, even if the whole place goes to rot, we have a trump card. I'm like, okay, that's kind of crazy that she's that strong. Yo, she looks scary.
Lady Miko?
But it's her, so she's
Are
fine.
you the Lady Miko?
That's a nice detail, just showing it from the little girl's perspective.
Oh, you are. You're the Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokuro.
Gyokuro.
She told me about you. She said you're her most treasured family, just like my big sister and I. Your name is... it's...
She's motivated.
Hiyuki.
Tenpool. She.
Yes! Hiyuki! That's it! Such a pretty name, just like Lady Gyokuro's.
Aww.
My sister said if I hid here and prayed with all my heart, Lady Miko would come and save us. So, I've been waiting.
They're really trying to lay it on thick right now.
Little one, what's your name? Your hands are cold. Have you been waiting long?
Kana. My sister calls me Kana.
Why do you sound like
Lady Miko,
an orphan?
you're finally here. But my sister...
I think she's an orphan. She said, my sister calls me. Not my mom, not my dad,
It's all
my
right.
sister.
I'm listening. She asked you to wait here, didn't she? Ah, she must have trusted you very much to give you such an important task.
Hey, what's up, Abyss?
Task?
Yes, a task.
Oh,
If not for you, I would never have found this place. You did well, Kana. You completed your task perfectly.
oh shoot! That's cute.
Lady Miko, are you here to save Honami? Then, is Honami safe now?
Honami will be fine.
Sister said you carry everyone's wishes.
Got you, Paul.
That you're the strongest. I knew you'd come and fix everything. Lady Miko, can you help me find my sister?
Of course. We'll both get to see our sisters again soon.
I don't like the way you said that, Hiyuki. I don't like the way she said that, and appreciate you, Rain. Thank you so much. You should start a brand with all the candies. I'm telling you. Doctor approved candy. Crazy.
When we find her, let's eat red bean pudding. We make the best red bean pudding in the whole world. If you come try it, everyone will want some.
Then you'll need to make a lot of it. Can you manage that?
Pinky promise. We'll make lots and lots of pudding.
True, true.
Then, even if the Drenodian comes back, we'll have something to eat and we won't be scared anymore.
Yeah.
It's a
Prolova
promise,
should
then.
make a wish to
We'll
Hiyuki.
make a lot of pudding.
That's rough, man. That is
Red
rough.
bean pudding.
Probably not.
Gyokuro always did have a weakness for sweets like that.
It depends on the wish, though, Krot.
Will I find her traces and truly set her free?
Hey, look who it is, everybody. It's Namipan. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the wish, Krot. Like, if Prolova wishes, hey, can you bring all my dead relatives, family, and friends back? But I'd say if she could do that, she would do that for Hanami. Can you stop the... Honestly, real talk, though, who knows? Because, like, the issue with her is that even if she brings everybody back, the Therodian is still there. But with Hiyuki, she'd just be like, hey, can you, like, time travel and stop that comet? Can you, like, blow, like, just, like, slice that comet up Zoro style so it doesn't hit my, my town? I don't know. Maybe Hiyuki could. Oh, I missed it. I missed the joke. But if it's wrong, then no worries. I meant the rubber flashes back the instant the kid made a pinky promise. Ah, the voices. Oh my gosh. All right. Lively woman. She kind of reminds me of that lady. Is this the same one? The lady from Hanami who was like aware that she was left behind? I think she was wearing the same outfit.
Hello, Lady Miko. I've been waiting for you a very long time. My final wish was simply to see you one last time.
Your final wish?
Yes, it's all right. I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they call a left behind.
Okay, so she is the same one. Oh, this is different, but she's... Oh, you're right. She was a Pioneer Association
I
girl.
thought if I'm going to remain like
You're
this
right.
anyway, I might as well get what I wanted before I disappear, right?
But she clearly is similar, that she knows who she is.
I've heard of cases where the left behind remain aware of their state, sustained by powerful desires, but for such a simple wish.
I hear you later, Flora.
You truly only wish to see me again.
Yo, why you look at me like that?
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of Flaming Sakura since my great-grandmother's time.
You kind of scared me.
When I heard Honami was in danger, and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the Vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
You shouldn't have taken such a
Oh,
risk.
you're right, Pop. You're right. She did
If
disappear.
you wished to see me,
In the big
you could have
animation.
gone to Flaming Sakura.
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque, and Lady Miko will see it. But I worried. What if it never reached
You kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. Just dying just for that? That's kind of wild.
So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come true.
You wild for that. Like, if you knew enough about the Miko, you would know she was going to survive regardless. So, like,
Very well.
you could have just came after the bad
tell
thing
me.
happened.
What is your true wish?
Okay, never mind. See? Something's going on. Something's going
I wish
on.
for world peace. For people to stop living in fear of the lament.
Hmm.
I want everyone to survive it.
That's fair. That's logical.
Lady Miko, my wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that checks out. You know those words hit. You know those
see.
words hit.
Then I promise you, this wish will be fulfilled.
I know it will.
She's making me uncomfy.
After all, you are the eternal Miko.
If you weren't wearing Navora's face. If you weren't wearing Navora's face. What is it that you truly desire? Said
No need for that.
very Lucifer Morning Starly.
If you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment.
Bro.
I think you'll find this far more interesting.
If you don't get out of my face, bro.
Yakuro's Shiratori.
Oh.
I know the
What'd you do to her?
cost Shinohara its fair share of grief. But personally, I hold no ill will toward you.
Well, personally, I do. So where does that leave us?
I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat. But I promise you, her death was not by my hand. Just as you once witnessed, she met the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present.
So that's how it works then.
Aren't you even a little curious about what I showed her? If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave. This face of mine, of course, is entirely at your mercy.
I hate that so much. It's not yours. First of all, it's not a face of yours. It's face of someone else's.
No need to dull my blade.
I think it's just manipulation, Gokatsu-san. I think using Navora's face is just manipulation. Like, oh, you wouldn't hit a little girl, would you?
Same expression as the previous Miko. I suppose one day she too will be reduced to ashes by her own wish. Oh, eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? or just a coward?
Like, it's so annoying because, like, Navora is probably like such a sweet person, and most people are gonna look at Navora and just be disgusted now. Yeah, the most uncomfortable GA version. I feel you. Oh. Y'all, this definitely feels like Satan in the garden, right?
Peaceful
Or like,
Honami. Why bother with such an illusion?
like this feels like Satan in the Garden of Gethsemane telling Jesus, look what I can show you. You know, look what I'll give you. If you just come on my side, I'll give you all this stuff. If evil, why hot? The GA? What? I'm really curious how he/she actually looks like. Librarian, did you see my last video? I actually made some speculation on that concept. I see you're getting the steps in. Absolutely. How you doing, Dr. Matt? But yeah, it's just like, this looks like tempting. It's just like what GA did with Prolova. Tempting you with paradise, right? Hey, look, I can give you this version of Hanami that's all peaceful and stuff. That's what you really want, right? But you can't go that way, though. That's the only thing, though. You gotta stay in here. You can't go that direction. I like your theory about Solaris Sea planet being sentient. Do you think that still holds? So the theory is not so much that the planet is sentient. So the planet was sentient in the original book. What I'm saying is I think that the etheric sea covering the planet could be sentient. I actually strongly believe that at this point, that the planet covering the etheric sea is like a sentient being, I guess. Either it's sentient or the thing controlling it is sentient, but it seems sentient. Watch it because I thought it might contain spoilers. No. Like, my videos, I do not post spoilers. I would not be able to possibly post a big budget video as a spoiler so quickly to the actual patch coming out. Like, first of all, I wouldn't be allowed to do that because it's sponsored by Koro. Two, how, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not possible. That is based on my theory crafting of just the story up to this point. Like, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, these videos take a long time to make. By the way, like I said, I put out 2 videos in the last 3 days, so go check them out. I'm just gonna keep shilling that, so hopefully y'all are cool with that. Go watch it. If you have already watched it, then share it with a friend or a community. I don't know. Post it. Be like, hey, yo, y'all are missing out because this guy is cooking. Or y'all will be like, hey, y'all, don't watch this. This guy is a horrible chef. You know, all publicity is good publicity. Okay. Man, I would love to just be able to run around Hanami, like a fully fleshed out Hanami, like parkouring on the buildings and stuff. That would be so fun.
Hey, I think I can take tomorrow off. If work is the root of all your problems, why work in the first place?
Time travel life.
If work is your biggest problem,
One of your first bits when you
probably
discussed
already
Hessel
living a
vision.
pretty
No,
good life.
Primo, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember that video. It's not one of my first videos. That's like in the middle, I guess. I don't know. But it is it's one that I put out last November.
If work is the root
And you're
of all
totally
your
fine.
problems, why work in the first place?
Come on. If work is your biggest problem, then you're probably already living a pretty good life.
Honestly, that's a really nice way of looking at it. If work is your biggest problem, your life probably isn't at its worst. Pretty decent. I know we gotta take it easy because the Mikos are the ones carrying the weight for us. Maybe there shouldn't be too many stories like that. People might start thinking it's easy. Ah, interesting. I'll come back to this conversation. Because I'm actually very interested in what they were just talking about.
Hey, think I...
Gyokuro.
Ooh, there she is. Gyokuro. In time, you know, within the next 2 weeks.
No math homework today.
Oh my gosh, no shot.
My parents and my big sister finally taught me how to make red bean pudding.
Yo! No way!
I'd love to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding.
No way!
Match for the world, Kana-chan.
She's so, I love it. I love it. No way we lost Bayonetta? We lost Bayonetta? Hey, what's up, Grass? We lost Bayonetta. Bored AF. I feel you. I mean, I don't know about 42, but I do feel you. I don't know if it's the most convincing kid voice in the world, but yeah, it's an NPC. But Gyokuro sounds amazing, and Hiyuki sounds amazing, and everybody else. The kids probably like the outlier. Hey, what's up, Memphis? I haven't been playing or following any WUWA stuff for a while. I've been busy trying to watch all of the anime season this month. Got you, Memphis. Well, look, I just put out 2 videos. Check them out when you get some time. They are not spoilers. They are really, really good, though. I can guarantee you that. Kuro, make her a 4-star Liberation sub DPS, and I'll give you my wallet. Bro, she could be a 5-star. Where are the Dragon Balls? We need to revive her. I'm telling you, man. We lost out on Bayonetta, bro. Come on, man. I'm sad. Let's see. Is Institute then the only girl who could? Yes, was a girl from the start who tossed us. Oh yeah, 100%. Gotcha. Always thoughts they're in the works up to weeks prior. Yeah, exactly. Like these jokers are in the works. Like when I finish a patch, I take like a solid week to think about everything, and then I start theorizing, and then I start scripting, and yeah. So maybe it might not always take a week depending on the patch, but I'm thinking about everything, not just that patch. But yeah, you know, I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss the special batch for the world, little Kana-chan.
Yay! I'll go make it right now.
Sky, I honestly, yeah, very general answers. Oh, hello.
Anyway, I'm here.
Yeah, no,
What is it?
Anue. Oh, older sister. Okay.
My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason?
Bro.
That's not what I meant.
There's that serious little face. I just wanted to chat. Always relaxes me. So, how are things at the Flaming Sakura?
Are they really sisters?
Many came to make wishes.
Because they both have the little eye dot, but I don't know if that's just like a shrine maiden thing.
To Ashinohara once more.
Oh, okay.
Prayers for safety, peace.
Bro, every time I see somebody in that suit, it scares me.
Thickest at times like this. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine. A wish jar for all their hopes. We must listen to every single one.
Lately, I've been hearing you ring the sutsu. To grant those wishes,
Going nowhere fast is
burn your
crazy.
future using the sutsu's power. Continue, and one day there'll be nothing left to burn. You should have stepped down already, Aniwe. Let me become the Miko of Flaming Sakura.
Yeah.
Let
The
me
sutsu.
inherit the sutsu.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine.
Yeah,
I've
Baka.
got futures to spare, you know.
Sisterhood. Mm.
You tell me, little Hiyuki. What's got you so fixated on this? Don't tell me you're secretly in awe watching my heroics on the battlefield and...
Yes, I want to be just
Shrine
like
sisterhood. Yeah. That's what I figured.
You wish. You're 100 years too early for that, you little blockhead.
Oh.
Enough about the Suzu. Stay and have some pudding with me instead. I know a wonderful little shop. Always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore! A girl your age should be out living a little.
Here we go again. You know I don't care about any of that. I'm going back.
I know, Crot.
You sure? Come on! Consider granting your big sister's wish.
She's gonna regret this. If she doesn't do it, she's gonna regret it.
Call. I put my work on hold. I can't stay too long.
This might be the last time you see her.
I don't like red bean pudding.
Wait a second.
I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palate. What a shame. I'll just have to enjoy all
Hey, appreciate
by
you,
my
Shogun.
lonesome then.
Yo, she really didn't do it? Oh my gosh, that's her last time seeing her. She's about to regret that. I wonder... Wait, hold on. Bro. I wonder if, like, now she just, like, will eat anything because she doesn't want to be picky and miss out on something. That would be... Maybe that would explain it. Because that candy she had was apparently, like, weird.
Of her own wishes. She lived only to grant the wishes of others. If only I had chosen to go with her.
Yep. Dang, man. Hiyuki's a really cool character. Plot twist, she's albino. Man, enter the snack shop. Okay, I want to just
Let's get moving.
see if I can get that conversation one more time. So that's how the new manga, I'm going to kind of run all the fighting Kanonin stuff. I still like it. I mean, it's not like the Kanonin solved a problem in real life, right? I know. We get to take it easy because the Nikos are the ones carrying the weight for us. Maybe there should be too many stories like that. People might start thinking it's easy. Oh, okay. So they're making like a manga where the Mikos pop off and do the thing. And they're like, hey, be careful though, because I guess you don't want to make it seem like it's easy. Don't want to get desensitized. Just think like, oh, well, yeah, it's just always going to happen. I'm feeling that on a personal level. Oh, shoot. We squatted up. What's happening? I saw Lady Miko with my own eyes. Ooh, nosy kids. Noisy. Tell us your ways. Oh, soon to be main character NPC. You see he has green hair, right? Clearly the main character. Flawless white hair, or like a side character, but an important side character. Let's see. So just yesterday I saw the Lady Miko of Flaming Sakura with my own eyes, flawless white hair, sharp red eyes, and that sword, except it was only an empty scabbard. They say she once broke off a sakura branch from the roadside, turned it into a divine blade, and beat back the Thenodian with it. Ayy. The legend's gotta be true. She really is Ashinohara's strongest. That sounds like the new manga. Then think about this. Who published that manga? And why does the author only go by Snow and never show their real name? There's only one explanation. The author's obviously someone from inside the Flaming Sakura. That manga is basically a history book. Is he cooking, chat? Is he cooking? We've got a little theory crafter over here. The music dispatches peak. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I'm about to say, this is like the second song I think we've heard now. Hanami in general has got good music. Like, when I was making my video for Chisa and Hiyuki back in the day, I was listening to all the Hanami music. I was like, man, Hanami music is just really good. Which is why I personally feel like we're going to Ashinohara next. Like, I don't know, but I mean, we might do like I could see us going to Huanglong for like a brief stint, then going to Ashinohara. Because when you combine, like I said, they have so many soundtracks for Ashinohara, well, Hanami, even though it's just a small little area. When you look, I looked it up, the amount of soundtracks they had for that place was equivalent to the amount of soundtracks they had for Septimont when it first came out in 2.4. I actually think there might have been just about the same amount, maybe a little bit more. Like Hanami has a lot of soundtracks, and I'm just like, why would you make that many soundtracks for this tiny little blip of a city back in 2.8? So that, like, then you combine that with Hiyuki, this patch right here, and then Elusive Rum comes back and Namipon's there. I just feel like it makes it like Hanami might be next. Hiyuki has snow in her name. She's an undercover mangaka. If we go there, I'll know for sure that life has a time machine. Hanami City is nice to just relax, aesthetically pleasing views too, for sure. Let's see. Tango flower all the time on my bike. Yo, you logged in with the first temple and got Hiyuki. Life's good. It did. Indeed, it is. Main side character? Yeah. Oh yeah, Pop. Alto is aware of a lot of stuff. He's an information broker. Wait, what? Oh shoot. You know what? I legit almost forgot that we went into the GA's portal to get there. I almost forgot we went into the Zoro Jr. the GA's portal to get here. Yeah, I could see that, Puff. That makes sense. They just aren't ready to allowed to share that information just yet. 1 second, everybody. Be right back. All right. Oh, sorry. One last thing. There we go. So this is a protein shake, and it tastes like chocolate milk, and I'm very proud of it because trying to make protein shakes, you know, not taste like protein, like a bunch of protein, is a challenge. But yeah, this one, it's solid. Is Scar from Jinzhou? Hard to say. I could see it, but it's very hard to say. Actually, you know, this is me bringing in old stuff. So back in the closed beta test, Scar and Encore were brother and sister. If that ends up still being a real thing in the actual game, I think Encore is originally from the New Federation. In which case that would make Scar from the New Federation. But hard to say. Yeah. Back in the actually no, it was the technical test, not even the closed beta. The technical test. Now, mind you, a lot of the story changed since then, right? But you know, Scar has the goat, and you know, Encore has the lambs and stuff, so that did stay, but this is like very wild speculation theories. Wild speculation territory. Sorry, not theories. But yeah. Yeah, they probably scrapped it completely. But I'm just saying that's the only thing I can really look at right now, because his outfit doesn't really give much away. His name is a code name, so that doesn't give much away. So yeah, he's kind of a hard to pin down person.
Still regretting
Oh.
that you didn't step into that shop and try that red bean pudding with the former Miko, aren't you?
What's your point?
This voice acting is really good.
Peaceful streets of Honami. The sweetness of red bean pudding. You know none of it is real. The illusion didn't deceive you, Miko of Flaming Sakura. You were the one who deceived yourself. Desperate to play pretend? Why not commit? Please, this performance is only beginning. Miko of Flaming Sakura, do not forget the regret you carried here. You never forgot the lives you failed to save, nor their final, fading cries.
Let's get moving.
Don't want to move too quick. So we got some papers on the ground. It looks like redacted. It looks like a bunch of redacted stuff. Brought the dark side to her. True. Search the place. Got you. This is really cool, though. This whole setup is pretty dope.
Watching me?
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the most special. Only
You are
could
my
peer into the
special.
Sutsu and see a future so utterly pitch black.
Oh, wow. All right, give me 1 second. All right. What do we have here? Got a whole production, eh?
This is...
Oh, you've heard the stories, of course. But none of them know what Rover really endured to reach this point.
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Are we going there? We're going there now? Are we doing this? Oh, GA's probably been watching Yuki for a long time. We're actually doing this? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. What are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we going? Where are we going? How are we doing? Oh, okay. Okay. There are words. There are words. Oh my gosh, y'all. Search for every document. Don't miss anything. The first ever seen. Oh gosh, I'm getting a little butterflies in the chest. Oh man, are we okay? All right, let's listen. Let's. I need to get my protein in, you know, because this is about to get real. Read. A sheet of paper, pristine to a fault. Ooh. The elegant handwriting dances across the page as if eager for someone to read it. The Grand Architect's handwritten note. Rover, we shall use that. We shall use that name for him for now? What is that supposed to mean? Yo. This better not mean like Rover's actually a puppet and the person we've been playing this whole time was created by the Grand Architect or something. I can think of like two different ways of looking at this. Okay? Let me finish it. The protagonist's journey begins here. We too must find our role. Ichigo, question mark? No Bleach spoilers. I have not watched Bleach yet. I need to. You missed the files? Okay, well, that's why you came here. That was going to be my second statement, Paul. Hey! Thank you so much. Harkaze, thank you so much for the sub. I'm very grateful. Okay, listen. There's two ways. Rover is either created or they're just saying that for their notes. Like, they know Rover's true name, but for the sake of the notes that they're writing, they're just saying, all right, we'll use that name for him now. Since he wants to be called Rover, we'll use that name for him. Like, in terms of how they classify Rover, because, you know, the Fraxis probably knows Rover's old name. You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, Rover's name is like whatever you named yourself. Sort of, you know what I mean? That'll be like some revelation at the end. Your real name was Candy Snatcher 25 or something. You know what I mean? But yeah, those are the two ways I can think of this. Maybe that's just like a categorization sort of thing. That's my point of view. Yeah. Well, Rover is that would be crazy if they created Rover. That would be scary. All right, so we gotta check out notes. All right, yo, I can't believe I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. Here we go. All right. There's more notes. Read. A sheet of paper pristine to a fault. Curated even. The elegant handwriting dances across the page as if eager for someone to read it. People are drawn to the protagonist, always unconsciously. But even if the spotlight falls only on his feet, we remain on stage all the same. What is the note then? What's Rover's true name? Oh, yeah, exactly. Waystones. Yeah, thank you so much, Harakaze. I really do appreciate that. But even if the spotlight falls only on his feet, we remain on the stage all the same. All right. Let's go. Y'all are gonna really like my next video, by the way. I mean, if y'all saw the last video I did, trust me, y'all are gonna like this next video.
Rover.
No! Taochi! Give my girl Taochi a buff, man! Give her a team! Give her a 5-star version, man! Dang it! That was my girl, man. I used to play the heck out of some Taochi back in the day. Got Hiyuki and Yuno? Nice! A sheet of paper. All right, what we got next? Unity, what a lovely word. All people drawn together before the crisis at hand, struggling with everything they have just to see tomorrow's sunrise side by side. When you ran alone toward one battlefield after another, did you ever picture such a scene? So I guess that's like past, Rover. Roll over.
This is...
That scene is so cool. All right, I guess I can't read that one. Can I read this one? No. This one? No. Of course, it's the one with Folova that we can't read. She's literally the thumbnail of the game. Yang Yang released the Rover files. Oh, y'all talking about 5-star Yang Yang win? Fair. Yeah, I mean, Yang Yang's got to come back. She has to. Like, she's the she's the one I expect to get a 5-star. Yang, we're gonna have like some like huge revelation with Yang Yang at some point. I feel it. It almost feels like when Yang Yang, we're gonna go full circle, and then the whole story will start. The real story starts when Yang Yang gets her 5-star.
Gawa, the next act awaits you.
So out there, it might be true. Yang Yang. Yeah, I heard some people were saying Yang Yang could be the GA or something. That would be crazy. GA is getting obsessed. Y'all can't convince me otherwise. If it's Ananke, that would be crazy. I'll have to hold it. Oh.
Don't waver now, Yuki. That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own. You must walk this road. Only then will you understand, accept, and finally see where you went wrong.
I was about to say, whoa. All right. Okay, music. The music switch up.
Just as you suspected, both Jinjo and Honami once lay beneath the Threnodian's shadow. But only in Jinjo did the night give way to dawn.
You.
Shh. I would never deny their achievements.
Yo.
Or hide the price they paid. That is their pride.
The grand.
And likewise, I would never deceive your eyes.
Nova. Did he truly consume a Threnodian's power?
Oh.
Lend me your strength. This blade. It's as sharp as they promised. Once business in Lahairoi is settled, I'll take it back to Ashinohara.
Or what's left of it. So, the voice actor for the Grand Architect is really good. Because I am annoyed by their voice. Oh, read. As you can see, an exhilarating tale has unfolded. Our protagonist, our rover, how is he capable of such a thing? No need to be alarmed. Read on. You'll get used to such things, as I certainly did. The important part lies in the details, in the final hinge of the story. Consider if Rover can withstand the Threnodian, then anyone with the same body and soul ought to be able to wield the Threnodian's power freely. Isn't that so? To everyone who saw my last video. By the way, I just put out 2 videos in the last 3 days. Go check them out. They're really good. To anyone who saw my last video. This seems like a called it moment. How do you get the same body and soul? Well, the body part, at the very least, is something that they have been working on since the beginning of the game. Interesting. Uh-oh. Okay.
No doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you.
That was a cool transition.
What else would you call laying the very path you've dreaded most bare before your feet? Keep walking. The way forward is the only way left.
Like, so serious, man. Can GA handle the power of the Thermodian? I don't think GA wants to. I mean, maybe, but I don't think GA personally is gonna do it. I think GA is just gonna make other people do it. That's why they've been doing all these experiments. Renacida, the land of echoes. As Alto said. Door of Unity. Gaslighting. The Thermodian of gaslighting. All right. What else would you call it? Oh, I see what you're talking about, Nicola. Gaslighting. That's what we call it, GA. Gaslighting. Excuse me.
The inverted tower. I read the reports.
Uh-oh.
Another place reduced to ruin by the Thermodian.
Mmm. Oh my God. This song is so good, man. This song is so good. Here it comes, here it comes. Okay, we're at this part. We're at the end part. Okay. I was about to say, this is the end part. It's still really good though. Oh, okay. Good thing I came this way. A page that by all rights should have vanished into the wind, perhaps a forgotten leaf from a script. Its writing has already blurred beyond recognition. When those within the script begin to author their own lives, those muddied words lose all meaning. Yeah, that sounds like Christoporo. Oh wait, this is my Hiyuki. Oh wait, no, it's not. Never mind. It's still level 90. Renacita was a time, man. It was a very magical time. Sounds like the Miko? How so? All these letters seem to be connected to the time, the time, you know?
A nation that placed its faith in the Sentinel, yet its blessed maiden was spawned by the Threnodian Leviathan. Deliciously absurd, isn't it?
I read the incident reports. It was the Threnodian scheme.
Obvious enough. And from it, I obtained the precise counterweight.
The scheme that I called.
The power of assimilation.
Precisely. After all, isn't that blessed maiden living proof? Proof that harnessing the Threnodian's power is a viable path.
Is this
the fall of Imperator? As you know, even a Sentinel can't be a crutch for humanity forever.
Dang, man. Renacita was something else. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is what I was talking about in the last video. I go into a little bit more detail. But yeah. This song will get me in a trance, man. Be careful. Coarse to the touch, the kind that might scrape the writer's skin raw. The words upon it seem to have waited here for ages. Threnodian and Sentinel, two powers at work within a single unassuming body. Even things that seem utterly opposed can be made to reconcile. I like how we are actually addressing reality. We're not just going through the story, right? We're not just going through the story. We're actually addressing what these things actually mean for the story. I think that's really important. Because oftentimes you'll just get so caught up in what's happening that you don't think about what's happening actually means. Like, ideally, from henceforth, whenever you see something, you should be thinking, oh man, the G8 watching him trying to hide the good eats. I'll like, you know, chewing or whatever. Charisma still art. I feel you, Paul. But like GA, Abby. Abby, up. The GA is watching and taking notes. And so am I. Life is secretly the GA. Life is secretly writing for the GA. Man, this music is so good. All right. I got you, Paul.
Now,
on the new fad stuff.
Why not step into the role yourself? Experience Renacita's conclusion firsthand.
Are they gonna play the most goated song ever?
And I made a personal appearance for the grand finale.
Yo, this is fancy.
I couldn't very well abandon my rather childish subordinates like that, could I?
I love this song, y'all. The finale song, that cutscene, I still watch it. Oh. Pages course to the touch, the words upon it seem to have waited for ages. Dragon's story continues. We who stand in the shadows of the stage must plant the fuses before he arrives. This withered body of mine is awkward to move, though I suppose that gives me the proper otherness a villain requires. Oh shoot, what's she about to say? That's kind of annoying. Yeah, that's actually kind of annoying. I mean, I'll be able to listen to it on my next playthrough, but that's really sucks. Okay. I'll listen first and read last. We see today. Alright, let me just real quick. Okay, yeah, we got the Dark Tide. The Blight. My rather childish subordinate is insane. You hired them, right? They're good at their job, but they're still childish.
Every single time, he succeeded in saving them.
Oh, shoot.
If only I could have. Ashinohara. Am I envious of what he has achieved?
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. What is the GA trying to do? What we see today. Can you watch the part you see it? Oh! Thank you, Sick Fiesel. Thank you so much for that. Seriously. Alright, 1 second, everybody. Boom.
Lend me your strength. Take your fire into mana. So persistent. Worry not for me.
Jeez, yo! It would not let me move. Probably because it's two of them. Ooh. Oh.
Be cautious. Stand back. Fading blade. If my blade had been keener, could I have? Is my focus slipping? Why is this even surfacing now?
All right. Let me see. 1 second. Okay. Oh, that's one of those things. I gotta sign in, bro. Fiesel, can you do me a solid and send that in the chat one more time? Just that exact same thing. That way it'll show up. I need to sign in again, but all right, cool. Thank you.
Let's get moving.
You are the GOAT. Seriously, I really do appreciate that. You made this much easier. for everybody.
A light so blinding it lays bare all the film. A world where every prayer is answered. Just like a dream, wouldn't you say? Ah, if only Ashinohara could have...
Wow.
You had so many companions.
Every single time.
Oh shoot, they broke it too. All right, let me see. That's crazy. That's crazy. They were probably shocked by that too.
I couldn't very well abandon my rather...
Hold on.
Ah, if only Ashinohara could have...
All
You
right,
had
let's see.
so many companions.
Every
Sheesh, bro. You had so many companions fighting at your side. And yet the reign over... Sheesh. This one got everybody, apparently. All right. Well, look, note, when y'all play it, be careful on this part. Sheesh. Also, since we're here, by the way, like I said, yesterday or 2 days ago, how about be secret changes everything in Wuthering Waves and Sacrifice is Necessary, Grand Architect. I put like 3 different titles on this video because you can do that with YouTube. So you might see a different one. But basically, these last 2 videos, check them out because they're really dope. All right. But yeah, you know, gaslighting. The Grand Architect, you know, just gaslighting as per usual. Look at this outfit though. That's clean. That's clean. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Her eyes turn blue? I did not know her eyes turned blue. Over Ashinohara couldn't be stopped. Oh, okay, thank you, Prodigal. The reign over Ashinohara couldn't be stopped. Got you. Thank you. Love the content. Thoughts on 3.3 so far? So far, I'm loving it, Studio, and thank you so much. Very much appreciate that. But yeah, so far, it's really good. It looks like we're actually getting... The fact that we're digging back into, like, the beginning of the game is really cool. Rover is him, but he lost right now. If it were past self, he would have way more brutal and harsh. Oh, I got you. Keep forgetting Rover's supposed to be him. Absolutely. Yo, her eyes turn... Okay, you know, yeah, this is easily like one of the coolest characters in the game. Her eyes change colors in this transformation. That is so dope. That is so dope. And obviously, like the snow effect, and then the fact that her steps are snowy. That's cool, man. That's really cool. All right, hold to enter the next scene.
Take your time. We're almost at the finale.
Crazy.
Come, let's go.
Should I turn this mode off? Oh, I can't turn the mode off. We're just snowy today. Rukia's Bankai and Bleach. I don't, like I said, I've never watched Bleach. At some point I want to, but when I was playing Jump Force, Rukia was one of my favorite characters. I like ice characters anyway. She was one of my favorite characters to play as in Jump Force. Hey, Cyber Snake, how you doing, Jaja? Also Glacio? What about Jaja? I mean, Jaja, she's one of my favorite characters in the whole game. Also, because she reminds me of Miss Life a lot. My wife, Miss Life. I'm just gonna do this because like some of y'all have not met Miss Life before, and I saw somebody asking in my most recent video. There's like a moment where Miss Life speaks, and somebody was like, "Who's that?" Actually, matter of fact, she was in this video, and she was in the Chisa video, and people in the comments were like, "Who's that?" And then Saint Tontus actually reacted to my video, and he was like, "Who's that too?" So this is Miss Life, just in case you all don't know. It's not like the best. It's kind of small, but I'm about to say there's another one. She was in, I could actually find it for you real quick. She was in, it was this, let me see. Talk about, I think it was this one she was in. Let me just scroll real quick and see. Okay, it wasn't that one. I remember it was like a thing that had like WUWA and Genshin on it. Let me see. Time for You Know Who, Act 2 of Not Cry. Was it this one? I just remember the thumbnail, and I believe the thumbnail had her on it. Not her on it, but it was like a Genshin-esque thumbnail. It was definitely not this far back though. All right, I'm gonna give it one more try. Otherwise, you know, y'all will find out if you ever find out. Birthday stream. Birthday stream. It was my birthday? Well, yeah, I would say if I don't see it here, then it might have been at a different time. I remember that the stream was like going crazy though, so I ended up like having to do it. I'll show y'all at the end of the stream. That's what I'll do. I'll just look for it at the end of the stream, because unless somebody knows where it is she a lore master like me? She's not really a lore master, but she is very knowledgeable. She's very knowledgeable. She's actually an art major. She majored in art, so she is the one who helped me make this video right here, actually. If I go to my most popular videos, this one, the second most popular video on the channel, The Hidden Deception, Miss Life was actually the person who helped me, like with the original idea behind this, which was like understanding like the fleur-de-lis and all that stuff. I didn't even know what a fleur-de-lis was. And then she was like, oh yeah, that's a fleur-de-lis. And so, yeah, it just, it was all that. So I always talk with her because she's just, Miss Life is like, we did Quiz Bowl together, academic Quiz Bowl. We actually flew to California to compete because we went to the same college. And she was just really good at just knowing stuff. Like, she's really good at knowing a lot of stuff. So yeah, that's she just knows everything. She knows a lot about a lot of different things, essentially. So, let me see real quick. I actually might have the perfect thing for you guys. I think it's in here. Let me check. Yep, found it. Okay, I found it. Y'all can tell I'm excited about this, right? Like, I already know that y'all can tell. Let's see. Oop. Oop. Because I'm doing the most just to show y'all, but I got it now. Boom. Okay. All right. Bam. Bam. There we go. Perfect picture. Yeah. This is like my picture from the channel. I took it down. I'm honestly debating on whether I put it back at this point. I think I might actually end up putting it back, and I might use that other one for a different one. But this is Miss Life. So she's the one who was in the videos. You heard her voice. If you all watch the streams from time to time, if like some of the older streams, you'll see her pop up a couple times too. But yeah, so that is Miss Life for those who don't know. All right. Hey, what's up, George? Honestly, not much has changed aside from the deeper bags. Oh my gosh. I am trying to get more sleep. Trust me, I am trying to get more sleep. I promise. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. She's the beautiful. I'm the couple. All right. So I think we're good now. Also, you were talking about Imyth. As a Jew, I may be scraping for crumbs, but I love the Jewish/Kabbalah representation of Imyth. Oh yeah, Cybersnake. I talked about that in this video. How Imyth spoiled the entire plot of Wuthering Waves. So yeah, I literally go into depth about that in this video. And thank you so much, Rain. Whoop, videos. Yeah, so let me see. How Imyth spoiled the entire plot of Wuthering Waves. Yeah. I go into the roots of Jew, Aleph 1, that's also Jewish. So I mean it's kind of all throughout this Lahai Roy, the name Lahai Roy, all of that. Have you avoided spoilers for these 3 quests? Yes, I have. I saw the video. Oh, okay, yeah, then you already know. Yeah, exactly. And you are not scraping for crumbs. It is intentional. Emeth. All right, let's do it. Have you looked into John D?
Thoughts on the show?
Hated it. You're really bad at shows, Grand Architect. First Lucilla had to roast you. Now Hiyuki's gonna roast you. Like, you just need to step away from all the cinematics, bro. I'm so serious. I'm not gonna lie though, I was just talking about how snazzy of a setup they had, so we're just gonna act like I didn't say that, all right? Not just Rain's probably Retroact Rain. Probably, yeah. Or if it's not Retroact Rain, it could be Black Tide, Dark Tide type Rain.
You showed me all this.
Sigillum Day, yeah.
Wants to replicate the assimilation within the blessed maiden herself.
Because the Phyrexian wants to replicate. Yep. Called it. I called it. I was waiting. But yeah, it makes sense. Amazing set wasted on a terrible story. Fags. Tablet for communicating with angels.
You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodian's resonator in the future.
Oh, so she wants Hiyuki to do it.
After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura,
planets?
Only you can see through that Sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians. That is your gift, your talent.
It is a dangerous curse.
Interesting, Cybersnake.
From Ashinohara's legends and the Space Trek Collective's investigative reports, you know who Rover is by now. As a savior yourself, what do you think of his capabilities?
He's strong.
He can afford to be more effusive. Unlike you, who failed Ashinohara time and again, he is the perfect savior. But let's be brutally honest. This world doesn't have a second Rover. He saved Jinjo and Renaissance.
Yo, I made this whole scene snowy. I just made this whole scene cinematic.
Is full of dark corners like Konami. Places the saviors.
It's going good, Gupta.
You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse of the Threnodian or lament. But what of them? The weak, those not blessed by fate, and yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders?
No, it's not meant to be snowy. It's because
Solaris needs more saviors,
I'll tell you after.
doesn't it?
Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it? So Grand Architect is like, I'm creating saviors.
I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
Called it. Counter
You
3.
You want to use
Sorry.
its power, the way Rover once did.
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences. And Mia? Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan. Even the one that appeared in Renacita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell. But with your help, everything changes. You can wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did. Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
Tempting. Indeed.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting.
Yep.
I desire vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in Lahairoi to forge a blade sharp enough to kill it. But I will not discard my dignity as a human for it. I will not become the very horror I hate. Not even for retribution.
I appreciate it, Cyber Snake.
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions.
Yeah, I agree, Puff.
Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you that simply staying alive is what matters.
She's good.
Eternal Miko.
She's good, I'm not gonna lie.
You know your limits.
Really good at being bad.
You've crawled through countless defeats, barely protecting Ashinohara from the Threnodian's assault. But what of the future? You are no savior like him. When you fall, who will take up the Sutsu? Who will walk?
It seems that way, Snake. I presume so.
Path next?
That's who Gyokuro was fighting.
We could always talk about the former, Miko. The bodies of the left behind are ephemeral. You'll find I have a far more durable proposal.
Oof. Wait a second, what? Yeah, for Love of Flowers? Yeah, I saw. I wonder what the context for that was, though. Wait, is this essentially like saying like she's gonna try to give her a tempting proposal similar to how she gave Frolova a tempting proposal to get on her side? Oh, okay, got you, Cyber Snake. I'll look into that. Very short segue. Hello, Golden Boy. Now that the Dark Side incident is wrapped up, manage any rest after the ceremony. Things will get busy again soon. You'll need to stay focused, but not wound up like a spring. Stress leads to bad calls. I've rested up, don't worry. All right. Let's take a seat. We've been standing for a bit. Got you, Puff. Yeah, good call. Let me take a seat then. Eesh. Hey, Maddie, how you doing? Oi. Oh man. Depends on pacing. Yeah, exactly. I already planned for a full day of streaming today, so it is what it is. All right. Hello, Golden Boy. Now that the Dark Side incident is wrapped up, managing rest after the ceremony, things will get busy soon again soon. I like how they just gave us that cliffhanger. Like, we don't know what Hiyuki's gonna choose. But yeah, there was not supposed to be snow in that scene, but Hiyuki was in her second transformation, which causes the area around her to be snowy. And so that's why the ground was snowy and there was snow, but it made it look cool. I don't like how they pronounce Haniel and NTE. Is it Haniel, like Daniel with an H or something? Is it Haniel? Is that how it's supposed to be? Yeah, they started with a segue. Yeah, agreed. Uh-oh. Yeah, I started playing NTE last night. I didn't really get that far. I played it during the beta though, so like most of the story isn't really a surprise to me. But yeah. Like Daniel, it's bad. Yeah, that's what I figured, yeah. Things will get busy again soon. You'll need to stay focused, but not wound up like a spring. Stress leads to bad calls. I've rested up, don't worry. Good. I'm a psychiatrist after all. Happy to know. Oh, let me bring this down a little bit. Is that good? We can bring it down a little bit more. All right, that's better. 100 plus meters. Area is like 100 plus meters actually. Haniel. I've obtained clearance for the latest motorbike. Yeah, I don't know if NTE is gonna be as intentional about pronunciation as WUWA is. They don't really seem like their story is like a take us seriously type story. At least not right now. It just feels like, you know, kind of like a slice of life comedy, haha type thing. It's a very entertaining presentation for sure, but yeah. By the way, I've obtained clearance for the latest upgrades for the Department of Engineering. You should be able to access the latest features by now. Hope they make your trip easier. Nice. Upgrade module unlocks aerial. Cool. You can consume boost energy to dash. The motorbike will also descend upon the dash. Unlocking expansion module. Okay. Not descend during dash. Got it. View the expedition module. All right, there we go. Aerial claim. How are you guys? How are you all liking the new flight thing? Mythological references feel shoddy. Ah, got you. But yeah, how are you all feeling about the bike in terms of like the new flight mode and all that? Nice. I think it's too much. Interesting. It's cool. I like it. It's slower than Flight Renacida, but it definitely improved the bike. Oh, I got you. The bike is more limited than Renacida Flight. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it would be. Well, I didn't think it was going to be like the same exact thing. I was just hoping that it would at least be, you know, an enjoyable experience, I guess. But yeah. Let's see. I think that's what I'm looking for. Okay. Sheesh. Sorry, give me 1 second. I just gotta get something straight. Okay. I think that should be good. All right. I'm debating on whether or not I get this bike skin. Genuinely debating on whether I get the bike skin or not. Let me see what it looks like. ZZ trailer hype. In the bike courses? Yeah. Actually, I think they did say that they were doing something like that. Did they? Did they show that in the live stream? Oh no. I honestly don't remember. Okay, so let's see. Chassis. And then I just want to see what it's supposed to look like at least. Okay, so this is what it looks like. If you look closely, Yuki's bike skin is more than $30. More worth $30 than IMAS. There's more changes. Well, yeah, that's why I noticed. Like, also, I think when you drive, it's different too. Yeah, don't save money. I think that new fet will allow us to use the bike. Yeah, I'm curious about that. I have a friend who voices one of the new characters, Sabai's VA. Really? That's pretty nice. I actually have Zabai on my account. She's cool. I thought about getting No Girl, the other one. Not gonna lie though, that's pretty clean. Pretty clean. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, because I was considering getting it because I don't have like I have the Iman skin on my other account, and I was considering getting it on this account. Let me see, store. Yeah. I'll look around though. Yeah, this one definitely does seem a little bit crazy. Nicer though. Linnea's cute. Yeah, she's dope. She really is. I like the little thingy, but I'm saving for Nicole. Because I'm not spending money in Genshin like that. All right. I think we're good. Head to Luke's secret workspace. Okay. So, oh, well, you know what? While we are here, let me switch my bike outfit at the very least. Motorbike. Oh wait, I don't even have cheeses on this one. Sheesh. Let's see. Dang, I forgot. I don't even have cheeses on here. You know, it's all right. We'll rock IMATs. We will rock IMATs. That's fine. You can fast travel? Yeah, no, I just want to try out the flight thing. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let me see. Invert vehicle gliding input? Yes. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, cool. Oh. Nice. Okay, I like it. It's decent. This is actually pretty cool. I'm down. I am down. All right, let's head back. I'm probably gonna put a timestamp on the live stream and be like, all right, we took a little bit of a segue. A little bit of a pause at this point.
It's been
so that way people who are following. Oh. By the way, do we know like what the best team for her is? Is Shorekeeper better or is Mornier better? For Hiyuki. I just hit the wrong button. All right, let's see. Laharoy, there we go. Oh, we can teleport straight there. Secret workspace. Fast travel. Mornier. Yeah, less range flight, yeah. Lene and Chisa. Her best team right now is Lene and Chisa. Say less. Say. I actually don't know what the order for that would be, but say less. Is this the order? Like Chisa, Lene, Hiyuki? I feel like this would be the order. Even though maybe it's better that I do hers first. Like, I can't remember, like, does Chisa's thing have is this right here? Hiyuki segue showing more of Jinjo compared to Rinasida, especially Yang at the beginning. I'm gonna be honest, no. But I think it's because Rinasida is kind of like a giant plot point. But like there was a lot more Firaxis intervention in Jinjo than Rinasida. Someone on Reddit said she's gonna be a Glacial support. Yeah, I heard about that. I just answered it, Xuanlu. I just answered it. 2 best viable teams, Mornier, Lene, Hiyuki. Oh, okay, got you. Are we getting likely a Glacial to replace Chisa instead of that way for the new Echo set? I don't think Chisa's gonna get replaced because Chisa is overall for like negative status. So if anything, Lene might get replaced maybe, but I don't know. But anyway, cool. Let's do it. Boom. Small workspace. Oh my gosh, the jokes. The small work. We're back to the small workspace, everybody. Wait, this sounds like I'm with 3.1 music.
Candy? It's a new flavor. Sigrika and Lene suggested it. Great for lifting spirits.
Okay, so you said the two most viable ones are Mornier, Lene, Hiyuki, and the second one is Shorekeeper Chisa Hiyuki. Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'm going back to Shorekeeper because I kind of like the idea of Shorekeeper Chisa Hiyuki more. As a unit, I think it just, even like thematically, I feel like it just works really well. So yeah, I'm going back to that then. You don't have to tell me twice. Candy, it's a new flavor. Sigrika and Lene suggested it. Great for lifting spirits. But I guess, yeah, I guess it depends on certain situations. I have S1 Chisa, but I wanted to get Hiyuki on my main account. I have S1 on my second account, but I wanted to get Hiyuki on my first account. One, because I'm just trying to save a bunch of Astrite for the Cyberpunk collab. And two, because I don't even have an ice care, like, Ling Yang's my only ice limited was my only ice limited on this account, so I wanted to get one. So that's why I decided to do what I did. Candy, it's a new flavor. Sigrika and Lene suggested it. Great for lifting spirits. Mint jelly. But I have S0R1 on this account for Chisa and, like I said, S1. I'm sure Chisa will have other uses in the future, so she will be fine. It's a new flavor. Sigrika and Lene suggested it. Great for lifting spirits. Mint jelly? Yep, that'll wake you up. Carlotta's on my second account. I don't have anybody on my main account.
What's the word on this Exostrider plan?
Until I got Hiyuki.
My conversation with Lucilla went well. She's on your side. Your showing during the Dark Side incident also helped speed up the Academy's internal review.
Technically, I have Jeja, but
That
her alone isn't really
been a student
enough.
here for less than a year.
On my
You'll
main.
need the Space Trek Collective's approval to officially activate the Exostrider. Their biggest financial backer is the new Federation. And of course, they answer to an entire board of investors. And to them, the Exostrider is definitely a high-value asset. I've been flooding their desks with reports. Your Academy investigation record, your latest test scores from Abel College, and a full physical adaptability eval I wrote myself.
And were they rejected?
We got a meeting, but when that much money's involved, conflicts of interest make everything move very slowly. Unlike Jinzhou or Renacida, they've got far too many cooks in the kitchen.
I'm worried we don't have that kind of time.
Exactly, which is why we're going to strike first. Besides, things have changed. It all comes down to this guy.
That's what I was thinking.
This is
Ninja Magic.
Chase, head of the Space Trek Collective. He just got back to Lahai on a Triumph avionics ship from the new Federation. President Lucilla, Professor Mornier, and I have all put in a good word. You'll be meeting him at the Research Institute. Chase started as a low-level employee.
He was
at
in the
Astra Energy
Void
and
Matter videos they
Then
were putting
he
out.
dropped off the grid for a few years before resurfacing in a government position.
Dropped off the
After
grid,
that,
eh?
He left the government and started diving into multiple large-scale investment projects. Some say he's still been Ashridge Energy's man the whole time. No one's been able to prove it. He's sharp, low profile, and very smooth. At his age, he's seen it all. His only real concern is if the Exostrider's pilot can be controlled. Normally, they'd pick Academy Synchronists who have been signing stacks of NDAs since day one.
Oh, okay,
But
that makes sense.
Sounds like his attitude changed. Does that have something to do with the changes you mentioned?
Come in. let's talk over some hot drinks. I heard Lucilla asked for your help after the ceremony. How did it feel working with her?
Well, at first she was pretty dominant, steering the conversation the whole time. But now I understand it's because this academy means so much to her.
Oh, really? I got you. It's Matsuha. Well, like I said, you can catch the VOD, you know? But yeah, rest is definitely important. I mean, like I said, we've been streaming for a good bit, not gonna lie though. I don't know if you're just catching me. I tried to start a little bit earlier, so that way people in different parts of the world, like at a decent time, we started around 11. But yeah. You just finished it? Nice. Best quest ever? Hey, I love to hear it. I mean, I really like Hiyuki as a character. I think she's really cool. Looking forward to seeing more, but she's probably gonna be one of like, I have a video, I'm working on a video for her already, based on like what I saw from her trailer and the EP that they put out, and learning the stuff that we learned just now. It's like, man. So yeah. Also, by the way, everybody, remember we have a Discord, ! Discord. In the event that you want to like catch up with one another in the chat, what have you, for different discussions, that is always an option. Also, since I'm just making these type of comments, I put out 2 videos in the last 3 days. Go check it out. If you have already checked it out, feel free to share it with somebody. Much appreciated. All right, head to the inner room. All right. And they are not spoilers. You can watch them. Sit down. Oh, nice, George. Hey, Blah, I see you.
Based on your intel, the reactor core has been returned. Ideally, we'd wait for the Exostrider to awaken before trying to help Imyth or confront the Threnodian. But recent readings from the Institute's Strider Gate monitors, they're off the charts. Void matter reactivity is spiking. The Space Trek Collective is getting twitchy. If Threnodian Aleph 1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk. Not just Lahai Roy.
Facts. Quest Tops 3.1.
Now, the Collective didn't establish itself here without binders full of contingencies for a Threnodian event. Problem is, every one of those plans would scorch decades of scientific progress. Which, in our case, actually gives us some leverage. Enough to have a real conversation with their head.
Then I'll convince him. I'll show him that the lowest casualty count is the only one that makes sense. He'll have to approve me as the synchronist who pilots the Exostrider.
Or else. Hey, look at the Exostrider in the back. Glory to Chrono Games.
You mentioned you have contacts in the Black Shores. And this workspace of yours, it's secure, right?
Guaranteed. What are you thinking?
The High Roy is closed off from the outside world. Public comms are probably tapped by Fraxidus moles inside the Academy. And right now, I need a direct line to the Black Shores.
I see. Give me a moment. I'll establish the link and leave the rest to you.
I received your call, Rover.
Hey, our girl is back.
The situation in Lahairoi that dire. You look exhausted.
Oh. I missed you. I missed you so much. We ain't seen Shorekeeper since January. It's May. Is it May? It's about to be May. For some of you all, it is May. Oh my gosh, we haven't seen her since January, man. That's crazy. A lot has happened. I'm all right, just a little tired.
My frequency loss has been resolved. But Lahairoi is under imminent Thenodian threat. I need your help, Shorekeeper.
Understood. For this purpose, both I and the Black Shores exist.
She eyeing that tea, you know?
Additional intel on the Exostrider within the Tethys system.
She loves tea and coffee.
Verified or not, I need everything you have. I trust Luke. You can speak freely.
Records confirm that Luke Herson has been providing critical assistance and intelligence to the Black Shores. I trust your judgment.
Hey, look now, Wildess. We will not tolerate, Yang Yang slander. I believe in Yang Yang.
After the founding of Star Torch Academy, most information fell under their seal of secrecy. However, in its early days, you mediated negotiations between the Academy and the Roya.
I talked about that in the video.
Process, the Black Shores gained partial access to certain archived insights. The Space Trek collective fears that due to the Exoswarm's division, the Exostrider, even upon awakening, might not have enough power to face the Threnodian. This concern led to the Augmented Resonance Initiative, the Synchronists. Observing how Sentinels work with their resonators, they theorized that the Exostrider, sharing similarities, could amplify its power through a resonator as well. However, considering your link with the Exostrider, the Tether system does not recommend this method. We have intel that deep beneath Lahairoi lies the keystone left behind by the Exostrider long ago.
Keystone. An anchor left behind when the Exostrider first came to the lands that would one day be called Lahairoi. The Space Trek Collective mounted expeditions to its location, but returned with nothing worth recording.
It rests directly atop the seal on the Strider Gate. You can think of it as a kind of lock.
Beyond it may lie the universe that Solaris has always longed to explore. Okay. I remember...
You do not need a cockpit to pilot the Exostrider.
I'll wait.
So long as its activation sequence remains unobstructed, you may pilot it using the keystone.
Is it because I'm its orbiter?
Precisely. For one who shares its origin, a cockpit would be more of a hindrance.
Let's see. Lene Chisa. I feel like Lene Chisa makes the most sense, to be honest. Because, like, Lene is really strong. And then Chisa is helping with the negative status because I think Hiyuki is Glacial Chaff, so it does make sense. Young On will surprise everyone, mark my words. I believe it. I do. Precisely who, okay. Shares its origin. I remember reading something about how, like, there's a connection between where the, Sundermere, underneath the sword, right? Like, underneath the Star Trek Collective at the bottom, that lake, that you drive by, right? Where the sword is stuck. There's a connection between that spot and the underbelly of the Beyarder Woods. So I guess maybe they're both connected by a shared space underneath. Cockpit would be more of a hindrance. Okay.
As for Imeth, I think Dr. Luke's proposal is viable.
Hey!
You mean using the exoswarm-like shell that appeared in the cockpit to look for her?
Yes, the connection between frequencies will help. Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Sure. While I'm there, the Black Shores will need to keep a closer eye on the High Roy.
How are you doing, Daniel?
I understand.
I'm counting on you, Shorekeeper.
Oh, you finished the story nice.
As long as I may be of help to you, I am content.
Aw.
Please return safely from the Strider Gate, my star.
I will. Don't worry.
No, I will worry. And you will feel the worry. As a reminder to not do anything stupid.
I'll inform Lucilla. Take your time finishing that drink before you head out.
I've always thought that the Exostrider was going to they would have to make a new sword for the Exostrider.
What do you think?
Because
I'm about to ask a man to sign off on a crazy plan. And I can't even promise him it'll work.
Introspection. Because you can't take that sword or else, like, everything's going to fall. So I've always wondered how that was supposed to work.
He has a plan they promise will work. If Chase agrees, it's because he's betting that you're his best option.
High key.
Just take the win.
Everybody's stressing high key.
At the end of the day, it all comes down to the person.
All right. Secret workspace in quotes is hilarious. Why do they keep doing that to him?
Let's get moving. No chance. You should have run.
I love that voice line. Like, genuinely, that's like one of the coldest voice lines in the game. You should have run. Like, she's already, like, the tone that she takes when she says you should have run is like a past tense tone. In the sense of, like, you're about to die. You should have run. It's quite literally like, omae mo shinderu. You know what I'm saying? Omae mo. I don't actually know how to say that first part. Omae mo shinderu. Shinderu. You know what I'm talking about, though. Like, it's almost like a version of that, basically. It has like the same type of emphasis, where it's just like, she's saying it because it's too late for you now. You should have run. She's like, you should have run. Oh, man, that's a cold line. I believe Dr. Luke has already briefed you about the meeting with the Star Trek Collective's head. Come to the academic affairs. He's waiting for you there. All right. Like, oh man, I love that. I absolutely love that. But yeah, the bottom of that right there, connecting to over there. Honestly, that's not even that hard to believe, because look, the bottom of the sword is right there. Beyarder Woods is right there. So there being like a connection between the two makes all the sense in the world. Let's see. look closely. I'll see when the once we get to that part of the story. Yeah, you sure right. You are right. The damage is higher with Lene plus Chisa just trading heals into pressure / strain. All right, let's. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it's definitely not the same as Flight, but that's okay. I mean, I've said it before personally, and I know like some people might disagree with me on this, but I think it's good that Lahiroi doesn't have full-blown Flight, because I think Flight in and of itself, if the map is not made for that, like you have teleport, right? And if the map isn't made for it, then you're actually doing yourself a disservice, I think, because you're not actually experiencing the map in its fullness. You're just flying over it. And if your argument is, oh, well, I've already 100% the map, then teleport. And I'm not saying that that doesn't mean the bike couldn't be like better adjusted or something per se. Mind you, I still need to experience it for myself. But I'm just saying that full-blown Flight like we had in Renacida, I think actually would have been a net negative. If you find gravel points with the bike, you can get an upward trajectory and actually gain height. Nice. About to say, we're taking the scenic route, you know? Ooh. By the way, this is a new map. I will be streaming. Some exploration. Not today, but you know, like tomorrow, so forth, so on. I will be streaming exploration and stuff. So yeah, I guess you'll find out if I got the bike or not by then. Oh, let's see, how much can we? This is cool though. I think this is cool, man. Also, it's a lot better than Iman's mech. Not trying to be rude or anything, but Iman's mech is kind of
an intriguing device.
It's nice, but I do wish there was a little bit more flight time on it. But hey, I guess if you have Imith, you can combine the mech with the bike. Especially because they limited their movement and you actually have to play their handcrafted maps. We need more of that in WUWA. Well, yeah, Midget. Like I said, it feels so weird calling you that. I'll just call you Magic. Because like I don't know like which is like disrespectful or whatever. I think it's like I don't know if it's like you're supposed to say dwarf or just say magic. I mean, small person, little person, what have you. Creation of fellow creation of God. That's what I'll say. Ooh, all right, we're here. But I just want the maps to match the exploration. Like if you're giving us this ability, then make sure that the map is equipped for that sort of mobility. Bike is sick, you enjoy it? Nice.
Mr. Chase, this is the student I mentioned, Rover. Our best hope for piloting the Exostrider.
Save the intro, President Lucila. We've met before.
Oh, shoot. He's talking about back in the day.
Before. In my past life at the Academy.
Let's just get down to it. The Threnodian Aleph-1 situation is deteriorating. We're running out of time. I wanted to wait for the Exostrider's self-regeneration to finish, but the clock has run out on that one. So tell me, Rover, why do you want to pilot the Exostrider?
What the? That's like when somebody asks you, like, so why do you want this job? Because I don't want to starve. Like specifically, like if you're like trying to get a job at like a fast food restaurant, and they're just like, so why do you want? What makes you a good fit? You know, why do you want this job? It's like, bro, I got bills. Like, what? Why do you want to pilot the extra strider? Like, what do you mean?
To find Imeth and put down the Thenodian.
Next question.
Imeth. Name rings a bell.
Astral Chain vibes?
One with the high sync rate.
Isn't Astral Chain that game for the Switch?
His appearance was a real loss for us.
I heard it was a good game.
She's beyond the Strider Gate.
The relative of Scar is crazy. Don't be talking about my daughter so casually, sir.
I see how it is.
He got a little smile, though.
One person in a goddamn interdimensional haystack. Not so easy. You understand our position. The Threnodian is our priority.
What the heck? Since when was this game R-rated? What is there like a rule that you can use big curse words for if you're like above the age of 45? Okami too hype. Oh yeah, I did hear Okami was getting another game. I still haven't played the first one. Miss Life loved Okami though. She tried to show it to me. I fell asleep. I feel like it would be easier if I could play the game myself though. She actually said that if I played the game myself, she would be excited and she would watch. Cause I fell asleep trying to watch her play it. No disrespect. But yeah. Just finding one person in an interdimensional haystack, not so easy. You understood our position. The Thenodian is our priority. Ancient man saying curse words. It's ancient man saying curse words. He sounds extremely American. You're 100% right. I don't mind it personally. He's from the New Fed, isn't he? That's probably why. Isn't he? He's from the New Federation. Into Eastern philosophy? Ah, got you. Well, like, I know that there are characters that use curse words here and there, but that's a strong one. Okay, that is a strong one. One that I prefer people don't say in my chat, specifically. That word in particular, because I really don't like it. You understand our position that the Thenodian is our priority. All right. Yeah, I think he's from New Fed. Yeah, so that makes sense.
Stopping the
why he
Thenodian
sounds
is my
American.
priority too.
Ooh.
I'm gonna handle both.
Hey, okay, Rover, got the cojones. You're American, Chase. You know you like that.
Look, we have the same objective. So, like you said, let's just get down to it. If void matter erupts, Lahai Roy is ground zero. Every one of your projects will take a hit.
Regarding Aleph-1.
Maybe.
Our intel is insufficient. We are not at this time considering its total destruction.
I'll say something to that in a second, Daniel.
What we need is for the Exostrider to reinforce the seal on the Strider Gate. To do that, we need a qualified synchronist, and we need the Institute's drive replica. When that gets embedded in the Exostrider's chest cavity, then its repair is complete. Right now, the replica is in its final phase of development. We're still missing critical data.
A drive replica. Is that what you're building from the fallen reactor drive after Helios was launched?
Correct. It's based on the original drive's framework. You had a hand to play in that. You made sure Helios got launched.
Okay, I see what they're saying.
To complete the drive replica, we require precise data from the Exostrider operating in high concentrations of void matter and environmental readings from inside the Threnodian.
They have a moon circling
Without
a
them,
holographic
we
globe.
can't guarantee the Exostrider can resist Aleph-1's corruption. Here's the verdict. On behalf of the Space Trek Collective, I authorize you
That's
to
what I
pilot
think
the
too,
Exo
Magic.
Strider.
I think that exact same thing.
But remember, our objective is the data. We need readings from the high concentration zone.
You see
to
that
complete
triangle
the
patch on
replica.
his shoulder?
And your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the max duration our void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's opened.
I think that's fair, honestly. I genuinely do think that's fair. I think that's a very fair 10 minutes. And specifically because of the reasoning, I think that's very fair. But yeah, you see that triangle patch on his shoulder? It looks kind of Quarter Savante-ish. Excuse me. I think New Federation, and this is why it's weird, because like, is New Federation sounds like Night City from Cyberpunk 2077. It sound like, based on like the, you know, it has like the lawless land where the Kalkuros people are from. And then you have like this divide of like high tech society and life, but then there's like the Badlands type deal. It sounds very much like Cyberpunk 2077. And so that's why it's just like, are we going to Ashihara next? Are we going to New Fed next? I don't know. Like, I don't know. But yeah, the British NPCs, I just think that's just because the company that does the voice work, a lot of people are British. I mean, because it's in Europe. So, or rather just, you know, the more, yeah, I don't know what you want to call it. British, or, because they're not all British, right? But the UK, I guess, esque, British/UK-esque dialects are just because that's who does it. Yeah, Mornay's Irish accent and she is from New Fed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if New Fed is America, then there's your answer, because America's a melting pot. It would be a pretty convenient way of looking at it. I mean, Verena's from the New Fed, Alto's from the New Fed, Encore, I believe, is from the New Fed too. Yeah. Side, yeah. By the way, in a second, I have to go downstairs and get something. Gotta get some food real quick. It won't take long. It'll probably take like 30 seconds, but just letting y'all know. And your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the next max duration. The void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's open. So basically what they're telling us is the reactor drive, because you have to remember, the reactor drive was acting as a sun for Lahairoi. But the reactor drive had two purposes. The first purpose was it was providing light and energy for the people in Lahairoi. And the second purpose was its actual original purpose, which was being basically like the heart for the Exostrider. So they're saying they built Helios to replicate the sun, and then they are building a replica reactor drive to basically give the Threnodian, I mean, not the Threnodian, I'm tripping, the Exostrider a new heart. So that's just, you know, making sense of this whole situation. No nonsense, man. Yeah, he's dope. I like him. 5-star African-American DPS in New Fed. Honestly, it was so cool. I saw this really funny thing. Okay, real quick, let's take a pause because, like I said, the food's all gonna be here in a second. But with that being said, I want to show y'all something really funny that I saw. I retweeted it, so I should be able to find it pretty quickly. Let's see. This was so funny. So the account LaGuardia, right, from yeah, LaGuardia, it's like a I forget what the name of these things are called, but it's like a gimmick account. Yeah, gimmick account on Twitter. And so somebody was like, do y'all think we'll ever get a black skinned character? Is an interesting way of wording it, but I'm just gonna presume maybe this person is like from like Asia or something, maybe. Because we just say dark skinned, I guess, or melanated, what have you, because like, you know, it's kind of like we don't say white skinned, we say fair skinned, right? But it's not that big a deal. Like it genuinely is not that serious. Oh shoot, hold on real quick. I'm just gonna put this on the screen though. And you'll see why I thought this was really funny. Be right back. So you probably read it already, but I'm just gonna say it because I thought it was hilarious. It said, "Yo, I just had a funny idea. What if Weather Waves makes a black character and puts waves in his hair?" And then I said, "Based, make it happen, Koro." And then I said, and no, actually, and then they said after that, right after that, they said, give him a do-rag in his base form, and then he takes it off for his ultimate liberation. So I just thought that was really funny. It's just like he has a do-rag on, and then he takes it off and reveals waves for his ultimate. I just thought that was hilarious. Fair skinned. I'm white, and that feels like that has a lot of racism behind that. Really? Fair skinned? That sounds like, really? That's interesting. Fair skinned is just what we call everybody. Like my wife, for example. Like I said, my wife, it's just like you have light skinned, fair skinned, dark. It's about shade. So like people say fair all the time. Like whatchamacallit? Like a Disney princess. They would describe a Disney princess as like, oh, she's very fair, right? And so fair means it's about the shade, basically. Pretty sure fair skin is always used in model businesses. Yeah, but so yeah, fair skin, like that's kind of a normal thing. Let's say, yeah, like I said, my wife is what I would consider like light skinned or fair skinned. People call me light skinned because I'm not like as dark, but I just think I'm like middle toned or whatever. But yeah, it's basically like when you say like black skinned or white skinned or, you know, yellow skinned, some of you, or red skinned, right? That's where it's just like, it's less about the shade and more just like calling it a color, which is kind of weird. So yeah, I usually just say fair or what have you. But yeah, like Disney princesses will be called fair, like fair skinned or whatever, like Snow White and stuff like that. So that's the mentality behind it. Obviously, if you still don't like it, that is, you know, it is what it is. But I'm just kind of explaining what I mean by it. Is used in many cultures. There's more classism behind it than racism. Got you. Yeah, I guess for me, I usually just use like, you know, fair skinned or light skinned. I normally use fair skinned for when people are like really light, like basically like maybe if somebody is like Irish or something, and not like I said, not in a bad way. There's some very pretty people who have very like, you know, what we would call, you know, paler skin. Instead of calling them pale, I would just say fair, very fair skinned. Because, you know, like certain people who have like, you know, you'll see these people who are like maybe like redheads with very, you know, palish skin. But like I said, I think pale is not the nicest way to word it. So I usually just say very fair. But yeah, that was that. Never really heard fair skin outside of like the model industry, which can get pretty nasty. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, that's just the way that I've heard it. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just explaining to you the way that I use it. I don't know how other people use it, but that's just the way that I use it. So at the very least, you can take from that life is viewing it from that perspective. I mean, to be honest with you, it's kind of hard because there's different ways that people say different words, right? Like I grew up hearing people say like, I'm being so for real with you, by the way. At least in the African American community, the way that I grew up, at least, when we would say like female, right? Like female was considered the scientific way instead of saying like, so like if you were watched movies back in the day, right? Where like there was like some angry man or whatever and his wife or something, and he would be like, "What'd you talk about, woman?" You know, like I grew up thinking that like hearing that term woman like that was like rude and disrespectful. And so you could either say lady or female. But then when I would say female, my wife at the time when she was my girlfriend, she was like, no, that's not nice because calling me a female is like not really distinguishing me as a human because you could be talking about a dog or an animal, you know, female versus just, you know, just saying woman or lady. And so I was like, oh, that's crazy because growing up, we would say woman. I mean, we would think woman was a certain way and female was like the scientifically appropriate and proper way to say it or whatever. So it's really just, I think it just comes down to the person's intentions at the end of the day. And obviously, like, if there's a person who like maybe, like, especially if somebody you're close with, right, who just really doesn't like the way something's said, then obviously you yourself as an individual can take that upon yourself to, you know, be like, okay, yeah, I got you. You know, as long as it doesn't break some type of particular moral standing that you have, like your own moral position or whatever. And at that point, it's kind of like a agree to disagree type thing. But for the most part, you know, trying to understand one another, I think is essentially what I'm getting down to. Just being understanding of one another. But yeah, that was a fun little exchange. I don't mind having these type of conversations for anybody who's new. For people who are not new, you guys know we do have these type of conversations from time to time. So it's not really anything new. I know people are going to ask what I'm eating. I'll just call them Miss. Yeah, exactly. Miss, that's totally fine too, of course. But yeah, sociology with life. Intentions in a conversation. Yeah, exactly. And consideration. Because like I said, sometimes like if somebody just really doesn't, even though with all the best intents in the world, you know, good intentions pave the road that lead to hell. Because sometimes people do things with good intentions. Grand Architect, by the way, it could possibly be put in that category. But I know somebody's gonna ask me what I'm eating. So sweet potatoes, avocado, grilled chicken, quinoa, and snap peas. We eating healthy. Tone is the real marker. Yeah, tone is a big thing because that's the problem with social media. I always try to like come across as respectful as possible on social media because people, when they don't hear what someone's saying, you can interpret it a lot of ways that don't match the actual intention. I've seen some things where they say like 80% of communication is nonverbal. So it's just one of those things you really do want to be mindful of because you don't get that tone portion of the discussion. So yeah. All right. Yeah, you really just can't tell tone. So that's why it's like I try my best not to assume that people are being rude, and I give people an opportunity to explain themselves if I think they're being rude. I'd be like, can you elaborate a little bit, and I'll also just try to be as, you know, verbally reassuring as possible. All right. I'm real nosy because I was sure about to ask you about the food. Yeah, I was like, I might as well tell you. All right, 1 second. All right, so like I said, Chase. I think Chase is he seems solid for the most part. Obviously, we only know so much about him. He seems pretty solid. 10 minutes is definitely enough time. Well, I'm not saying it's enough time, but I think it's a fair amount of time. A very, very fair amount of time. I don't think Rover can really argue with what they're doing. They are considering what he wants, but they're also saying we have a job to do. And at the end of the day, the Exo Strider is they are the ones who have been, you know, watching over it alongside the Roya, obviously. And yeah, I think it's fair. I think it's fair. Your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the next max duration. Our void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's open. And they're quite literally giving you the maximum duration. They could be lying by like 30 seconds to a minute just to get, you know, keep us on track. But once again, like, I think this is very fair.
After 10 minutes, you return to Lahai Roy, whether you found Imeth or not. Do you accept?
All right, y'all, the stakes are getting high. The stakes are getting high. All right, Rover, what you gonna say? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Deal.
By the way, everybody who's talking about Interstellar,
just show me the way to the Keystone and have the Exo Strider ready. That's all I need.
y'all are gonna like my new video.
Huh. Still full of surprises. Always bringing us the unconventional. Lucilla, run a high-pressure sync test for the Synchronist. I've seen the physical eval, but I want live data for validation. The moment the numbers hit green, we'll begin preparations for activating the Keystone and deploy void matter barriers around the Strider Gate.
There's something else. I need a favor.
Go on.
The Firaxidus is lying low, even after failing in the dark side.
I feel you on that side.
Move the moment the Strider Gate opens.
Ah, that's what's on your mind. Well, I have an update. Remember Sigrika's friend? The somewhat lackadaisical one?
Denia?
You mean Denia?
Denia.
That's the one.
Denia.
She's gone missing. Our investigation points to her being the agent the Grand Architect referred to. But don't let it distract you. I have a reliable friend keeping an eye on Firaxidus activity. You just focus on waking the giant. Leave the rest to us, Rover.
Hey, Jellyfish, how you doing? I love this like interstellar vibe music. It's so good. I could legit listen to it just like on a loop.
The Black Shores just sent a formal communication request. They're offering full support for Lahai Roy's evacuation. If it comes to that. You handle it, Lucilla. You have a better read on the situation than I do. And you're better at talking with that student.
He's a solid dude so far, honestly. Mr. Chase seems like a solid dude.
If there's anything else you want to ask me, now's the time.
Like as far as we've seen, I mean.
I'm surprised you're placing this much trust in Rover, authorizing him so readily. Any particular reason?
We're different, President. I'm a businessman, and businessmen trust their instincts for a good investment.
Very good, Jellyfish. Very good, actually. It's been interesting the entire way.
The Threnodian could strike at any time. Given the circumstances, Lahai Roy may have to be written off.
Yo!
And with the timeline we have, relocating the Exostrider is impossible. If we're going to lose it anyway, why not let him take one last swing?
That's crazy.
Understood. We still need to prepare for the worst case scenario.
That's actually crazy. Nihility and Causality is a bigger track name. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Telekula? I'm glad to read that. I played the story all night just to not get spoiled when I entered Twitter. I got you. Yeah, Jellyfish, I put out 2 videos, by the way. I put out a video last night and a video 2 days ago. If you have not seen them, check them out. They're really good. And that goes to anybody else who might have seen it. Started playing Horizon Zero Dawn and I already see the comparison. Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn is like one of my favorite games. Horizon Zero Dawn is the game that got me into lore, interestingly enough. And I mean, you could maybe argue, because like back in the day when I was younger, like a kid, I used to always read all the stuff anyway, but I think Horizon Zero Dawn made everything click. Very much. I haven't played the second one yet, but the first one really got me interested in like understanding worlds and lore and all that stuff. But yeah, Jellyfish. Yeah, so far I'm loving it. By the way, I need to just tell y'all something real quick. And I do mean really quick. Let me see, which video was it? I think it was this video. Wait, how Imeth? No, it was this. Yeah, spoiled the entire plot. This one? A friend of mine, where is it? Is it not this video? I thought it was this video. My bad. Is it this video then? Shoot. Let me think. It was one of these. I thought it was this one though, but let me just check. Maybe it was this one. Yeah, okay, this one, this is it. This right here. Piano Prince, Interstellar, yeah. So this song right here, that Interstellar theme, question mark, I just want you to listen to it real quick. And if you all do appreciate the soundtrack, Piano Prince on YouTube, he made this track. It's a replaying. I used it actually in my Chisa video. It's so good. It's so good. He's a really cool person. Really cool person. I've only ever talked to him like through messaging and chat, but he was really nice. He let me use it. He's like, I'll make sure that you don't get like copywritten or anything from it. He let me use it in my videos. Actually, he's let me use quite literally any video, any song he makes, and I ask him like, hey, can I use that in one of my videos? He's been really cool. So definitely give this guy a listen if you enjoy the music and stuff. And sometimes, you know, when they put the soundtracks in there, they, you know, there's talking and stuff like that, but you just really like the song. He does his best to try to remake it. He also did Hiyuki's theme as well, which I actually need to take a listen to. He does other stuff too, but really cool channel. Check him out if you have, if that's something you care about or are interested in. Really awesome person as well. So yeah, I also put out 2 videos in the last 3 days, so check those out. All right, back to what we're doing. But yeah, I had to give him a shout out. I love this Interstellar theme that they're doing for the game. All right.
Of course.
He's done stuff for other games and shows. Yep. Revisits over stuff.
Initiate the backup plan. Duskvale.
No, yeah, this is crazy. He just said we're gonna, like, they basically said things are getting so bad that they were prepared to write off Lahiroy as a business expense. Well, not as a business expense, but
That guy gives me the creep.
Abby!
What kind of place is the new Federation anyway? Nah, are they all gonna be like that?
We'll find out when we get there, Abby.
Abby just disrespected all of America. If America's the new Federation. But yeah, they basically just said that things are so bad that they're basically at the point of writing off all of Lahiroy. Like, they're just like, yeah, there's a high likelihood we're just gonna lose this whole investment, so we might as well give it a shot. That's crazy. That's how bad they think the situation is. You know? Like, he's like, look, I'm a businessman and this is bad. So normally I wouldn't be so, you know, okay with this, but at this point, it just is what it is. They wrote me off, but I ain't right back. Hey, I like that. I like that. It's pretty dire, exactly. Abby is right though. Abby has oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Daniel, please.
Want to go to the cafeteria
Please.
for lunch together?
Oh, is that Rebel College?
Oh my gosh, can't believe you just said that.
It's not open to the
I get you. I get you.
Step back behind the
But no, we're not all like that, Abby. I promise. When you got capitalists freaking out, you know it's bad. Yeah.
So you're that student, huh?
Outside
I'm
screaming,
Sakya.
let me in.
I'll be overseeing and evaluating your test today.
Professor Sakya.
Lucilla filled me in on everything. This synchronization test is far more intense than the standard procedure. We're simulating the neural load of a direct link with the Exostrider. If you feel anything off, you call it. I won't allow the test to continue under overclocking conditions. Review and confirm the safety protocols before entering the cockpit. Good. The cabin systems are configured. The simulator cockpit is right there. I'll be watching your metrics closely the whole time. I hope you pass the test smoothly.
Yeah, Baka. I was thinking the same thing. I think this might be her. The teacher from Imet's thing. That's really cool. Because we met Professor Voss, right? Who was Imet's classmate. Now a professor. And now Professor Sakya. Like I said, I think she is actually the teacher who Imet turned that I want to save the world thing into. So that's full circle. I really do like that. Into the simulator cockpit and begin the synchronization test. Okay. Y'all, this is getting real. This is getting real. Star Wars got you into lore? I never watched Star Wars all the way through. I mean, growing up, I read a lot of books. I didn't read Star Wars, mind you. But
connected. Tactical model constructed.
Ooh.
Resonator vital signs synchronized.
We're failing already. All right. Hey, this music, let's go. Ah, I could have. Wait, that didn't count? Aw. I was hoping my active frames for my skill would work. Girl, whenever sounded by Hivatia. Ah! I'm getting embarrassed a little bit. You can tell I haven't fought Hivatia's whatchamacallit yet, right? hologram. I do fight the holograms, mind you, but I've just been busy. I want to test something out. Let me see.
One, keep it together.
It didn't count. I wanted to see if the Dreamless thing would actually work. No worries, you have plot armor. Fair enough. Oh, buddy. Plot armor indeed. I promise you all, I do
no hesitation.
The difficult content in this game as well, though. I was doing whatchamacallit. Oh, hey, in-state matrix. I want to get that skin to the bite.
Recording synchronization rates data. Cockpit opening. Please exit according to the safety protocols.
Results goated. Hey, product, how you doing? It's about to get real. Nice. What did you feed your rover? 9 Infinity Stones? What? I tried hologram level 1 for Hibation and Jilly had to consider that I was bad at the gaming. Oh no! Hey look, it's okay. You just have to learn. That's all. Being bad just means that you get the enjoyment of learning something new.
How did you get all the way here from the lake house?
Yo.
She wanders into the academy sometimes. Usually her caretaker bot escorts her back pretty quick, but today she was being difficult.
You're like a little kid.
We'll go back together in a bit, okay?
So write-off is a business term? Yeah.
So the little terror can be quiet. Never thought I'd see the day.
Write-off is a business term, but that's not what he was talking about. I used it incorrectly the first time. Because a write-off is when you basically... It's basically taxes. You can write things off as tax expenses, like as a tax expense. So it makes it to where you don't have to pay as much money in taxes back, and people who know how to do it very well are able to like pay no money in taxes because they just use a bunch of tax write-offs and write off as a business expense. But with Lahiroy, that's not what they were doing. They were basically just cutting their losses. They were like, okay, you know, things are not looking so good, and so we're basically figuring that we're just gonna have to cut our losses and just give up on Lahiroy and not put too many more resources into it. Like for example, myself as a content creator, I can like write off, use like pools as a tax write-off, right? Like if I spend money on the game, because this is a part of my business, I can use that as like a tax write-off or something. Or like if I get a new camera or something like that. So the little terror can be quiet. Never thought I'd see the day. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. You knew Imeth?
Yes, I was her teacher. Over 10 years ago now.
A 30-year-old kid?
She used to drive me up the wall. Made me lose my composure more than once. She never did seem to mind.
Mm-hmm.
The last day I taught her, she wrote saving the world as her career path.
Wow.
I asked her if that was really what a synchronist should be aiming for, then gave her a piece of my mind and told her to rewrite it. She
A
didn't
parents'
even get
conference.
upset.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Just smiled, took the form and walked away. She never stepped out of that cockpit again.
Hmm.
Now she's back, but not really. What a headache of a student. Lucilla told me you're her family. Is that true?
It's a lot of regrets in this story.
So you're
Sakuya,
planning to pilot the Exostrider and bring her
Hiyuki.
back from the Strider Gate.
That's the plan.
Sounds like an absurd, bold, utterly delusional idea. No one knows what's actually behind that gate.
I know.
When Imeth went missing, the cockpit recorded an abnormally high synchronization rate. We couldn't verify it after she disappeared, so it was never officially logged. Your test results are just shy of hers overall, but in some sectors they're even higher. You've passed.
Hmm.
I hope that absurd plan of yours works, and that you bring my student home.
No doubt about it. These are my favorite parts of WUWA's quest. No, I agree. I was honestly, as this
The
play
results
was
are
going,
out, but preparing the Exostrider will take time. You'll need to wait around 2
I'll
days.
wait.
We'll let you know when it's ready.
Nice.
Cassette.
Is this another called it moment? Is this another called it moment, y'all? Cassette tape, Hanami. I'm just saying. No, I agree. I really like these moments too, because this is like the type of stuff that happens. It's like, it's rewarding people for paying attention, right? Like if you weren't paying attention, it's like, oh, okay, this is her teacher. If you were paying attention, oh, this is her teacher that we saw before. Full circle moment, you know? So I do really like those. Every stream of mine will just be life lessons. Yeah, the whole team is always present. Like I genuinely love that. Like you can tell that they took a lot of time on these patches. That's why I said like, yeah, 3.2. I think 3.2 was a nice patch. I'm gonna be honest, there's a video that I was planning to make for 3.2, and unfortunately I just didn't have the time to make it. I don't know if I still will make it. I might just make it like in more of like a discussion type video. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. I wanted to make an Alice in Wonderland video. Like I was planning to make that video. I don't know, like, yeah. I could still have a discussion video about it though. I might be able to still do that just for the fun of it. But I was really, because Alice in Wonderland's like one of my favorite cartoons from my childhood. I actually just rewatched Alice in Wonderland like 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago, something like that. But yeah. Let me see. Borderland. Wait. Oh, there's a. Okay. Just cuz. Is it the same thing as last time? So everybody just knows this choreography. Having a daughter, man. As soon as you have kids, you automatically learn. Like having a child automatically unlocks the boomer dance. Like you didn't know it, but it's just like it just unlocks. You know, the moment the child is conceived is just like, oh, wait, what? Like the moment you touch the child, like you hold the child in your hands, like they implant like DNA strands inside of you, and like wait, I can do it. Wait, I never learned this dance before. Like, wait, that's just how it works, you know? Them's be the rules. All right, wait for 2 days. All right, let's fast forward. Transferred across the past rover memories. That's like the avatar. Like all the past avatars. Just like doo 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 doo. Now we only need dad jokes, exactly. Oh wow, my controller just turned off. There we go. All right, 2 days, let's go. Confirm. We all need all spark. The all spark. That's funny. Hey, Medjed, how you doing? Most possible attributes: either Glacial Fusion, Gokatsu, but there's a possibility of Electro. Well, do you think Rover will be next? Yeah, honestly.
Be sure to show me that super duper powerful echo of yours.
Shoot. I'm gonna say Fusion. You know what's really funny? I actually have a video that I'm working on right now that is gonna address Rover's next element, funny enough. But I can't, I need that. I need that. Okay, I guess we have to do another day. Whenever they say like XYZ days, it always ends up feeling like it's more than that. All right. Mornier. Mentor, it's me. I wonder if her little icon changes if you have her skin. The exostrider has prime for activation. The data reception framework for the drive replica is ready as well. At your request, the Star Trek Collective transferred Imeth to the Institute, but she won't respond to anyone else. I believe she's waiting for you. I'm at the Institute too. See you soon.
Finally going to where that giant eye is hiding?
Yeah. And Abby, if you think it's stronger than you, don't try to be a hero, okay?
I've got this. But, we don't know how much strength is hiding behind that gate, huh?
Our priorities are the data and Imeth. A direct fight with Aleph 1 can wait until the drive replica is ready.
Yo, Abby interacting with Aleph 1 though? That would be fun. Did you know that you can fly freely in the academy with the bike? Oh, you can. Okay, nice. I flew over the academy with the bike, but I know sometimes when you get to a certain nice. When you get to like a certain height, they do things a little differently. Just for the fun of it. Lahai Roy. All right, let's head off. Every time I hear Abby, I get worried because life has implanted the LF1 Abby theory in my brain. Ah, yeah. Welcome to me, all of 3.x. Literally, as soon as I learned about LF1, I was like, wait a second. Hold up. Hold the phone. There we go. This is fun, though. I like that they have this thing playing everywhere, too, which is pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna teleport, though. All right. What are your thoughts about $3 skin on Waveline messages? The $3 skin on the Waveline. There's a skin for the Waveline messages? And it's $3? Are you serious? Store. Bro. Oh, you're talking about this thing. Oh, yeah. You know what? Unironically, okay, I'm gonna be so for real. I think this is more worth it than getting a bike skin. Unless the bike it goes with us to other places. I mean, we can fly in multiple places, so maybe the bike could go in multiple places. Because the Waveline thing, it seems like this is going to be used everywhere in the game now. Apparently for me, it's $2. Yeah, I know, it's $1 cheaper for me. I'll take it. Wait. Oh, I can't do that right now. I'll do it later. No, because, yeah, the Waveline, and the reason why I'm saying that is because if you notice, when we first unlocked Waveline, we got messages from Jinzhou, Black Shores, Gion, Shorekeeper, Raguna, Septimont. So they basically backlogged it for people who are playing the game for the first time. They will still get messages. So that means that we'll be getting these messages throughout the entire game. So if that is something you want, like, once again, I think it's like, you can do it. It's whatever. Like, make your money. But it's technically more worth it than, like, the bike skins in reality. Because it'll be throughout the whole game. But hey, like I said, if the bike is relevant in New Fed, which I could very well see it being relevant, like Kalkaro on the bike with a Kalkaro skin. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that would be so sick. That would be so sick. I could see it. Yeah, I mean, we can fly in Septimont. We can fly in Jinzhou. You know, we can fly in Mount Firmament, which is still technically old Jinzhou, Huanglong. So yeah, it's possible. I think it's definitely possible. Definitely possible. Either there are parts of the story where you should check the Waveline and the map for extra stuff. IDK, how true that is. Interesting. In this story? Oh no. Head to the Research Institute. In the right corner of what? Gear button in the right corner of what?
Let's get moving.
Hey, Skibbity, how you doing? Lene, how are you? All right, let's lock in with
Rover,
this, y'all.
Are you leaving now?
How did you know?
I kinda cornered Professor Mornier, bugged her until she cracked. So, you're gonna pilot the Exostrider. You feel nervous at all? I know you're awesome and all, but nobody's ever done this before. Nobody knows if the Exostrider will even move.
or what else might go wrong. Everything's felt so heavy at the academy lately. Teachers are stretched thin. Even the nearby exoswarms seem restless.
Lene, are you nervous?
Okay, fine. Is it that obvious? Look, after I aced the entrance exam, I thought, sweet, life's gonna be packed again, non-stop, like it used to be.
She said, after I aced the exam, you know, self-gloat, you know what I mean?
But just when I was ready to finally be a student, my bubble popped. My brilliant student life, poof, and
Dang.
done. The Threnodian.
I'm doing good, Skibbity. Enjoying the story.
The Frexidus. They're breathing down our necks. And I can't do anything to help you fight them. I just have to stand here and watch you walk into danger alone. It makes me feel totally useless.
Rip.
I'd feel worse if I tracked everyone in Lahai Roy into danger, just to back me up. Of course, if things get really desperate, we'll have to face it together. But for now, when I look at all the students who came here chasing their dreams, I want them to stay students. Because
It's just Savior's job to protect the world. Protecting kids is a job for the grown-ups.
Come on, you're a student too. We're just kids to you or something? But I get what you're
Lene
saying.
doesn't know how old we are.
Making you waste time on a pep talk when you've got a world to save? I do need to grow up. But I won't just sit around. I'll be on standby. Whatever the Academy needs to support your mission.
That was some solid dialogue.
And when this is all over, we're going for a drive.
Sounds good to me.
Can't wait for that day to come.
Yeah.
Professor Mornier's up ahead. Good luck out there, my friend.
Two guilt complexes boy, conversating on my screen. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Flicker into form.
Yeet. Y'all, there's a severe lack of Chisa. Oh shoot, I passed it. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh shoot, there's a wormhole. It's about to get real. I made a mistake.
Temporary passage is complete. It'll take you directly to the Keystone.
What mistake?
The Black Shores will keep a team on standby here at the Institute. If you need our support, just say the word.
Thank you. We couldn't have built the data framework this quickly without your team's expertise.
Conduit?
The High Roy is a top priority.
Explain.
A joint call by the Shorekeeper and the Tethys system. Oh, Professor Mornier, your guest has arrived.
Ah, you're here.
is that the way to the Strider Gate?
You're about to think that Zoops you
This
passed?
temporary passage will take you to the Dima Plains, deep within Biarter Woods. Both the Strider Gate and the Keystone are located in the Solvane Heartwood at its center.
Gotcha.
President Lucilla has already departed with the advance team. They'll be waiting on the other side.
Sounds like a plan.
And also...
Okay, you scared me for a second. I was like, oh shoot. What did I do wrong? What did I miss? What did I do? What did I do?
She's too
Nah, bro. You gotta up those numbers, you know, on the track.
Professor Monnier, she suddenly bolted into the cassette depository and...
Sitting down at your desk too long.
This is...
Now, what cassette is that? She said this is. How is she dusting people with barely a frequency? Black Shorts needs to get a gem. Is she was that a Black Shorts member just now? Or was that a Star Trek person?
I'll give it back in a moment. Mornier, do you see what's special about it?
This ID number. I saw it in the student file during her inspection. This is Imeth's own cassette.
Oh.
It's been stored in the depository since she went missing.
Interesting. So she went and ransacked the depository. Star Trek person? Yeah, I'm about to say, put some respect on my organization.
Dr. Luke did say this exoswarm-like shell shares a frequency link with the real Imeth.
Won't catch a Black Shores member not being able to
Or it could be the shell's
run.
residual instinct. Cassettes are proof of a student's identity. Or it could be a weak signal sent from the Imeth beyond the gate. We can't determine which theory is correct yet. However, this does remind me, carrying a cassette into an unexplored Voidstorm zone follows standard exploration protocol. Do you have yours?
Yeah, I've kept it with me.
Rover said, all my people can run a 9-minute mile.
Planes now then, Mornier.
At least.
I'll have to stay here, monitoring the data and ensuring the drive replica is ready. I wish I could go with you.
The only person who doesn't run a 9-minute mile is
I'll be fully supporting your mission.
is Encore.
Mentor, please, take care.
I count on you to watch my back, Mornier. With what we accomplished with Helios, I trust you'll handle the drive replica. We will succeed again.
I won't let you down, Mentor. Let this be a new promise between us.
Oh. But I say the reason why Encore doesn't run a 9-minute mile specifically is because she runs an 8-minute mile. How? Don't ask. Don't worry about it. Just know. Just be better. Uh-oh. You're about to start a long quest line. Your progress will be interrupted and saved if you leave the designated area during the quest. When you return, you can resume this quest for the last checkpoint. All right, it is getting real. Eccentric, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Circle of Life. My name's Life, and this is the Circle. You are in it. Welcome. Young energy. Ankor's resistance power is stronger than Christophero's, and I agree. I think her ability is... Honestly, Encore's power, if matured, is busted. Which is exactly why Tethys System made the decision to scout Encore out. The cold, unfeeling Tethys System was not trying to save some orphan child. It was like, oh, this one is a problem. Huh? Could have sworn I followed you ages ago. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, thank you, all the same. I guess I must not have done that on Twitch and only on YouTube since I mostly watch there. Ah, fair. Facts. 3 hours more or less a duration. Okay, yeah, we're gonna lock in. Encore's ability is like extreme talent in the hands of a jester. Yeah, just give her some time. Alto will get her right. Trust. All right. Y'all ready for this? Valentina! Wait. Oh no, it was Black Shores. Hey, yo, it was a Black Shores member. All right, Valentina, we got some. You've been. We got some talking to do, Valentina. She's like, look, it's your daughter, okay? It's not a fair comparison. Potential new version of Encore incoming? I doubt it. I doubt it. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but I doubt it. Like, we would need to have like a time skip. Now, a time skip is possible because, you know, resonators age slower. So it is actually possible to get a time skip. I'm not insane. I saw that uniform. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm about to say, I remember Valentina too. All right, y'all. Head into the Demir Plains. Let's go. Yep. You got your redemption arc. Regardless.
Ugh, stinky. This place reeks.
Made in Abyss?
The smell of that giant eyeball's getting stronger.
That massive glowing tree. Is that the Sylvain Heartwood?
Yo, that was called Made in Abyss. I haven't even watched that anime yet, and now I feel like I have to watch it so I can understand the reference. Dang it. Dang it, man. I've been honestly trying to stay away from that anime because I heard it's really good, but it's like stupid sad. And I'm just like, do I really want to feel that? Ah, goodness. Christopher has limits, Encore doesn't. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Encore's limit is her imagination. Like, truth be told, if you give Encore depression, then she wouldn't be as strong. But if you keep her in high spirits, she's good. Made in Abyss, made in Abby stomach is crazy. Oh my gosh. How you doing, Ice Fairy? That's crazy. Okay, music. They say, all right, you take care of Imeth.
Wait.
Hey.
Before you go, you should say hello to him.
Fantastic, but some parts are rough / uncomfortable to watch. Yeah, I know.
This is
Hey!
I told you about her before. The only reason we could set up the monitoring equipment so quickly is because she cleared the way for us. See that lingering frost? 10 years ago, a void matter rift opened in the Deemer Plains. Hiyuki went there alone and sealed it.
Oh, wow. So she's the one who sealed it.
Thanks to her efforts, the Space Trek Collective and the Roya were able to fortify the seal successfully. Every task the Academy assigns her, she completes flawlessly. Were she to have a flaw, though, it'd be that she goes through blades like nobody's business.
Interesting. Still haven't run Lucilla yet? Yeah, surely she's coming soon, right? I'm about to say, since the patch is out, we probably will find out who's next, like, sometime this week, right? Maybe this weekend? Yo, so she's the one who actually sealed it. Because that's the thing, like, Ima didn't seal the thing. What she did, seemingly, was she went into a... It's like she went into a virtual thing that ended up, like, I'm still trying to understand how that worked. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I guess void space. I'm still like, I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, why did her particular cockpit get connected to void space? That feels like it was on purpose. Well, yeah, I know she overclocked and went poof, and her actual resonance ability has to do with like machines and all that. But the question still remains, why was she connected with void space to begin with? But by that metric, she was in the cockpit, you know? So she was in the cockpit. But that's the weird thing, because she said 10 years ago she did that and then went poof, right? She went poof. But by her going quote unquote poof, right? The poof was not her going to the past. The poof was just her not being around anymore. She overclocked in that simulation. And I guess my question is, was that simulation even real? Like, cause she considered it to be a real thing at that time. That's why she overclocked. Because she was trying to it's like when she overclocked, she resonated with the Exostrider. And so it's almost like she was playing back the Exostrider's memories. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's true. Hiyuki's PB is probably the event when she sealed the void space at Demir Plains. Yeah, exactly. So Hiyuki's the one who actually sealed it. But what Ima did was she was playing back the memories of the actual Exostrider back in the day when it was first showing up and fighting Aleph 1. It was like she was playing back that memory of the battle. But the actual sealing part didn't happen until, you know, in 3.1, where the loop, we actually like connected the loop, and then she had the power to be the true resonator of the Exostrider and go back in time. She didn't have that ability to do so at first. So 10 years ago, all she did at that point was resonate with it and kind of like replay back its memories, I guess. Maybe it was just like her strong desire is what caused it to happen. Her strong desire to save the world caused her to resonate with the Exostrider. And so when she got into the synchronous test thing, she did the normal simulation, but in the process of doing the normal simulation, she also, maybe that desire of hers is what caused her to resonate with the Exostrider, literally, partially, and then play back the thing, and then, you know, she overclocks in the process. It was real. She resonated with the Exostrider to hold back the gate because of the Praxidus. Okay, let me think. Okay, wait, no, maybe I'm just remembering it wrong then. So if that's what happened, what that means is that she held back the fallout. Because that's what I was wondering too, because the Lahiroi still had the people there. And like the people that was that underground at that time? That's the part that was confusing to me for a bit. Like, why did it not look like Frostland? It looked like underground. So, okay, so yeah, so that was the Praxidus. But what happened was she handled the fallout, but she, after handling the fallout of the crack, the seal breaking, she poofed. And because she poofed, she wasn't actually the person who sealed the seal back up. She just handled the fallout. There we go. Damage was real if I recall. The disasters did occur, and Ivan likely did in fact activate the Exostrider, just like Hiyuki was one who sealed it while they that's what it is. There we go. So Imeth handled the fallout 10 years ago, and Hiyuki sealed it. GA mentions in Luke's story. Got you. Yeah. I'm on track now. I'm on track. All right. Every task the Academy assigns her, she completes flawlessly. Were she to have a flaw, though, it'd be she goes through blades like nobody's business. All right. I remember you came across Imlet's traces before.
Yes. Lucilla spoke of what that child did. She is a good one. Strong. But her strength does not change the fact that she is a student.
Gotcha, Paul.
That we allow a child to bear such a burden is a failure on our part as adults. I sent this white bird to search the void matter's concentrated depths.
Very good,
I am
Wildus.
certain I felt her frequency.
Very good.
Somewhere in void space, she waits. The collective pursues what is right. But your quest to save the one you hold dear... that, I understand.
Okay, so that's where this line came from.
Very good. But I'm afraid we can't say more than that, okay? Right now,
Yeah, literally no
both
boring
sides
moments,
want
I
the
agree.
same thing.
It's very well
That's the best
paced.
we could ask for.
Very well and intentionally paced. That's a cute bird.
You were worried about the Fraxidus, weren't you? While you're beyond the Strider Gate,
I wonder if that was
she'll handle perimeter
Gyokuro.
security. She's hunted both the Threnodian and the Fraxidus for a long time. There's no one better for the job. Right, Hiyuki?
Yes. Those two Fraxidus members. I will track
We
them
still
down.
don't know what her answer to the GA was. But I
Here.
trust her. She's
Take
very
this.
wise and mature person.
The white bird carries my power.
Okay, so that's
it will
hers.
shield you. Should you lose yourself in the void matter, it will also guide you back.
She will
Hiyuki
compromise.
is part of Star Torch Academy's Special Response Force. She works from the shadows. She's been an incredible help to us all.
If in your fight with the Threnodian,
Got you, George.
you require aid, you may make a wish to me.
I'm a little nervous about that.
How about I go first? I wish for peace and safety across the Demor Plains.
I hope Rover doesn't have to wish, because I genuinely don't want her to grant too many more wishes. Considering her whole burning her future.
Hiyuki is the strong and silent type. Spend enough time with her, though, and you'll find she's rather fascinating.
Why didn't you introduce us before? Why the reveal now?
Asking the real questions.
No point in hiding what's already in plain sight. Besides, you're both strong, and it's safer if you work together.
What did she mean, make a wish?
Just what it sounds like. But don't make one unless it's life or death. Granting wishes always comes with a price. I've sent you intel on high concentration void matter zones. Review them when you can.
When you can.
I couldn't say this with Chase present, but I think you understand. For him, this is a calculated investment. For you, it's a suicide mission.
Sheesh.
You've been in void space. You've faced it.
I guess she means like there's a
If
high
Alpha
likelihood.
One truly lies beyond that gate, it'll sense you the moment you cross over. This won't be easy.
I've said that before. Whenever we're
The
in void space,
Exostrider
Aleph
isn't
1
flammable.
instantly
If
reacts.
something goes wrong, it may not be able to hold out against Aleph 1. And the collective won't risk an extraction if a void matter outbreak is imminent. Once you enter the gate, you'll be completely alone. Are you ready, Rover?
Of course. A rover compass? I'm telling you. Detector, something. And just so you know.
I've been in situations like this more times than I can count. If I only cared about walking away clean, I wouldn't have gotten this far. Or be standing here now. So, thanks for the concern, President. but I've been ready.
All right. Also, everybody, we're gonna be locking in on the story, so a bit less talking for me. I'll be reading chat and making little comments and stuff, but
I'll be here with the others.
I do want to
monitoring the
get
void
through
matter
this.
barriers. If something happens, I have to respond immediately as the Academy's head. We'll probably be able to maintain a data feed. But based on past intel, the void matter's disintegration effect will destabilize the signal. It'll likely cut out once you reach the keystone. From that point on, every call is yours.
Oh, communication will cut when we reach the keystone. Bro, this is so interstellar. This is so interstellar.
President Lucilla, we've checked her condition. No signs of void matter contamination. She's stable.
All right. Go on, Rebel College freshman.
Yeah. All right, this is where things get crazy, huh? Don't read the chat.
The students and faculty of Star Torch Academy have been waiting for the day the Exostrider awakens.
All right, no follow. Keep them in
May you return
line.
victorious.
You and Wildes. You on YouTube, Wildes on Twitch. All right. Anytime I see a smiley see that's the GA.
No abnormal fluctuations at the keystone.
That's hilarious.
The synchronous vitals are within the expected range. All readings normal.
Oh,
Frequency. Delay.
sheesh. Honestly, that's so real though. Like, what if you're an NPC and you're smiling? What do you have to smile about, bro? You live on Solaris. You guys are being like, this is not a happy place. Y'all got tacit discords and Thronodians, and y'all are just normal humans. 100%. If you're an NPC and you're smiling, you're sus. You're not even a resonator, you're sus. Ain't got nothing to smile about. What the heck? That's so true.
The signal's cut out. It's so quiet. Are these? The Solace skin.
Oh, cute! The Solace!
Are these little guys guiding me to the soul?
I love these things, man. I absolutely love these things.
Let's go together.
Oh gosh, they're adorable. Some people who have not received hugs in a long time were calling these things ugly. And then there's one other person who has received a hug, but she's just misguided, and that's Miss Life. Well, she didn't call it ugly, but she called their eye unsettling. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? It's adorable.
The Solace skin merged into the roots. They didn't return to the Exostrider through the Solace trace.
Big-eyed babies.
They used themselves to reinforce the Keystone Seal.
Oh! They were reinforcing the seal. So that's why, because there's a document, it's one of those documents, you know, that you get when you read the stuff, you know. It's one of these documents, right? And there was a document. And the document, I have like differing ones depending on which account I'm on. So don't at me. But yeah, the document was basically explaining, maybe it was like this one or something, but it was explaining how you know, and I talked about this in one of my videos, the Aleph 1 is dangerous video, where they basically explain like Aleph, the Exostrider doesn't seem like it's restoring itself. It's not going to be able to restore itself enough because the Solaskin, which are supposed to restore it, once they reach maturity and everything, it seems like there's less and less of them, you know, due to like void matter problems, you know, corrupting them and stuff. And it turns out the reason why there were less is because they were down here. That's so cool. That's actually really cool. Oh, straight like that. Wow. This is interesting. Ooh. Like, I'm just letting y'all know now, this stuff right here, this is Hess civilization stuff. Like, we're seeing these small little bits of the Hess civilization. So keep this in mind. I mean, like, in my mind, I don't know if the Exostrider is just a very specific thing, but it feels like very, like, life techy, you know? Like technology that mimics life. Like these things are like veins and such, you know, tree roots, veins. Simulation theory stock going up. Yeah, this is really cool. Let's take a look around it real quick. Let's be thorough. Got that reactor drive lens flare. Okay. Activate the keystone. Starlights from yesterday's. Okay, y'all. All right. It's time. It's time. Oh. Oh yeah, so we're like connecting with the Exostrider. Ooh. Okay, so this is the moment of truth. Eee! Not a good idea.
That would level all of the High Roy. Then there's only...
Okay, so that's it. All right. That's what I was saying. I was like, how are you going? What sword is this thing going to use? I thought the Academy was going to build another blade for it. Oh, wow. This is so cool. Okay, you hear the guitar?
Starting to feel dizzy.
Oh, wow. Wow. Well, that's a pretty mech. Shout out to Punishing Gray Raven, because these guys know how to make mechs, because this Joker is gorgeous. Please don't, Burning. Please don't. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, NTE, I don't know. I think NTE has good presentation for sure. But you know, it's the first patch. I'll give them some grace. But yeah, this is way different. But yeah, these guys know how to make a mech, man. Oh my gosh. That was cool. So we just like this sword just sliced open a path into void space. Or is it like a path into the Strider Gate or something? Okay. Ooh, that's cool. I want to see the whole thing play out. Hold on.
Once said void space in the depths of the Thenodian's black hole is a higher dimension.
Oh.
Like a kaleidoscope. Time and space here don't flow. They're tangled. Is all this inside Aliform?
Oh, buddy. Oh, this is trippy.
Those figures. That space trek collected in wearing clothing.
All right, y'all.
They're reaching for something.
Oh, hello.
I can't make out what.
Okay, this is just straight up. This is literally Interstellar. Okay. This is literally. Okay. Okay.
Frequency. Is it IMAX?
Make it more obvious, why don't you? Make it more obvious, why don't you? All right, I'm down. Oh, man.
I miss.
Oh my gosh. What trolls? Oh my gosh, there's such trolls for that. Yes, the Morse code. Oh gosh, I just like you so much. Come on. Come on, we can't let them stop us. Okay. No shot, she's booping us again. No way!
The light of the origin point. We will bear it.
The light of the origin point. Origin point. Whoa, hold up now. Don't tell me. I'm getting major Dreaming Deep vibes. Third boop is the charm is crazy. Oh my gosh, I just feel like I've been robbed. I feel scammed. Jewish stuff again? Not necessarily.
Am I?
Not really, no.
At the academy.
I'm telling you, Abby is quiet whenever we go in a void space.
Ugh, I feel terrible too.
Y'all notice that?
Something just yeeted us out of the Threnodian's gut. Oof. Rapid interdimensional whiplash is no stroll through the park, I tell ya.
Origin point being the start of the cycle / loop. I don't know. It could mean a lot of different things.
The Exostrider isn't here.
When I think about origin point, I think about like the place that
big guy's
Threnodians
still
came
stuck
from.
Inside the Threnodian. Did you see that freaky black hand that popped up in the cockpit? The whole dimension freaked out, like it was trying to spit us out.
Yo, hold the phone. The Exostrider is stuck. They just said it. The Exostrider isn't here. The big guy's still stuck inside the throne. Called it! Called it! I called it. Pay me my money! And I'm at this. Okay, yeah, that's bad though. That actually is bad though. That is bad though. Don't trip about the origin thing? Alright, we'll see.
Next second, the void matter flushed us out here.
I saw no void.
It's almost like we resonated with those hands.
It's Fraxidus.
Or we just got a flashback, but yeah.
Everyone was standing right here. This is where void matter began to contaminate the sky. And Aleph 1 was watching me and the Exostrider beyond the gate.
Oh, that's creepy.
Mentor, finally got a hold of your signal.
Yeah, we lost the Exostrider immediately. Oh my.
For an entire day. Everyone's been worried.
They were right. They were right to just be like, yeah, we're just cutting our losses at this point. Wait, a whole day? Interstellar.
Distortion from being inside the black hole.
Interstellar for sure.
Mornier, I'm fine.
Yeah, the Keystone is basically
We
the
had an incident.
the lock
The Exostrider is still inside Void
and the
space
key
beyond
to the Exostrator. Yeah.
And now, even the Academy inside the void matter barriers is getting hit by void storms. What happened while I was gone?
After you went in, the data transmission.
Oh yeah, they definitely thought Rover died.
Celebrating. But not long after, void storms began to erupt even inside the Academy. We haven't been able to find any breach or source to explain it. Most of Lahairoi has been evacuated to the Collective's escape pods, with Black Shore support. Those who remain are gathered here at the Institute.
Whose eyes was I seeing through in those flashes? If they're the cause of the Thenodian's breach, could they be a harbinger? Like in Renacida? In that moment, that shell, she had the same look in her eyes as the real Imeth.
She probably connected with her.
Why was she
I
so
said you had
stuck on
10 minutes!
What was she trying to say? Looks like I'll have to open it up to find out. I'm coming to you. I brought something back from the other side. I want you to see it first. The Thenodian struck like a bolt out of the blue. We may not know why yet, but we need to figure out our next move together.
Lifant.
Understood. We'll be waiting for you at the Institute.
That's crazy.
That's a lot of Waveline messages. All from when I was beyond the Strider Gate. I really made them worry.
Head to the Research Institute. So they evacuated everybody. Dang, it didn't even kick me off the boat. The only proper bike for Rover. I want to see. I just want to take a look around Lahairoi for a second. That's crazy. Like the watch. I don't know, actually. I don't think the cassette is like the watch. I actually think the Exoswarm was more like the watch. I think the Exoswarm was more like the watch. Oh, phone messages. Phone messages. Thank you. He literally said, that's a lot of messages. Waveline. You needn't worry about us. We're handling everything on this end. I know you'll come through just like you always do. I'll be waiting for the good news. Ah. Senior void matter concentrations are critical. We're all moving to the Space Trek Collective shelter now. There's someone helping my tribe evacuate. And right now I'm filtering and archiving all historical records from the Soul Asylum for separate storage. You must be very busy right now. I'll see you when you get back. There's someone helping my tribe evacuate? Okay. You're in void? Oh, okay. Life, where are you now? Friend sent a nudge. Life, I've been asking everyone, even Lene was being vague about it, but I figured it out. You're in void space, aren't you? Just like when we first arrived at the Academy. You made it out safely last time. You'll know you'll make it out this time too. There's a void storm in the Academy right now. Life, I'm at the Research Institute. Professor Morier is here too. I'm confident that you'll be all right. You always find a way to handle whatever comes your way. Void matter concentrations have passed the safety limit. The Space Trek Collective is already starting to evacuate the evacuation of Lahairoi. I'm staying behind for you to the very end. Shout out to Hiyuki the goat. I'm back. Are you still in the underground sector? Glad to know you're all right. How's the situation? Okay, real talk. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. The way that Hiyuki speaks is kind of like me. And I'm not even joking, because I realize sometimes I do this and it might come across as rude, and I don't mean it as rude, but I'm the type of person who basically, like, it's not really, I don't know if I would call it speaking at a high level or something, but it's basically just like when you know, it's kind of like taking away certain pleasantries. And that might sound silly because I literally said earlier, when I'm on Twitter or stuff like that, I'll try to overstate things so that way people have a more clear understanding. But like, if the fact that she didn't say, yes, I'm okay, well, clearly because I'm responding. So it's just like, glad to know you're all right. And then you move to the next thing. And so like, so, cause I'll kind of like go through certain conversations in my head and I'll just do like a shorthand of something, because I already know that by me saying it, the other statement would kind of be redundant. Right? But sometimes, you speak in pleasantries just for people's sake. But like legit, it's, no unnecessary talk, exactly, straight to the point. I legit do that, but sometimes I realize that it can come across as rude. Depending on, who you're talking to, what have you. So I try to not do that. But how's the situation on your end? Need any help? It is proving difficult as the void matter intensifies. Locating people has grown increasingly challenging. Do not worry about me. Go join Lucilla and the others. Yeah. I like Yuki. She's cool. All right. Still not back yet. Void matter concentration just spiked. Professors are locking everyone down at the Institute. I know you'll be fine. We've got riots waiting. You wouldn't bail on that, would you? All right, Mornier. Void matter. Okay. It's past the estimated waiting time, but I know you'll be all right, Mentor. Void matter concentrations are already above the threshold. We have to retreat to the Institute shelter now. Please head there as soon as you're back. Mentor, I have just approved to stay and ensure that the collective's emergency protocols proceed as planned. I'll be waiting for you at the Institute. Mentor, you're back. Yes, I'm back. We were just in contact, but yes, I am back. I love that awareness. That's good. It makes it feel more real, I really do appreciate when these stories do that, because it's just like, well, yeah, I mean, we did just talk, but like, it's, it's treating the situation realistically. Must have been signal interference in voice space. I only just received your messages. I see. I'm just glad you're back. We can talk about everything else once you get to the Institute. Are you feeling all right? I'm fine. Don't worry. I feel perfectly fine. That's a relief. In that case, come over to the Institute first. I like this, though. This is cool. This is actually cool. Are you back? I'm back. Yes, I'm back about the Exostrider. It's all right. We already know your safe return is what matters now. Anyway, come meet us at the Resonator Institute. Everyone's been waiting for you. Got it. I really like that. I think that's really cool. Greetings, everyone. Another great patch. I'm curious, how does Kuro keep leveling up their storytelling? So many lore drops. Hey, what's up, Celindas? Give me a second, Shwanlo. You might need to retype it for me, though. Oh, right. Imeth communicating with her dad using that cassette. Straight to the point. Yeah, if you could retype it for me, that would be helpful. No bio for his profile. Oh, really? And mind you, I do joke. I joke all the time, actually. Well, often. But the unnecessary thing, yeah, like I oftentimes will find myself communicating efficiently. No, yes, Alindis, it's going great. By the way, I put out 2 videos in the last 3 days, everyone. So in the event that you have not seen them, make sure you check them out after the stream. 2 videos, last 3 days. They're pretty solid. So will we be even addressing the Sentinel that the Extra was carrying? That was mentioned. I feel like we will address it at some point. But yeah, that was mentioned in one of the notes. I just have to go back and look at it. I mean, a lot of low drops. I was trying to keep up at some point. I got you. Her bio said, please enter text here. That is insane. Didn't Aleph 1 eat it? No. Aleph 1, it fought Aleph 1 and 1. What happened to the actual Sentinel, though? I can't recall 100%. I know where to find it. I just can't recall 100%. Oh, watch some amazing videos as always. Oh, appreciate you, Celindas. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, yeah, like I said, I'm definitely gonna be, as you already know, we're gonna have quite a few videos this week coming up, so be on the lookout. We will be going over a lot of stuff from Dispatch. All right, let's see. I'm so happy we have Havoc Rover back. I'm not the biggest fan of Arrow Rover personally. I think Arrow Rover has some cool ideas. I just don't think their kid is as refined as Havoc. Oh. Okay. We're here now. Yeah, I mean, I like the bike. I like the bike. I like the music. I like the scenery. I like the it's enjoyable. All right, let's try it this time. The space looks further. Oh, yeah, so this was worth it this time. All right. We got Sigrika, Lene. Oh, her glasses are shiny. Hey, it's...
The Soliskin have swept the area.
Look who it
is! In Bjartar Woods.
Someone just posted a call for help on the campus's Waveslang group chat. I'll go back to run a final check later.
Okay.
Are you sure you alone can
It's
handle
Griff. I know, it's Griff.
Don't worry, I have my runes.
Griff
They'll
is...
help me drive back any contaminated exoswarm. The Soliskin will guide me too.
Giga Chad, the Shaper, exactly.
I'm coming with you.
It's the Shapekeeper, y'all.
Hauling them back is another. It'll be faster if we take my motorbike.
Okay, that checks out.
Status report, Professor Mornier.
Once you master Arrow Rover the correct way, it's area. I know that there is like a way to do that.
To launch in 16 hours, at which point it will initiate Duskvale.
I do know Arrow Rover has like a specific way you play them to make it better, but
check the ships at the Royal Frostlands port, in addition to the escape pods. We don't know how long Duskvale will hold. No one stays a second longer than necessary.
Isander? You can't tell me these couldn't be 4 stars? I know. Am I planning to play NTE on stream? I don't know. At some point, maybe. But I want to do Star Rail, the story for Star Rail. If I'm talking about like priority wise, it would probably be Star Rail. Gotcha wise anyway. But we'll talk about that at the end of the stream.
I heard from Professor Mornier. You went dark for a full day. We thought we'd lost you to void space.
I know Sigrika. I love her.
Activating the Exostrider before it
The
was
finale for
fully
Lahairoi? I don't know. I have to
was
finish
a
it
massive
first.
Gamble. We all knew the stakes. We hoped for the best, and of course, we prepared for the worst.
I mean, yeah.
You're alive. That alone is good news for all of us.
That's true.
No time to
Losing
kick
Rover
yourself
would be
now.
really bad for
I've
Solaris.
got a mountain of work waiting for you, Rover.
I mean, this is why you plan ahead of time. This is why you have
Have a look at
contingencies.
this, Mentor. The Research Institute is running the final modifications on the drive replica now. The Roya are assisting with assembly and verification. It's built from the framework of the fallen reactor drive. Various materials from the Exostrider too. It's everything
Yeah, everybody is
Lahairoi
here.
has been working toward. This man-made heart is our final legacy for Solaris. In 16 hours, we launch it into the canopy above Lahairoi.
Oh, okay.
Once evacuation is complete, it will activate transforming the canopy into Duskvale. It'll contain the spread of void matter. We only finished it because of the data you sent back from beyond the Strider Gate.
So they're turning all of Lahai into like a containment zone.
Not a total loss after all.
Okay, well yeah, that's good. It's not Mark II, it's a totally different thing. The reactor drive had two different purposes. It served as a sun, and it was the heart of the Exostrider. They made a sun, which was Helios, and another reactor drive, which is this thing.
All of you. About what I experienced beyond the gate.
Into a tomb,
There's something
yeah.
I want to show you.
All right, Horizon. Depends on how deep the question is. Otherwise, we might have to wait till after the stream. Well, the story, I mean.
Whether it's her shell or Imeth herself, she was trying to tell us something.
A cassette retrieved from within the Threnodian. Huh. Now that is intriguing. Professor Mournier, is the analyzer in the cassette depository still operational?
Cassette moment incoming.
We can head there now.
I think if I were to be more specific based on what we had talked about earlier, whatchamacallit? Maybe it was Jellyfish about the watch. No, it was Chang. It was Chang. Leland Chang.
What's happening? Why are all the cassettes rewinding?
Yeah, I'd say the cassette and the Exoswarm are like the watch. I think they were both kind of like used because we don't have the Exoswarm now, but we have the cassette. So I feel like the Exoswarm was the watch at first because it's a way to communicate across dimensions.
Oh,
This is crazy.
the data volume is far beyond the cassette's capacity. It's as if thousands of people left their records in it.
Thousands of people.
The storage system is destabilized.
Wait a second.
It's now flooding data into every archived cassette in the room. But this isn't memory data.
Yo.
Aside from the corrupted junk, the compressed mass consists of coordinates.
This is giving me like the vibes.
Coordinates? From beyond the gate? Are they locations inside the Threnodian's black hole?
This is giving me like the vibes of
Your report, Mentor. Conventional space-time doesn't apply in void space. You can't plot a standard map there.
This is giving me. I'm glad she says here. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. This is giving me the vibes of like Septimon a little bit. Like, did Imeth? Is that even possible to do? Like, did she like collect all the frequencies from void matter? Like everybody who died in the void space, right? Like, imagine if she like went and like saved them or something. I don't know if that's really possible to quote unquote save them, but like, what if she like saved all their data and then she sent it back? So like, but you can't bring people back to life. So you can't really do that though in this regard. But that would be interesting. Like, I don't know. She could do that. Well, you can't because they would need a body. They would need bodies. You need bodies to return their frequencies to. And I'm pretty sure their bodies are gone. So I don't know exactly, but like, I don't know. It feels like some sort of restoration sort of thing. Like I could very much see, because you remember Imeth was the one who even thought of this, like she's the one who was originally thinking of like ways to improve the cassette tape technology anyway. So yeah, cooking. You're cooking? Okay. Hey, what's up, Ma Killer? Yes, you are right on track. Oh, great. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, just so you know, I know you're new. I usually do, even if I theorize something, don't tell me if I'm right because I just want to find out. But you said I'm on track, so I guess we'll see what that means. You can't plot a standard map based on the report. Mentor, conventional space-time doesn't apply. You can't plot a standard map there. Yeah, because it's space-time. It's time and space. So time doesn't make sense, but nor does space make sense, because China could be where New York is, and New York could be where China is, and then a second later they could both be in two different places. Like I said, it's like a kaleidoscope. Time and space are just weird. All right, let's continue.
If Imeth went to these lengths to give us this, she wouldn't have made it impossible to follow.
That's a lot of data, though. Coordinates.
There are coordinates in the High Roy.
If such is the case, the origin might be... Please, allow me.
Mm-hmm.
A uniform format these coordinates share. I have verified 150 points using Sundermere as the origin. Each one aligns with a site of Royan runes etched upon stone, just as you beheld within Soul Asylum. Forged by the Exostrider, these patterns are. Void storms do not affect them. We have only glimpsed fragments of their meaning through the lens of Soul Asylum.
And who is the Rune Master?
I see.
Who's the Rune Master,
Overlay these
everyone?
coordinates onto a Lahairoi map. It should make things clearer for us.
Who's the Rune Master, everyone?
Done. Using Sundermere as the origin, the distribution looks like this.
W. Sigrika Glaze.
I'm spotting every royal
My
rune
girl!
afterwards on this map.
She's so cute. I love her hair so much. Oh my gosh, I love her hair.
Wait, I know that spot. That's where the void storm hit at the start of all this.
Oh shoot. Wait, is this every single void storm ever or something?
You know, that time when we first met.
Yeah, that time when we ran to the void worm, the time when you hit me with your bike. Oh no, we telling all the business.
Sorry.
Excuse me.
Anyway, back to business.
Her EMBA for sure.
Void storms.
If we reverse match the coordinates by transcription order,
Mm-hmm.
then Royan runes could be marking every spot a void storm has ever hit.
Oh!
So it is. We Roya have observed something similar.
I'm stupid.
But never perceived it as a universal law.
Well, the runes aren't exactly neon signs on the stone boulders saying, "Look here."
Neon signs on boulders saying, "Look here."
With the personnel we have left and the autonomous bots,
Leave the manpower to me.
You want to bring people back from the escape pods?
Precisely.
With void storms spreading, sending people back out to find hidden runes is too dangerous.
Any venture into the unknown carries risk. Studying the Threnodian was a risk.
Honestly?
Playing chess with the Fraxidus was a risk.
Fair enough. Honestly, though, I respect this dude a lot. He's still here. Like, he didn't jump ship immediately. Like, I'm sure he probably has a way to get out, but he's staying. You know, like, he's staying till you can't stay anymore. So I 100% respect that.
And piloting the Exostrider through the Strider Gate was certainly a risk. But where there is a sliver of hope, the Space Trek Collective will always find people willing to bet on it. Once Dusk Vale is initiated, this place becomes a sealed tomb.
Because his business is here. I mean, he has other businesses, mind you.
Retrieved from void space is our only remaining asset up for study. It's our only leverage against Al-F1 before Duskvale.
I'm gonna give him his credit.
We have the capability, the responsibility, and the will to secure this void space data.
Chisa!
Face the unknown and we may lose much. Flee from it, and we lose everything.
I have much to say about Chisa. Much to say.
Then leave Bjarta Woods to me.
It's the most heavily contaminated area. If this is because of what happened to the Exostrider,
Capability, responsibility, and the will. I have them all.
Then please give me your hand, Senior.
More dialogues than Chisa. Yeah, you're right.
Use this. It will guide you to other Royan runes.
Chisa is like the biggest
take this
Chekhov's
one
gun
too.
right now.
It's for protection. With it, you'll definitely come back safely.
With your runes, I'll be fine. Yep, I knew it. The Maho Shoujo of Lahara.
Clock starts now. Recover all Royan runes before Duskvale gets initiated.
I love how Chisa's thing just says, I'm just a normal student.
My hand feels so warm. Incredible. It's like magic.
Huh. So, this is a Royan rune.
Chisa voice lines in 2026. Let's go! Bro, the fact that all of Chisa's voice lines in 2026 could probably fit within like on one page. You could literally fit all of her voice lines from this year.
everyone into teams. They'll depart in waves according to their assigned groups.
Yes, I'll make sure none of the space trek
I will
collectives
prepare the
acquire Terry
interpretation
tag
for the
leaks.
Royan runes.
He'll make sure that none of the Space Stars Collective's proprietary tech leaks. Yeah, he's doing business stuff. All right, what you got for us, Mornier? What you talking about over here? Okay, she might not be saying anything. Her resonance ability is so strong, she cuts her own dialogues. Chisa, I'm just a girl with insane powers. I know. They're holding off more like a paragraph. Well, the thing is, the optional dialogue. Wait, did she talk? She talked during the optional dialogue, right? So technically, her optional dialogue was like a paragraph. Actually, you might be right though. If you put it all together, you could probably get like a seven sentence paragraph for all her dialogues. You might actually be on it. Yeah. Sheesh, man. Girl got a paragraph of dialogue in the whole year. Oh my gosh. Preliminary deployment is complete. All teams must reach their assigned sectors on schedule. Voss, the teacher team has reached the high-risk zone ahead of time, beginning full sector scan now. Student council here. We've engaged a rampaging exoswarm herd. Estimated arrival at the mid-risk zone in 2 minutes. All medical units are deployed sector-wide, standing by to ensure personnel safety. This is the command post. We're positioned at the Void Storm's edge. All Void Storm trajectory updates will be sent to your terminals in real time. Remember this, we all come home. She only speaks to Nami Fawn. Y'all trust. I believe. Chisa will have her redemption arc. They're keeping her within our I'm telling you, she's a Chekhov's gun. Like, they're keeping her on the table, and then when she does show up, it's gonna be like, oh, I knew it. You know? Oh, interesting. A coordinate extracted from the data store within the cassette located near Outer Woods, according to Space Trek Collective's recommended route. Your first objective is to secure the Royan rune here. These etched fragments of Royan runes, where will they lead us? Next. Oh, that's cool. Team is a mix of students addicted to the red line and the teachers who moonlight their mechanics and alibis. They all seem to be part of the fan club of one that never officially approved. According to the Mr. Sigma, their driving habits are atrocious, and they only get worse on closed roads, but there is no denying that they are fast. And this time, even right under the nose of Mr. Sigma, they can still be fast. Okay. Hey, look who it is. Team 17. Dalifa has never been much of a talker, hardly surprising, given she only recently found her voice again. After submitting her application, she stood adrift in the crowd, clutching her notice tight. That's when they approached and invited her in, so let's go together. Maybe saving the world is something only heroes get to do, but us, we'll just do what we can the best way we know how. You have dialogues at all points. She's got 10 plus collabs, 0 skins, 0 major dialogues. I know. So are we supposed to like go to all these places? Team 305, they're the first team to leave the Research Institute. 007, 0 lore relevant, 0 dialogue, 7 collab art. Stop. Hey, what's up, Dreep? Are we supposed to go to all these places? Don't worry about them. They know exactly what they're walking into. If all they wanted was a quiet, peaceful life, they never would have set foot in Laharoy to begin with. Fair enough. Lene. From the shroud of darkness, she steps to the brilliance of freedom. Full throttle now. She will never let her world be drained of color again. Team 22, by the time Zahira realizes she should probably report to her superior, she and her companion already reached the academy. She was no stranger to them. They may be a bit hot-headed, but all proved themselves when they helped chart the terrain. Now they prepare to trek across the mountain once more. Iris, since when has she been here? No one knows. How long will she stay? Until here ceases to exist. The team made up of the most forgettable faces? That's crazy. Who wrote this? After seeing the roster, Nana immediately volunteered to join. They have average builds, average grades, and even their psych evals came back as perfectly median. Every student teacher in this group seems destined to be a background extra in someone else's anime. But doesn't everyone deserve to be the protagonist in their own story? Yo, they did not expect anybody to read this. It's optional, but has dialogue. Just go to your designated area. I didn't go near them for emotion. The shopkeeper, Zahira the shopkeeper. You can, but you don't need to. Wait, so there's dialogue here? If I go to these places, there's dialogue? Normally, no teacher would let their students walk into harm's way, even if that danger is about to sweep across the world. Unless those students... Yes? Okay. Students walk into harm's way, even if that danger is about to sweep across the world. Unless those students willingly choose to confront the void head on, then so be it. Let's move out together to the very end. And then finally, Chisa's days in the Star Trek Collective have been great. She's quickly grown fond of this new life, a life where she has time to study, play, and craft her fancy trinkets. In her application, she wrote a single wish: attend math class with my friends tomorrow. Now she journeys across a land still strange to her, fighting for her and their future. Okay, I think that is... Okay, there's technically 2 more. There's quite a few of these. All right, let's see. Everyone in the Highway knows the cassette made by the Space Trek Collectives are just backups. They carry our hopes and our resolve to fight the Therodians to their end. But deep down, we all know their portable device won't keep one alive when things go south. No one wants to be the one who only brings back a teammate's cassette. We're all going home together. And this is the last one. Team led by Nastasha, an experienced researcher in the making. She has navigated them through countless dangers, of course. The young must eventually weather their own storms, but there's always someone who volunteers to stand in front of them, even if someone who has only just stepped out of the role of student herself. All right, I want to see what Chisa has to say, so we're gonna go here real quick. Yeah, she got another not major. Wonder how many people are gonna skip this and then complain about it. Chisa's amazing. The giant TD didn't even last a second against her. I figured out she was just barely brain type, didn't expect her to be that good. You think that the operation might be our chance to become friends with her? Maybe though she kind of never looks at us in the eye. Then we go to her first. Aw. Cool. Life, why are you at the academy? Weren't you supposed to be in the charge of the outer work sector? Just checking on the situation here. Just checking in on you. Me, I'm fine, but the situation at BR is complicated. You need to be careful. When I saw you return from Strider Gate, I wasn't sure if I should say something comforting. I thought you would. I would be more depressed. I would be more discouraged. Don't worry, I don't have time for self-pity. I'll leave things to you here, she says. It's time for me to get back to my own mission. Right, see you later. All right, so listen up, everybody. If I think this is like, you know, just like nice stuff so that you can talk to your people or whatever. I'm not gonna lie though, I kind of want to see what Nana has to say, and then we're gonna go to the mission. On my other account, I'll go to all of them though, for just like personal whatever. But because like I said, this seems like it's just gonna be one of those like, you know, little haha, how you doing? You know, just like extra fluff. Or not fluff. It's kind of fluff. It is kind of fluff, let's be honest. But it's the fluff that's optional fluff, so it's okay. How did pulls go? I got her in 70, and I was guaranteed I got her in 70, and I got her weapon in 39. But I do, I think this is just funny. So I want to see what Nana has to say. Easy there is likely exhaustion. I'll get both back in the institute as soon as I can. The runes. Dang. Stay still. We're done. Our part, Nana, will get us back. Good. That's good. Yo. Wake up. Wake up. Don't go quiet on me, okay? Yo, this is so not fair. They're out here struggling. They are out here struggling. Oh my God. But yeah, I'll just do these two and then, okay, Nana's not even talking. Fair enough. She's like, look, man, I gotta take care of all these B-list NPCs, okay? Cut me some slack. That's cool though. Should I do Chisa? I feel bad if I don't do Chisa. Just because like I talked to everybody else. So well, I talked to Chisa, so I feel like I should talk to Lene. Also, teammate, in the past it saved us once. Now we won't give up on it. Science, the world, the future. We aren't fighting for any of these big ideas. This is our home. We will defend it. Okay, cool. Probably thought about giving up once more, and probably over and over they found their courage again. Anyway, that's still standing here, aren't you? Okay, cool. Lene, what you got? One spot cleared. All right. Right now, I just need to contact President Lucilla. Like, what are you doing here? How's it going? Just checking in on you. Everything's been smooth on my end. We weren't many rules left to collect the nearby academy. Plus, you know, I guess my days in the Fed weren't all for nothing. I'm just glad it's me out here instead of, I guess, somebody else. The other students. Yeah, still better to play it safe. Don't stay out here longer than you need to. Which student was it again who volunteered for the most dangerous zone? Now he's telling me to play it safe? Relax. I got it, but our window is ticking, so let's get back to our mission. All right, time to go. Wait, the Outer Woods is that far away? Oh, I mean, sure, I guess. All right, cool. Let's teleport. Zahir and Dalifa. I know. Listen, I'm gonna do them on the other one. Okay, okay. One in the chat if you want me to talk to the Zahir and Dalifa. Zahir and Dalifa. One in the chat if you want me to. Two in the chat if you want me to just continue. Speak now, forever hold your peace. I'm gonna wait like 30 seconds. One if you want me to talk to them. Two if you don't. One. I'm not seeing any twos. One. All right. Got it. Fair enough. Oh, but then there's Iris. Okay, you know what? At this point, y'all just... Sheesh, okay. I win. Okay. Got it. All right, then, fine. I don't mind. It's more so just for you all's sake. Y'all have some gall to show your face here again. I'm not here for Lahaira. I want to escape my entire life. I care not for Lahaira, but it's still my home. We found this room. One deed does not wash away what you are. You still are a disgrace. I'm going to the next site, Father. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, hey, look, there's some cool stuff here. I mean, you know what? Yeah, like, enjoy the story. Mind you, I was going to do this anyway, but it's about the story. And, you know, maybe you guys skipped it on yours, so I guess we'll do it on here. We all like interactions. Fair enough. I do, too. All right, Zahira, let's hear it. She's so adorable. Oh, my gosh. Miss Zahira, we've recovered the room from the area sealed off by the Void Storm. It's not for the route map you charted. If not for the route map you charted, we never would have found a path around it. Zahira says nothing. A moment passed. A route? I saw an image of a route we can take in my hand. Let's move out. She says nothing. She just looks at them. Like, oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Play vicariously. And that's usually what I try to do, to be honest. Because I know there's like a lot of things on people's playthrough that they don't do. So that's why I try to be like relatively meticulous on my own. Let me see. Okay. I'm always in that weird zone of like, do I be meticulous or... Honestly, I feel kind of bad for Iris, even though, I mean, she is an AI, so it is what it is. She could probably just go to a different thing. Please vacate the current area. Prepare for immediate evacuation. Don't worry about me. Iris has your back. Always have, always will. Okay, so that was what she was telling us. Cool. Thanks, Iris. Appreciate you. Honestly, Iris would probably end up at the Black Shores. Like, if something ever happens to Lahiroi, Iris would probably just go to the Black Shores. Yeah, I know she's mutant telepathic. I know. I forgot checking in on Iris, so I want to see her. Yeah, for sure. I got y'all. I got the message. I mean, I'm happy because I kind of want to do this sort of thing. Anyone else need help? Honestly, we shouldn't have asked these students to risk this with us. Don't worry about them. They work much faster than we do. Okay. Hey, Professor Voss. Status on the students. Don't worry, ma'am. They're trickling back in. Keep the records updated. We are not leaving anyone unaccounted for. Yes, ma'am. One thing though, Denia from the Department of Void Matters has it. Department of Void Matters, really? That's where she was? Hasn't answered us, and her name isn't on the roster of those who took shelter. Denia. She'll be fine. The president will take care of that. So Professor Voss is already cued in on what's going on. This is nice though. I like this. This is fun. All right, let's see. We never fear the threats of Aleph 1. Only the truth has power to test our resolve. No shorekeeper would be troubled about Iris or intrigued. Oh yeah, shorekeeper would be very much making sure Iris doesn't get into some nonsense. To be honest, Iris would probably be a little bit more shackled at the Black Shores. The shorekeeper wouldn't let her give her free reign. Well, yeah, I mean, the top brass, like certain teachers and stuff seem to know. What is going on right now? My controller is... Hold on. Okay, I think we're good now. Okay, Professor Savi. Hey, Savi! President Lucilla really sent him to Beata Woods by himself? Life, the freshman? More likely he volunteered. You sound awfully sure, Professor. Huh, whatever else Lucilla may be, she is not a woman who sends students to die. Besides, life does seem to have a taste for chasing after the kind of trouble people write songs about. Interesting. Lucilla sent a single student to Beata Woods. Has she lost her mind? Void matter concentrations there are too high for us to handle. Even if we go down, we would be in a bad state. Fact Tethys is far more powerful and advanced than Iris itself. Oh, yeah. Iris would definitely... She's hacking my controller. True. Can you imagine with all these preparations, Aleph wants to surrender, maybe give back armor, then every time it wants to connect with Rover, Chisa cuts the call? What a fan fiction. All right, let me see. So that we have to do these two, and then I think the outer ones, and then these. Okay, so okay. Let's do. We'll go around like that. So we'll go here first. Yonder Iris is real. She can play guitar. A mean guitar too. We 5-minute window, no more 3 rune sites. Okay, so I'm a senior. No, save it. I'm the director. I go first. If we don't make it back safe, take our cassettes. That girl, still no response, and her name wasn't on the operation roster that came through the archive either. Nastasha, we need to move. Our window to move before the next void storm won't last. Understood. I'll drop a quick message and join you. You've looked uneasy since the evacuation began. What is it? Just one kid I can't stop worrying about. She's smart. She'll manage, right? Come on, we should go. Think about Jania? Not sure if we can make it this time. If we do, then I'll... not this again. You have to quit a long time ago if you... Okay. So I guess he's just saying, like, you would have quit a long time ago if you were that nervous. Like, you got this. Eesh. All right. There was a shortcut here the whole time. You just saved us. It's nothing. I only remember there might be a path leading this way. You're too modest. You know the entire planes like the back of your hand. Do you get sent out on field work a lot? I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I think these characters were supposed to be 4 stars. Like, these characters were probably planned ahead of time, but then their design philosophy for characters switched. And they were like, well, we have these designs. What do we do now? You know what I mean? And so they just made them playable NPCs. You're too modest. You know the entire planes like the back of your hand. Do you get sent out on field work a lot? Not quite. It's more like I've spent a lot of time watching everyone else build these roads. Well, either way, we've made it up that time. Made up time. That should be a rune over there. Let's go. Yeah, I would never forgive Cora. Didn't expect these nonsensical runes to be this something. It's all thanks to the royal girl. Have you ever thought about the future of Lahairoi? Just do what you can, one step at a time. That way we won't regret anything when we get back. Something along those lines. All right. Next. She reminds me of Tao Chi. Yeah, I can see that. Let's see. Hey, it's Anselm. This is so cool. Y'all, this really feels like the room back data. Spraying, nothing serious. Okay, already did. You said the data vac. Cool. If anything happens to me, bring my cassette back. The password to my safe work ID. Cut that out. We're going back together. This really feels like the finale. She's actually doing some research, yeah. We're down to 2 motorbikes. The injured and the student go first. I'll head the nearest team on foot. And if a void storm crosses your path, exactly, let me stay. I'm younger, faster on my feet. Absolutely not. I'm not saving myself by abandoning a student. Don't worry. Havacious data will help me chart a course around the storm. Have a little faith in my life's work. Yeah, this really feels like a finale. Interestingly enough. As long as I get Valentina as a 4-star at some point, I can forgive all cruel transgressions. Real. Well, any sign of the ruins? Hold on, one more sweep. It should be somewhere close by. Well, any signs of the ruins? Hold on. Okay. Based on those coordinates, it should be right here in our search radius. Then let's think differently. What if the big rune formation wasn't carved by a single void storm? You mean it's multiple runes stacked together? Hurry and bring over a Roya student. You have no business coming up to the shelter. You should have stayed there. Professor, if playing it safe was all I wanted in life, I would never have come, I guess, to the academy. You have no business coming out of the shelter. You should have stayed there and waited for evacuation. If all I wanted out of life, if that's all I ever wanted out of life, I would have never come to Lahairoi. No one's questioning your nerve. I'm telling you not to throw your life away. You've already done more than your fair share. Not even close. Not in this situation. Where's that Miko? Is she still down there? Yeah, otherwise we would have been swarmed by those monsters by now. Interesting. Defending some zones using these NPCs, then again, it will cost some funds. All right, let's see. So we talked. All right, so the last 2 are right here. Oh, technically 3 because we have Sigma. All right. Always carrying everybody behind the scenes. Maha. Are these the two students that we did the that like photo thing with? These angles get everything in frame done. Yeah, I think so. How do you remember it so well? I haven't even opened the map and you were already dragging me over. A long time ago, I was watching the Storm and got distracted staring at things, maybe. Yeah, I think these are the students that we did the thing where we like took pictures around Laharoy with. And distracted staring at things, lost the whole herd. My mother nearly skinned me alive for that one. After that, I couldn't help being wary of this place. Wait. I was watching Storm and got distracted staring at these things, lost the whole herd. Oh, shoot. That's bad. Didn't know they were runes back then, obviously, but a memory like that sticks. Then think again. Any other place you're wary of? What's that supposed to mean? I'm always getting distracted. Oh, that I'm always getting distracted? That's funny. But okay, I can think of a few other times. That's crazy. Void matter concentrations are increasing. We can't stay here for long. Okay, according to the markers, the location should be nearby. All right, Maja's team works insanely fast. How are they pulling this off? Well, that's fun. This is cool. All right. Funora. Understood. Roy Rune collection is proceeding as planned. According to the mission brief, we can head back once we're done here. Tove and Sigrika reached out to you too, right? She did. From what she described, I know a few places that might have runes. They're not easy to get to, but a solar skin showed me the way before. Marigold, even now, it's still helping us. The Laharoy that child fought to protect will not be left to sink into eternal darkness. Nice. Yeah, this does feel like a finale for Laharoy, not gonna lie. Wait, did I do this one? Yeah, we just did that one. Yeah, the pictures. Okay, I think that is everybody. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Let me just do click on these two real quick just to... I think this is where Anselm is, though, if I'm remembering correctly. Anselm, yep, okay. Yeah, Anselm's here. Professor Sakia is here. All right, that's all of them. And lastly, Sigma. Yep. Professor, we just got word from President Lucilla. A void matter storm is about to hit up ahead. Then we find another road. There's no other road, nothing drivable. Not a problem. We'll just make ourselves one. Bring me the expedition motorbike. Crazy. Sigma, send the report. Understood. Scanning area information comparison complete integration data. Don't think the void matter would leak up from the underground. There's no one down there, right? No idea. Command says lower levels aren't our problem. Guess that Miko's stuck dealing with it. Okay. All right. We kind of came in on the end of that tail end of that conversation. I want to see if we can catch that one more time. Send the report to command. I'm counting on you. Okay, understood. Scanning area information comparison complete integrating data. Void matter would leak up from there's no one down there, right? Don't think the void matter. Guess that Miko's stuck dealing with it by herself again. Okay, got it. All right, y'all. And now we go. It's for you for the experience. All right, let's see. Oop. Hey, the trees. Rip. All right, excursion has been handled. The excursion has been handled.
the map, the first one should be around here.
Didn't notice before, but there are some shredded frequencies hanging around this spot.
Abby, you're awake?
Didn't seem like the right time.
Give me
for
a second, I'll
chat
check.
before. But hey, you've got a real knack for rallying the troops, huh?
You said you think I missed one? I did this one. I did both of these. I did this one. This is where Anselm is. I did this one. Saki is there. I did this one. Pretty sure we did this one. Yeah, this is where the photo students are. This is where the Royans are. Bike Lake area. We did that one. We did that one. This is Professor Voss is here. She was talking about seemingly like she knows about Denia. So we did this one with Professor Voss. We did Chisa. We did Nana. We did Zahira. We did Iris. We did this one. This is where Professor Savi is. Yeah, I did every single one. In the center? You're talking about this one, right? Okay, yeah. This is Professor Savi. We did this one right after we did Iris. Yeah, you're totally fine. I'm actually pretty happy, pretty proud of myself just a little bit, you know, for remembering all of these. But yeah. Fortunately, we did them all. We did them all. No worries, no worries. I appreciate the thoroughness because sometimes I can miss something.
Responding.
All right, when you approach a room fragment, okay, do that. Got it. Align. Makes sense. It's like the puzzle games.
Whoa, something's glowing over there.
Those outer rune fragments. Line them up just right.
Sigrika the goat.
Connect with the runes and the boulders. Let's try.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Jackpot! We actually found one.
A memory type resonator?
I'll send it to the Shaper and the others for a look.
All right, Lucilla, style comes before words. Found the first one. All right, you're in the most dangerous sector now. Be careful out there. I know.
All right, on to the next rune.
Down. Appreciate you watching. Hey.
Same as before. According to the mission details, there's still one left.
People who haven't done like the side quests in Lahai Roy are probably like, who are all these people? Then again, people who didn't do the side quests in Lahai Roy probably didn't talk to those people either, so I guess it doesn't make much of a difference. Copy efficient as always. Everyone's on schedule. Don't rush the alert. And look, I'm not trying to shame anybody. Real talk, I haven't done the road restoration thing yet. And I only started a little bit of the Dalifa thing because I've been mad busy. My goal is to try to do them before, hopefully this summer, like before 3.4 comes out, ideally, but we'll see.
We're blazing through these rooms. Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work, huh?
Right. I hope Sigrika is having the same luck.
So while you were searching, I tried tuning into each rune's frequency. Each trace felt different. They're definitely real, but whatever's left behind is way too faint. Can't really feel what it is.
Okay.
This is the last one, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, here we go. 15 plus side quest? Yeah, yeah, I feel you.
All done. I'll send it to Lucilla and head back.
Third one secured. Copy, return to base. We're nearly done here. Some sectors still aren't clear. How's everyone holding up? All secure. We have teams handling cleanup. Just come back and regroup. I mean, mind you, also just take your time. Like, it's not like you have to rush them.
What's going on?
Ah, Mentor, you're back. We've finished analyzing the runes, but their meaning still escapes us. As for the overlapping coordinates, we've run multiple standard decryption algorithms, but the results are contradictory.
Yeah, Puff, that's true. That's usually what I do too. Like if I miss out on a side quest or something, I'll be like, hey, is there something big?
But we have one here, don't we? She resonates with them.
Who?
Hey.
Wait. Me?
We love Sigrika propaganda. You wanted to say something, didn't you?
If you're asking me, these runes don't feel flat. They feel spherical. About this big. And these 2 points are relative. Like this.
3-dimensional coordinates. Orthographic projection. If we take the reactor drive's light data from the database as a depth layer and reconstruct it.
Yeah, what she just said. Why is the dude just running in the background? Interesting.
The Royan ruins are conveying a spherical map.
Yeah, what is this, like the whole planet or something? That's kind of crazy. What is this supposed to represent?
The one on the surface corresponds to the Strider Gate. As for the one at the center, there's too little data to confirm. But by geometric definition, it's the origin point of the entire map.
Orthographic projection. Your guess is as good as mine.
That must be where it is in void space. It's the only thing that could survive there. The Lodestar Eye-Myth was trying to show me.
Contamination around the keystone is off the charts. We've got no viable spatial data. In other words, using the Strider Gate to get you to void space isn't an option.
I remember Lucilla mentioning a sealed rift in the Deemer Plains.
Yeah, right. Once Hiyuki from the Special Response Force breaks the seal, that could serve as a new entry point. But without the Exostrider...
Oh, okay, got you, Vaca.
Are you suggesting crossing the Strider Gate and searching for it yourself?
Represent 3D objects in 2D? So it's like a reverse of that.
Now that we have a concrete map, I should be able to retrieve the Exostrider before my power of separation gives out.
So we're gonna use the power of separation to go through void space solo? We're just separate ourselves from the problem?
Proposal. Hard to refuse. But don't forget the Exostrider is
Yeah, sure,
currently out of
Morgan, you
power.
nerd.
Finding it is one thing. Extracting it is another.
And then we set a hard deadline. If I can transmit the Exostrider's coordinates to you before Duskville initiates, and tell me you'll consider entrusting the drive replica to us.
Consider, huh? So you're handing the choice to us?
It's not about who's making the choice. Yeah, Santiago. They didn't advertise it as 4 different maps. It's just like different areas. Like getting 4 different maps on one patch that's not either the beginning of a brand new area, like, you know, the 0.0 or the 0.4. Like 3.4, we should be getting like something big. But they would never just give us 4 maps just cause, or just like in the middle. They said every 6 months something big. What they normally do is they've been doing this forever. If you go back to their YouTube channel, when they showed Renacita for the first time, they showed all the different areas. They did the same thing with whatchamacallit. Just as an example, when we got the Avenolium, right? When we got the Avenolium, they showed a little bit of the Avenolium, and they showed parts of the that little spot before the Avenolium. I forgot what it's called, but it's just them showing like the different views of the same place. But they didn't advertise it as 4 different plays. That's why they say. Oh, then why did they say maps in plural? Maps? They said maps? Sound like fake advertising. You can see it in the events page part. Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, that might have been a mistranslation or something. Because yeah, normally they would just say like, unless the islands are so distinct in terms of how they look. But yeah, the idea of getting 4 maps, I would never have thought that. So yeah, maybe that was just a Bora Waters. Thank you, Bora Waters. Yeah, maybe that was a mistranslation, or they just screwed up. But yeah, I'm about to say they've never done that before. Like 4 maps at one time is crazy. Now, to be fair, they did call the entire place by one singular name, which was Demir Plains. That was the case always. But yeah, the whole 4 maps thing, that might have just been a gaffe on their part. They made a oopsie, sounds like. It's not about who's making the choice. But yeah. I mean, technically, yes, that is false advertising. But yeah, that's a little bit of a gaffe. Yeah, I'm about to say, this place reminds me of like Enkanomiya. The way that it looked and everything, it kind of reminded me like Enkanomiya from Genshin. It's about trust.
I'm not asking for a guarantee.
Maps for newer areas, otherwise they say regions if they're of the bigger kind. Yeah, exactly.
The right call. Whatever that call is.
Like Murmurstown being a part of the Sanguineous Plateau. Yeah, exactly.
The Exostrider's value justifies the risk. I agree to your proposal.
All right. Yeah, I mean, just in terms of the anniversary as a whole, I am hoping that we get some more stuff in 3.4. I just feel like the Cyberpunk anniversary, collab should be in 3.4. If it's not, I'm going to be shocked. Like, if the Cyberpunk collab is not in 3.4, I'm genuinely going to be shocked. Like, what if it turns out like something happened and it got delayed and that's why Salon looked sad? Because, like, you usually don't, like, with Star Rail for HSR, they announced that collaboration exactly 1 year before it came out, right? So in a similar way, that's kind of what I'm expecting for 3.4. The command post only just, oh my gosh, Validus. Yes, May, I do know that it was released 3 hours ahead of schedule because I was trying to get my video out before the update came out, but it ended up coming out a little bit later. Only just pulled back from the Void Storm front lines. Took longer than expected. I've been briefed on the situation. So, like, somebody messaged me on Discord, was like, oh, I just got Hiyuki. And I was like, wait, what? How? Because I know for like the beginning of updates, everybody gets it at the same time. I've been briefed on the situation. Sorry I had to be absent for that. No worries. It's all settled. There's the Summer Game Awards. When 3.3 ends, they're going to announce it there probably. Ah, interesting. Still, I'd like a word with you before you go. Let's meet by the Research Institute. Okay, sounds good. That makes sense, actually. We will definitely be streaming that. All right, let's go. Ooh, just made it. Hey, oh, we can talk. Everything goes smoothly on your end life. Yeah, how about you? Ran into trouble? Just a small hiccup. Also, I heard that the size of the game shrunk to make it easier for people, so that's good. So you're really going back in there, huh? Yep. It's called Chisa? That's crazy. Better make it back in one piece. Still need a proper shot at LARPing as Academy students, right? I will, Lene. Catch you on the flip side then. All right. Lead the Research Institute and head for the Demir plans. Mobile is 40 plus gigabytes instead of 50 plus. That's good. The Demir plans, amazing content. Oop. All right.
Here, this is the Deemer Plains map, updated with the latest intel. Be mindful of
Yeah, I heard people said it's less laggy.
It's not just the exoswarm or
The whole
local
game.
life forms being affected. It's sealing off the terrain itself. That said, where there's a will, there's a workaround. Hiyuki found one, though took her some time.
That Miko.
Yes, she's been investigating the Deemer Plains in secret. You'll meet her there. She also asked me to tell you that she's run into the Fraxidus there, including the missing girl, Denia.
Why would she want me to know that?
Let's just say honesty is in her nature. She just thought you might want to know. Perhaps her way of showing she has no hidden agenda.
Noted. I'll be leaving then.
Wait. Look me in the eyes.
Lucilla?
Relax. It's my forte. You've seen it before. I will temper this moment into a bullet of memory, carved with your name, your
Dang,
face,
yo, why does it feel like we're not gonna make
and
it?
all you have been. What carries you is not only your own strength.
Thing.
That's fair, chicken.
Save that for when you come back.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I did get Hiyuki. I got her. I was guaranteed I got her in 70. Technically, can't you like explore the Demir Plains? Is it free reign when you go there the first time before touching the keystone? I miss a new main character for sure. The plot makes Rover title card. All right, let's see.
An entry point hidden in the Deemer Plains. Time to get to Bjarda Woods.
Oh my gosh! What the heck? I just caught your reference too. Oh, you know what? Get out of here, bro. Don't do that. Oh my gosh. Y'all are wild for the... No. I really didn't get the reference for Memory Type Resident after this patch. Oh, interesting. I guess we'll have to see. All in good time, I guess. Head into the Demir Plains. Oh my gosh, what? Oh, that's not good. That's rough. The little chews. The little Solaskin. Exactly. Yeah, I know what you mean. Why the memory type resonators are seemingly, you know, the opposite of anti-void matter. Also, it looks like Hiyuki's transformation thing is around that area. They showed us 4 maps because each one has its own exploration completion meter when it's something bigger as a region.
Totally
Okay.
Contaminated by void matter. Might be worse than I thought the lower I go.
Aww.
The frost seems to be slowing the spread. That frequency.
Aww.
It feels like Hiyuki's.
Once again, just a reminder, everybody, I put out 3 videos. I put out a video 3.2, put 2 videos out in the last 3 days on the channel, lore videos. And there's something special about the last one that I did as well. They're both really good, and I highly recommend you to check them out. They're not spoilers for 3.2, and they address things that, I mean, they're not spoilers for 3.3, and they address things that you can quite literally watch the videos at any time. But that, as well as after the stream, or like after the story is completed, we will be having a little bit of a real talk discussion after the conversation, the story is over. Just a reminder. Wazowski, Mike Wazowski. Oh my gosh, stop! Stop. Stop. Oh yeah, Solascan plushie would go hard. Looking forward to exploring this place. Also, Celendus, if you're still here.
Contamination is bad. It's not looking good for the Solaskin.
It actually would be helpful. You said you had some questions. If you could maybe like write those down and send them to me on Discord.
Here. All right. Lead me to Hiyuki.
Chubby Lung, I know.
Where is it leading me?
Chubby Lung. What's Neanders from? Excuse me. It sounds familiar, but I forgot. What's Neanders? Hey, hello, how's it going? Oh, buddy, here we go. Interesting. Oh, do it! Do it to him! Do it to him! Oh, dang, I don't know if... Oh, she's so great. Hiyuki is so... Oh, yeah. True. Mongol starter. Now I remember. Hiyuki, she's a professional, man. She's a professional. Quick thinking. She said...
She hasn't gone far.
Beloved Pookie Patootie.
Probably watching us from the shadows.
It's giving possessed.
She seemed like her grip is slipping.
She was already like this when I last encountered her, shortly before the Void Matter surge.
Yuki, when you fought Denia, did you see anything like a shadowy hand?
Yes.
Then Denia was behind the incident beyond the Strider Gate. Could she also be responsible for the Academy's Void Matter surge?
Lucilla contacted me. She said you intend to return beyond Strider Gate.
You crazy, aren't you?
Here have been swallowed by Void Matter. There is no direct passage. Lucilla must have told you of the rift that appeared over a decade ago. Thinking back now, that was likely the Fraxidus is doing.
Luke said the Grand Architect caused that rift.
It was. It was.
Was what led to Imeth's death in the simulator cockpit.
It was.
If they used a Thenodian frequency extracted from here to influence Denia, then the Space Trek Collective was already infiltrated from the beginning.
Yep.
The Thenodian surge now could be their attempt to force the girl to master that power. Or perhaps that power within her has simply broken its leash. Long ago, I sealed a portion of my own power there to help aid the Solvane Heartwood resist the Thenodian. Break the seal.
Well, there's always
Pass
reruns.
through the rift to reach the Void Matter depths beyond it.
Understood. I'm relying on you.
Let's go. Time isn't on our side.
Can Rover cry?
Savior, who has always walked with victory. This time, have you come to save Lahairoi?
I'm sure Rover can cry, but now's not the time to cry. Now's the time for action.
This is...
Try to leave this place? Like, it doesn't say to leave this place, it says try to leave this place. You will try. And you will fail.
My blade.
Yeah, I was saying, like, I do know that there is like an optimized way to play Arrow Rover. Like, I have a friend of mine who likes Arrow Rover and is like a really big fan of Arrow Rover. But I just don't think that, I think you have to do, I'm gonna say, it's not to say you have to do too much, but I think personally, Rover is not optimized out the box. And I like a challenge, but I don't necessarily feel as, I'm not the biggest fan of like a challenge just to play the character properly or how I think properly should be. That's kind of how I look at it. I'm like, yeah, I know you can do it, but okay, let's see. Branch of the Solvane Heartwood. It seems to still bear traces of extrastrider creations and can store small amounts of Solaskin energy. Try a second to awaken the energy within. Okay, which can be guided and reactive. All right. Lumiscribe emitter, Lumiscribe component, and Solaskin platform. Got it. Yeah, I just feel like for me, there's like a satisfying loop that I usually look for. Strike it. All they had to do was say strike it.
Is it trying to tell me something?
Ooh. Platform. Okay. Got it. Eat. Hold on. All right. And boom.
Aleph 1 seems to hold little interest in anything besides humans. Most of the structures it devoured have drifted here.
Okay, so Aleph 1 seems to be very interested in humans. Getting heavy dreaming deep vibes from this.
It's that girl.
Oh, that was close.
Linnea, can you hear me?
Oh, that was... Sheesh, that's a steep incline.
I will handle this.
Well, that's fun. Oop.
Don't go there. Please. You can't.
Havoc is slow to build Forte, but I feel like at least Havoc has like a satisfying loop of attacks.
Don't.
Is she stopping off of her own will? Let me handle this. It's fine.
All right. That was a straight shot. Yo. That felt like Itachi's Genjutsu. That's crazy. Okay. Dodge the falling blocks, climb upward using the path they form. Tetris time. Crush you with the power of Tetris. I wonder who's talking. Is this Dinia?
These blocks to make the climb.
It will eat you.
Okay, this is Dinia. Yo, Rover's jump is like so exaggerated right now.
Sorry. You really shouldn't go.
All right, let's see.
I sent you away. So why?
She's acting like she was like helping us.
So it was you, Denia. The one who pushed me in a void space.
Was she trying? I mean, she could have been trying to help, considering she was trying to help Sigrika and everything this whole time.
My head.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's like some cyberpunk music.
No, no. Playtime is over.
Oh no. Raise your hand if you're getting tired of hearing the Grand Architect's voice.
Come back to me, sweet girl.
And it's not even like their voice is annoying, it's just that Grand Architect is annoying. Which is the mark of a good villain, I get it. Oh.
No. Please. Don't eat me.
All right, there we go. We got out. What kind of ability is this?
She did not appear to be under complete control. It was Denia herself who stopped us. Let's go. We need to get up there first.
I was about to say, I don't want to ruin something.
Got it.
Hey! Hey! Excuse me. Views of Biscuit. I've never pulled from limited time banner. I've been saving up currency. I've played this game passively for about a month on the back burners under 3 other gacha games. Is this event worth summoning for, or do I keep waiting? Perfectly fine with waiting. So specifically you're talking about Hiyuki, right? And by the way, how's it going, Views? Views of Biscuit. I mean, the reality is it really just depends on what you're looking for, but I would say just generally speaking, yeah, this is probably like one of the strongest lineups to pull on. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Yeah, this is one of the strongest lineups to pull on. Mornier is worth it. Yuno is get her if you want her. She's not bad, but you know, she's an older character, so it depends on how you feel about older characters. She works very well with a character by the name of Augusta. Do I even have Augusta on this account?
Of your wishes.
Let me see. Oh, I do. Yeah,
Where my blades
she's actually one of my favorite characters, Augusta. So yeah, Yuno works with Augusta.
Where my blades leads.
And then the other character, so like, you know, it's kind of a group thing. Mind you, Yuno is strong by herself. You could, like, in theory, use her as a main DPS, but she's a sub DPS. So yeah, keep that in mind. But basically, the best characters right now to pull would be Mornier or Hiyuki. And neither of them is a waste of a pull. They're going to be very good for a very long time. Hiyuki's going to be good for, at the very least, by good, you know what I'm saying? Like, as new characters come out, obviously they're stronger, what have you. Other older characters are still good, obviously, but I'm just letting you know. Hiyuki is likely going to be strong for like a year. She'll be at the top of the meta when it comes to the ice team. Yeah, she's just going to be at the top for a solid bit. So she's very much worth it. Mornier will likely be worth it for, she's a healer, but she works with Tune Break, which she'll probably end up being meta for like at least 1.5 to 2 years, probably, give or take. Once again, these characters will still be useful after that time. I'm just saying they're going to be at their peak during that time. So yeah, please, if you are watching on YouTube, please do like the live stream. It helps a lot. Hey, how's it going, Anime? Yeah, exactly. So this is like definitely going to be one of the better banners to pull on for sure. 100%. Now, just so you know, there is a Cyberpunk collab coming soon. Well, there's supposed to be a Cyberpunk collab coming, but we don't know the exact date, and I don't know the exact date either. So that is just something to keep in mind. I'd say if you do care about potential Cyberpunk collab characters, wait till the end of this patch before Hiyuki leaves and make your decision there. Really? Oh yeah, you're new. Yeah, so they announced it last year, 1 year ago, and usually the way these collabs work is they announce it a year before it's about to come out. So specifically, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, the anime. Who is going to be the characters going to be? It could be David, it could be Rebecca, it could be Lucy. We don't know. There are leaks and things of that nature that could or could not be true, but yeah. So yeah, that's something you might want to keep in mind as well. So yeah, I'd say maybe just hold out. If that's something you care about, then maybe you might want to wait till the collabs are announced. But legitimate Cyberpunk cares if that's dropping underneath that. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Cyberpunk is going to be coming. They said 2026. That's what they said, 2026. With Honkai Star Rail, their Fate collab was announced a year before, like exactly a year before it actually came out. So, and then there's some people in chat who are saying it's a possibility that the Summer Games Awards is when they'll make the announcement, and that happens at the end, like toward the end of 3.3, start of 3.4. So yeah, those are just some things to keep in mind. Hey, how you doing, Brian? Yeah, so I'd say just like wait. Now, mind you, if you have like a lot of astrite and you're just really like, you know, if you have a lot of astrite and you're also waiting for the Cyberpunk collab, I would say get Mornier at the very least, because it is probably a high chance that these new characters are going to work with Mornier, because Mornier is just like a universal support for like the next couple of years. So I would probably pull on Mornier. And the good news for Mornier is you do not need to get her signature weapon at all.
Shall be the vessel. I
Just use this weapon right here. Where is it? Yeah, this weapon, Discord. If you don't have it, you know, you'll probably get it over time in the game. But yeah, you can use this one or you can use the standard banner weapon. Whatchamacallit? Basically like something that gives you some energy. Where is the standard banner clay? Oh, do I not have it on this account? I might not have it on this account. Is this one give you energy? Okay. Yeah, so you can either use this one or the other one. Me not knowing the game. What's it about? Genshin? No, this is called Wuthering Waves. Nyuko? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Nyuko. This is called Wuthering Waves. Let me see. Yeah, so the standard banner Winter Balloon Broadblade. This one right here. Pretty sure you can use this one or the other one. Just something that gives her energy, really. You don't need her weapon at all. I mean, it's a pretty weapon, obviously, but like I said, you really don't need it. I don't even have it, and I have it on my other account. So yeah, do you plan on getting into that new gacha game that came out today? You're talking about Neverness to Everness? I played the beta a little while back. So I do lore and story content. Like if you look at my last 2 videos, I have an entire playlist for Wuthering Waves lore. So if you're, you know, playing it, you can just go to my playlist on the channel and you can kind of like start from the beginning and go based on where you are in the story and whatnot. But I'm playing Neverness to Everness kind of like on my own for right now. I'm waiting for the story to kind of like intrigue me before I want to like get too deep into like what type of content that I do. If I did content for it, right at the moment, I'm kind of interested in doing some content for Star Rail, but I'll be having a conversation about some of those things at the end of the stream. But yeah, so hopefully I was able to help. Also, I have a Discord as well, so exclamation point Discord if you're interested.
Breach, I sent my Shiratori to trace it.
In the chat, exclamation point Discord.
To her, in the Deemer Plains. She remains under the Fraxidus' sway, but her actions just now betray her own will. She always hid in the void storms. I have no wish to harm her, so I did not find the right moment to intervene.
Nice, Santiago. Appreciate you, Nyuko Anime. Hey, now you gotta be patient. So Nyuko, just so you know, I'm streaming on multiple platforms, so I do have a couple people I'm talking to. I think you're probably on the vertical YouTube stream. I'm also streaming in horizontal on my actual channel. So yeah, if you would like to see the stream in horizontal, but that's the other people I'm talking to. I mean, you can see all the chats down there anyway, but yeah. You have drastically, thank you. No problem. Like I said, join the Discord. If you have Discord, join the Discord. You can ask whatever questions. We have a very, it sounds weird, but we have a very kind community, I guess. I think we have very nice people in our community. And from meta to, like it says, story, lore, all that fun stuff. But yeah, I played Last of Us, Nyuko. I have played Last of Us. Cool story. I played the first one anyway. It was fun.
Wait here. This seal is wrought from the Future's Tithe.
Future's Tithe.
I drew upon countless versions of my future self and anchored them here to suppress the void matter. To break the seal is to reclaim those futures. That task is mine alone.
I understand. I'll leave it to you.
There is one thing. With Aleph 1 active, I may not be able to restore the seal once it is broken. You choose the most perilous path at the most perilous time. I know your strength. I know your history of victory.
Future's Tide is the name of her forte.
To take such a risk? Is it because you remain confident you will not fail? That you cannot lose to the Threnodians?
No, I've failed before. I don't think anyone can win forever. If I'd never lost, maybe I'd still have my memories. I wouldn't need to start over. And Solaris would be free from the lament.
So he thinks he lost. That's why he had to restart.
I do this because I can. And because someone has to.
And what if you fail?
It's like she's asking questions because she wants to know the answer for herself. Nuko Anime, I don't know if you're still here or not. You said bye, but I'd never streamed The Last of Us. That's just a game I played in the past, but it's not something I streamed before. Then you evacuate immediately. Then Dustvale will proceed as planned.
I meant, what becomes of you?
Maybe I'll be lost to void space. Maybe I'll find a way to turn the tide. I can't know right now. But if I don't try, there's no way I'll ever know. What makes me scared isn't coming up short. It's the thought of not giving it my all.
The cost of this attempt is steep, and you bear the weight of many. I expected more caution. To fail even once against a Threnodian is to invite apocalypse. Even knowing this, you would still go.
Hyugi, Lucilla told me you fought a Threnodian in Oshinahara for a long time. I don't know how you did it, but I can only imagine what it took to hold the line in a place already so destroyed. So,
no matter what, exactly.
I'll ask you. Did you fight in Oshinahara because you were certain you would win?
No.
Yeah, Magic, I agree. If they do it that way, I would be very happy.
Then you understand why I'm doing this. You would make the same choice in my place.
I see. I will attend to the seal of Flaming Sakura. It will not take long.
So is she gonna, like, if she's removing the seal, does this mean she can get some of her power back? Oh, that's interesting. Ooh! Ooh! Oh my gosh, I want that one playable so bad. Looking like Yamato from One Piece. She looks kind of like an Oni or something, you know? Now, what could that be? Is that like Ashinohara's government script? Ooh.
The Dark Tide.
The Dark Tide. Why the Dark Tide of all things?
Yuki, let me help!
Oh, that's creepy.
I must do this myself.
That's so cool that her eyes are blue. Biken? Oh, you're right. That is looking like Biken. You are 100% correct. That looks like Biken.
Why not choose the easier future?
Oh, that's why it was Dark Tide, because you. Christopher Sheets? Ah, true. The Biken Hiyuki? Yeah, exactly. More guilt complexes conversing on my screen. So sad. I think that version doesn't live long.
The girl.
Oh, it's been a while, Miko of Flaming Sakura. And you as well, Rover.
I burned my future as a Threnodian resonator. Your plan holds no meaning now.
Every step in our dance has its purpose, Lady Miko. Our paths have crossed often, but in my design, this is our true introduction to each other. Because at last, I have a masterpiece, worthy of your attention.
You infiltrated the collective for Dini and Hiyuki. You wanted Leviathan's power to merge them into one.
Denia was always a Fraxidus creation. She's honored to be used as intended.
Bruh. I hate the GA. All my homies hate the GA.
The Mia disappointment made me think.
The Mia
I
disappointment.
could just create a superior vessel, one refined by a Miko spirit, perhaps it might bear the full might of a Threnodian's power.
So they see, that's what I was saying. Like they had the body part down. The soul part is the part they didn't have down. Because I guess they're just like saying, oh yeah, Mia her soul wasn't strong enough or something. So like we need somebody with the type of resolve that Rover has, and then give them, you know, like get the body part from their experimentation and all that. That's why.
As for the outcome,
That checks out.
You would know better than I, Lady Miko.
Wordplay won't change your failure. Leave, you tedious avatar.
Failure? No. Listen, you two.
I thought I hated
I'm just
Christopher.
showing
But please
Solange
give
another possibility.
him back. Oh
If
goodness.
we made one, Denia, we can make another. And another.
Yep.
Until we hold a complete obedient Threnodian resonator in our hands. Your own borrowed future showed you that. A true Threnodian resonator will exist.
Yep. I knew it. She just confirmed it, y'all.
Help.
Called it counter 4.
All that desperate running on the wheel and you still came up short. I'll have to throw you away.
Bruh. Yo, she just slapped her in the face. Like trash. Oh, wait, did she just activate something? Oh.
She can deny it all she likes, but the void in her heart is the same as Aleph One's. That emptiness, it will always pull her towards the Threnodian's power.
Guess you, Lynn. Already exists. What if Guess You Lin is that? It's different. I'm saying they quite literally created this person.
Love playing the savior, Rover.
Like Denia was never a person to begin with. They created her.
Avatar,
Off rip.
I'll spare you the trouble.
Or maybe she was a person and they just experimented on her. Hard to say.
Wasting time on one of their avatars is pointless. Come on, Hiyuki. The seal is open. We have a job to do. Denia needs us.
If you wish, I can tell you about my history with the Fraxidus. But of course, Denia is the more pressing matter.
It's not hard to guess. The Grand Architect wanted your power as the Miko of Flaming Sakura, didn't they?
Yeah.
But like you said, you burned that one future as a Thernoidian Resonator. You can be done with them. Right now, Denia's state is what worries me.
I fear that child may already be.
All right. They wouldn't be able to control a full-fledged Thernoidian Resonator even if they created it, just because it'll backfire and overpower them in the future. I don't know. I mean, Geshu Lin, yeah, is a totally different situation. Once again, if he is a Thernoidian Resonator. I would wager he's probably more so in control of his self, because it was like something he willingly did. And I mean, I guess he resonated. That's if, though. That's a big if. All right, let's see. Resonator for Thernoidians is the shackles, but it doesn't mean Thernoidians can't overpower. Oh gosh.
I curse you.
Honestly, these are two really interesting. Two really interesting characters. Oh. Ah!
You, the Space Track Collective, all this running around for nothing.
Hopefully this helps.
That's why I said, like, this patch has like two of the most interesting characters, like, collectively. I don't think we've ever had a patch with characters this interesting. I'd say the closest thing was was Zani and Karathea, were they in the same patch? No, it was Chikona, right? Chikona and Karathea? Or Lupa. No, Lupa Karathea. Actually, no, yeah. So, yeah, no. Like, I don't... Because the thing is, unfortunately, Zani ended up being kind of a nothing burger. At least right now, she is. That moment when I realized or forgot... that I had Hiyuki to play with.
Take your final dive.
Yeah, it was Karathea and Lupa. The only thing about it is, though, even with that Karathea, I would not put it in the same category as interesting, because at that point we already knew who she was, right? Did something happen? My controller turned off for a second.
Roam above the inferno, gazing at the snow.
Damn you! Out of blood! Shut up!
No chance. Too late to escape. Let there be snow. Be gone. Worry not for me. Witnessing fading blue. You've prepared for this, have you not?
Ooh! Hey!
So long. Be cautious. Stand back. Lend me your strength. May the Sakura incinerate.
Hey, we got the bike in Hiyuki. Oh, the hands are like trying to protect her.
The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest.
All right, let me take a look around this place real quick before we finish. Oh, there's a... You gotta look...
This is all pointless.
Uh-oh. Hiyuki's outro skill, you get a little origami bird with you. Oh, shoot. Wasn't the planetary devastation? It's over for you. I'm so sorry. I froze your insides. You're gonna go into a coma. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. You're a fool.
Can't go inside.
Rest now. Do not worry. The void matter frequency
Appreciate you,
within
Ren.
her has weakened. She will recover.
Thank you for looking after her. Good that her handles things here. Restraint and power in that moment, 100%.
Forgive me, but I believe waiting for the void matter.
Hiyuki is just so cool.
Too long. This will be faster.
Genuinely, it's just so cool. It's kind of like what she did when she put her forte, like that frost area, to slow the spread of the void matter. Yeah, it seems like Denia is trying to stop us from going inside. I guess she's trying to say to help us.
With Mr. Chase.
Well, I guess leave it
I
over
should
to
have
destroy you.
can guide you through void matter, but the concentrations here go beyond its strength.
You were supposed to get your popcorn and snacks ahead of time. Concentrations here, but go. I'd love to tell you, like, oh yeah, you know, you'll have time, but I don't know what's happening next. Can guide you through the void matter, but the concentrations here go beyond its strength.
So I will draw upon a future where I learned to fully channel its power.
Oh, that's broken. She said, I'm gonna draw upon a future where I'll learn to fully channel its power. That's so
It will
broken.
protect you and help you find the path you seek.
Wait, so that means she used the Sutsu when she was a child? Yeah, she did say that. She literally used the Sutsu when she was a child. That's why one of her futures was a child. At some point as she was a kid, she used up one of her futures. That's kind of crazy. Because, like, right now, she can't use a future when she's a kid because that's way behind her. But she had to have used one of them up. Whose wish did she grant? Rover's long lost sister. That's crazy. I'm telling you, you put Hiyuki and Encore in a room,
Is yours to face.
that's scary.
Thank you, Hiyuki.
That's scary.
I've read the Space Trek Collector's report on Imeth. She wrote that her intention is saving the world.
You just watched the Great
Lucilla
Arc
said
Tank
you
video.
were
It was
her
great. Thank you
family.
so much. I really appreciate that.
I suppose you must be the reason she held that vision.
Or a farming competition when they were standing side by side. Yeah.
Leading her to the Savior's path. To a life of pain and struggle.
Easily.
One must walk this path alone in order to protect.
Easily, Leviathan.
And those who walk it out of admiration will lose themselves in the mire.
I wonder if she's talking about herself.
No, Yuki.
I think she's talking about
I don't
herself.
seek Imeth to confess my regrets.
Because she admired her older sister.
I want to find her, so I can tell her.
I'm proud of her.
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
Gosh, Mo. That's so sad.
I'm proud of her.
That's so sad.
She chose to walk this path with me.
Oh, man.
So, I know I'm not alone. Should I ever fail, I know there will be someone who'll continue to protect Solaris.
With your extraordinary strength, that is indeed possible.
Dang, man. Yuki makes me so sad,
Those
though.
who are too weak to
Do I
save
have the
others,
script? No, I just know
there is
the
only
game, man.
futility waiting at the end.
Also, it makes sense just from a mental perspective.
As I learned when I failed to save Ashinohara.
I like this character a lot, y'all. She's so aware. She's so aware. She's very remorseful. But it's just like when someone has done everything that Imeth has done, like expressing your regret, what? No, tell her that you're proud of her. She's already done the deed at this point. You know what I mean? It's like she doesn't want to hear that you regret doing what she wants to hear. Are you proud of me? It's just natural. But yeah, I really appreciate Hiyuki. Somebody as strong as Hiyuki is, it's cool. It's almost like seeing the main character. Hiyuki could have been the main character of her own anime, but having that main character see the real main character type deal, right? And how it's just like, yo, that's crazy. You know, she's like remorseful about this situation. But for those who are too weak to save others, there's only futility waiting at the end. As I learned when I failed to save Ashinohara. Don't say that. It's okay.
All I can do now
Personal failing? Yeah, I
is
know.
hold my Sutsu tightly to ensure that after Hyuki, there will be no more Miko of Flaming Sakura.
All I know is I need her to get like some serious...
All that remains.
Like...
From Lahai Roy to the distant
TLC.
lands of Jinjo and Renacida, people rise
in this
up
story.
to fight the Thermodians.
Tender love and care.
I've
In
been
case
part of
somebody
the
doesn't know
fight.
what that is.
But to pretend I'm the only reason they're standing.
Tell him, Rover.
that everything fails if I do.
Tell her, Rover.
That's arrogance.
Tell her again, Rover.
It's an insult to everyone else choosing to stand their ground.
Tell her again, Rover. Once again, the whole, oh, Rover's OP. Rover got help. Rover's strong, but...
Were never mine alone.
Yep.
If even one person makes it to the end of this road, then we're still winning.
Gonna just sit here and act like the Roya haven't been carefully taking care to make sure that the Exostrider was in a good spot for the last 10,000 plus years, right? We're just gonna casually forget that. We're just gonna casually forget that the Star Trek Collective helped put that stuff together. Speech no jutsu. Yeah, if Genshin gets the anime, that would be nice. Tell the community, Rover. Exactly. That's exactly what I mean.
Hiyuki, when you're walking alone and feel that way.
By the way, this is the second time Rover said this, by the way.
Stop for a moment. Look around.
Stop.
In the story.
you'll see that there are people who draw strength from you. People out there who are proud of you. And when you finally reach the end of your journey, you'll know it was never futile.
How enviably brilliant.
Enviably brilliant. Oh my gosh. Come again. How enviable. Like, she's so, I like her because she's so, it's gonna sound silly if I say so foreign, but you can tell she grew up in a different culture that's just very straightforward, and like she's a very straightforward individual. It's not just like her, like everything she's thinking is like just like that's what she's thinking. She's saying what she's thinking. It's not like some hidden agenda or like motive, or like she's like, dang, like she's just very honest. You know what I mean?
It is nothing. I will tell you when you return.
All right. I'll be back soon.
I will hold the line here until Duskvale initiates. I will wait for you. Together. With everyone.
If you have the money, I would say get the Pontiac Grand Prix. Burger King burgers are not real meat. So, yeah, that's a no. That's going to be a no for me. It's a no for me, dog. This is the only way. All right. Lock in. Glimpse of the forest from the tree.
Exostrider?
Someone consumed by void matter. Come here. The Exostrider's power is nearly spent, but I'll do my best to protect you. This frequency. No! Your existence is already nearly... Where am I?
Did the void storm consume me? Am I dead?
Is this
Oh.
void space a higher dimension?
Our existence is fading.
Did you just say that time and space have no meaning?
Who's speaking?
I can't see you, but I can feel you.
Sound doesn't travel here. Thoughts do.
So this is everybody who got caught. Sound doesn't travel, but thoughts do. Consciousness.
The Exostrider?
Why is the Exostrider here?
This is the Exostrider!
The light.
This is the moment! And we brought it here. We brought it here.
What are you doing? This is meaningless.
That's enough.
It's futile.
It's so many people, I know. This is 10,000 plus years of void storms.
Cry for help. I want to find it.
We brought it to void space and it existed.
You'll never reach it.
Like a beacon.
Exostrider means to the High Roy, but
This is meaningless. You want to save it? How? But
We made it to the stars to reach for the unknown, didn't we?
just another step on a long road of discovery.
You...
This is where we came from.
A space-time coordinate with the Exostrider as the origin? But that's impossible inside a black hole.
Yo, that's crazy.
Now, we will mark the path with the future.
Thank you. You charted the unknown with your lives. I'll make sure it's not in vain.
Yeah, Farumi. Okay.
The light of the origin point. We will bear it.
That's so cool. Oh wow, she's just like marking the time.
I'm here.
Can you bring the drive replica here? It's the heart they built for the Exostrider. Don't worry. This time, we'll save the world together.
Okay. I'll bring you back humanity's hope. So, wait for me.
The Renodian Aleph 1's projection level question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, that was like so much to take in, so you know we're gonna have to go back and look at that. But with that being said, we got a mech battle. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Honestly, the Thornodia is just some big copycats for real. That's a cool looking mech though. It talks! Prove your existence? Prove existence you? It talks. Okay, this is cool. Oh. Hold on, okay. Oh! Okay, so we got a little forte. Yeet. Ooh. What is it using to talk? Who is it using to talk? Is that like all the civilizations that it's consumed? Oh. There it is. You know what this feels like? This feels like, this feels like fighting Dreamless. Like that looks like Overthrax in the background. And then using Dreamless essentially. Sizzling power creep. Yeah, but it's bigger scale because oh yeah, it definitely is a bigger scale for sure. Definitely a bigger scale, but I'm just saying it's more so just like a similarity amongst Thornodians and such. Oh no. That's a pretty cool ability though, I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh.
The Exostrider's frequency is decaying.
Oh gosh.
Its reading is about to flatline.
Status on the drive replica.
Oh yeah, because it basically doesn't have a heart.
Calibration data now.
It's like it doesn't have a heart. Chronos 2.0. Yeah, the integration is nice. All right, y'all. Oh, that's not good. I'm in Mech is so cool. Boom. It's like a shock. PGR. Oh. Oh. Okay. Hey. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Yo, that scene just now? Okay, hold on. All right, my controller is being dumb. Okay. That scene of them looking like that was crazy. Wait. It talks!
I can now speak with their voice.
Oh my gosh. 960.
Should not have taken root.
Oh my gosh. I gotta pay attention to both now?
What lies beyond. They have chosen me.
Oh, this is crazy. Oh, that's clean. Hyvatia hologram has prepared me for this. Ooh.
Status recalibrating.
All right. Okay. Sound like Ivan said, go home. Oh, shoot. This isn't fair. He's got so much health. Ooh. Oh. Futile beginning will. Which one?
I voyaged here to fulfill my mission.
Okay, listening.
It has the right to explore the vastness of the cosmos.
Interesting. Your mission.
You see the civilizations across the stars only as food to quiet your hunger. You cannot comprehend the will that drives them.
Wait, that's interesting. Its mission was to help the people of Solaris.
Even if humanity's final frontier is an endless void, it is not proof of a meaningless pursuit, Aleph-1.
Yo, the Exostriders out here. Educating Aleph-1. Just Galactus. 1 HP gang. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. Ooh! Hey, let's go! Ivan said, I got that ultimate from this guy. Hey, tell him. Talk your stuff, Exostrider. Spit your truth, King. Spit your truth, King. Yeet. Oh, that's a clean ultimate. Oh. Missed half of those. We got to get a better Okay, there we go. Ooh, get that out of here, boy. Yeet. Hey, we love to see it. Yo, father, son, father, daughter, Kamehameha. What? Heat-seeking missiles don't work on robots. That's true. So we just gotta kick him. Nice. Whoop.
Confirmation. Battle concluded. Void matter responses within this sector have dissipated.
Beginning of the game, what? Beginning of the game, what? That was the beginning of the game. That was literally the beginning of the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the same sound. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to tell y'all something. Because I know some of y'all are going to think this. I want to clear something up right now. Yeah, that spear was clean. Ow, my eye and leave. No, seriously, I need to tell y'all something because people are going to get, a lot of people are going to get this confused. So I need to make it very clear for you all so y'all don't end up contributing to the confusion. We did not beat Aleph-1 just now. Well, like we beat Aleph-1, but we did not like destroy Aleph-1. Aleph-1's gone. Two things. What we were dealing with was a sliver of Aleph-1. IMF told us that in 3.1. That was a sliver. And all we really did was kick it out of the door. Okay? Like, it's like we were trying to close the door and Aleph-1 stuck its foot in the door so we couldn't close it. All we did was kick it out of the door so we could shut it. All right? So that's what just happened. I just want to make sure because people are going to start saying, oh yeah, we beat Aleph-1. Aleph-1's... Nah, Aleph-1 is a problem. I'm telling you all, I genuinely think Aleph-1 is quite literally the strongest Threnodian in the game, likely that will ever be, or at the very least amongst like maybe like a class of Threnodian, if there are more. But as far as I'm concerned, yeah, Aleph-1 is like at the top because like, how do you get stronger than a black hole? Maybe a white hole. Anyway, so let's continue. Yeah, we prolonged Solaris' survival. Do we know how many years Imeth went back when she traveled in time? Yeah, about 10-ish thousand. More like 11,000 actually. Like a little bit over, a bit over 10,000 years. That's when it started. I mentioned that in 3 videos ago, actually. There's something in the game called Jadewood, and that gives you like a little bit of a timeline on some things. But yeah. All right, let's continue. Confirmation, battle concluded. Void matter responses within the sector have dissipated.
But Threnodian LF1 wasn't destroyed.
Oh, and before we continue, real quick, I put out 2 videos in the last 3 days. 2 videos in the last 3 days. They are really cool. They're not spoilers for 3.2, but if you're watching at this point, I mean 3.3, but if you're watching at this point, then it really won't matter. But check them out. They're really good. Last 2 days, got a theory about Abby, and I have another video, which is a special type of video that I'm going to be doing more of in the future. It's about the Grand Architect. So yeah, check that out. But the LF1 wasn't destroyed.
Analysis. Resonator Imath.
Okay, so yeah, she just said it, yeah.
The permanent termination of Aleph.
Oh, dang, thank you. Well, I just said that, but they just made it clear. Good.
I exercised autonomous judgment and exiled it to the furthest reaches of this universe.
Solid. Furthest reaches of the universe. Okay. It's going to get back here.
Arbiter, permission to remain. Before your final judgment, allow me to submit a log of my experience in the High Roy.
The Exostrider said he wants to remain, y'all. I'm gonna keep my mouth closed. I'm gonna keep my mouth closed. Yeah, because honestly, I've talked to a couple people who were like, oh yeah, Aleph 1's not gonna be the strongest Threnodian because that would mess up the power scaling of the game. Why would you introduce the strongest Threnodian so early? And I was like, y'all might, and I'm not being rude by any means, but I was like, I think you guys are forgetting. Ima told us this was a sliver of Aleph 1. They're just giving you a taste of the future. So that's why I just wanted to make it clear, because like some people were thinking that Aleph 1 wasn't as bad as they are, and I'm like, no, Aleph 1 is a really big problem. Really big problem. Rover in their current state could not beat the entirety of Aleph 1. All right, go ahead. So what's a log? Hey, what's up, Felipe?
Transits, I was detected by Aleph 1.
Nice, congrats, Felipe.
Its objective to enter Solaris through the Strider Gate.
Oh, multiple return transits I was detected. Okay. It pursued me. It's objective to enter Solaris through the Strider. See, that's another thing that I was saying. I made a video where I was basically explaining, like, I was like, Aleph 1 is the most dangerous Threnodian ever. And it, like I said, once again, really good video. Check it out if you haven't, right here. Why the newest Threnodian is the most dangerous one yet. And in this video, I was just kind of going over some of those details where I was like, this dude is smart. Like, it's kind of like when a wolf sees like a bunny and it decides to wait. It doesn't attack the bunny. It waits for the bunny to lead it to the rest of the, you know, it's a little hole, you know, to its home, basically. Like, Aleph 1 was like, yeah, nah, I'm not gonna just attack you. I'm gonna go follow you and go where you came from, so I can, you know, feast, basically. Multiple return transits I was detected by pursued. Yep, and it had a specific objective. This is not like some dumb, you know, non-thinking Threnodian. Like, Leviathan should have shown us all that these jokers are not, you know, they're not dumb. They're quite intelligent, which is obviously scary because when you have a thinking enemy, it makes things harder. Find the nest, exactly.
I fell, but Resonator Imath answered me with her power,
and
I was able to banish a part of Aleph 1. I should have initiated a full system seal to await repairs, but I saw countless pairs of terrified eyes.
The Roya.
Discovery.
It's the Exostrider.
Roya in the Frostland stood helpless before the Threnodian's void matter calamity.
Yeah, this is just the Exostrider talking.
I saw panic and dread. Following the protocols shared with the Sentinels, I extracted my reactor drive and encased it deep within the ice. Then I powered down to slumber.
So it was just trying to help.
Exception. A momentary reactivation occurred. Resonator Imeth resonated with me a second time. She required my power to mend the Strider Gate rift. I complied.
That was when I became a digital ghost. But was that the second time we resonated? Or the first?
Initial assessment. Upon reactivation, standard procedure was to request your retreat.
Okay.
Direct engagement with Aleph 1 was a tactical irrationality.
Yes, the Strider Gate was set up before Aleph 1. Agreed, yes.
Voice. The will of this civilization gave me the strength to stand with you.
The human heart granted me a voice. Yeah. So the thing about it is the Strider Gate is not really like it's not a physical thing. I'm almost like certain now. Like the Strider Gate is not a physical thing. So when we say it's set up, it's not that simple, if that makes sense. Like, I think the Strider Gate is more like a warp gate, if you think about it in the same way, like when the Fraxidus walk through they have those red portals that they walk through. I think that's kind of more like what it is. You can call it like a Stargate, what have you. I don't think it's like quite literally a physical thing, you know? But we do know that the Stargate, they have used the Strider Gate to go back and forth because, like you said, it was like mini return trips. So also, that was one of the things that I was saying for a while, is that when I was theorizing that the Exostrider is the same Exostrider that got caught, this one, he said he's made return trips, multiple return trips. So it was one Exostrider making return trips back and forth. Yeah, kind of like a wormhole. That I'd say that's about right. And the reason why is because, and I'm not going to go to it now because we're going to continue, but the reason why is because we see in the flashback when the Exostrider is getting pulled into the Strider Gate by Aleph 1, when Imeth goes back to the past, you just see a giant light on the ground, right? It's not like some mechanical structure. It looks like it's just like a portal or something. And that big thing on the ground that it was getting sucked into, that was essentially, that's the Strider Gate that Aleph 1 was trying to come through. So yeah, that's what, to me, the Strider Gate was more just like a Stargate, or like a wormhole, a portal. And there's actually one other thing that kind of connects to this theory, that being in Black Shores, when you go into Tethys Deep, that thing, that portal that takes you down, that's in the middle of the Black Shores, is called a Stargate. So yeah, you actually get a trophy when you do it the very first time, and it's called Through the Stargate. Yeah, the keystone is just what it's like the lock. The keystone was after the fact. It's the lock to help further seal Aleph 1. That was the goal of it. It's a key, it's a lock, and you unlock it to get in. Grant me a voice. Okay, so with the heart granted me a voice, the will of the civilization gave me the strength to stand with you. All right.
Component analysis. This drive replica forged by humans is crude and fragile compared to my original drive. I can feel each one of its pulse cycles, violent, eroding itself with every beat.
They said all that work that they did, this thing is still crude compared to my original one.
This is the first time I have ever heard myself. The heartbeat bestowed upon me by them. With this heart installed, I have acquired capabilities previously undocumented outside the Sentinel Mech series.
Interesting.
Projection. Given Trinodian Aleph 1's abilities, we must assume it retains the capacity to return.
Yeah, that's true.
Once the Strider Gate is fully sealed,
sounds like Optimus. Yeah.
I will remain on this side as its guardian. I will bar its re-entry into Solaris. Request. I was born from humanity's hope. Please permit me to
And so the Exostrider is going to stay on this side until it is decommissioned. I called it. Sentinel Mech series? Yes, series. What this really just confirms, like, it kind of made sense when we went into the civilization capsule, that the Sentinels are basically kind of like AI. And yeah, Sentinel Mech series, like, basically just confirming that these guys are, it's kind of like a life technology, I'd say, which matches the Exostrider in all reality. So yeah. Very well, permission granted. This music is nice.
Resonator Imath, are you willing to accept a portion of my power?
Yeah, they're called Oracle Engines. Sentinels were called Oracle Engines.
Your assistance allowed me to seal the Threnodian beyond the Strider Gate.
Quantum
Your
AI.
current state is a consequence for which I bear responsibility. While I slumbered, you safeguarded Lahai Roy in my stead.
Checks out.
Now, the death that once drew near has been severed. Henceforth, your companion will be an enduring life. Summary. I am experiencing the state defined as guilt.
Oh, Exostrider, you're really wearing your heart on your sleeve, aren't you? But hey,
He said, I feel bad for what
I chose
happened,
this
Shawty.
path myself. Made my peace where it ends a long time ago. As for your question, this savior's got a career to uphold.
I have not read the
Gotta
three-body
level
problem.
up if I'm gonna keep kicking bad guy butt, right? So your power?
I'm aware of it, but I have not
Hell
read it.
yeah, I'll take it.
It's like a big baby.
Authorization. Resonator Imath's agreement confirmed. Synchronization limit removed. Commencing resonance.
Suggestion.
Got an upgrade.
Don't you dare feel guilty. Thank you for living up to my hopes. So, let's make our goodbye a happy one, okay?
Detection. Arbiter. You have brought your cassette.
Excuse me.
Proposal. Please allow me to take it. I wish to burn a frequency onto the tape for you to return to Lahai.
Ooh. What is this?
Briefing. While traversing the stars at high velocity, my trajectory once intersected
Not sure,
a
Sean Lu.
slow-moving probe.
Intersected with a slow-moving probe.
Its hull was marked with Solaris script. Its launch date is estimated to have occurred a long
Oh, this is the probe from the pre-Lament era.
I intercepted and recorded the signal it has been continuously transmitting to Solaris. Its name
9.
the Far Watcher.
Yeah, the 9 probes that they sent out before the Lament.
Objective. I wish to offer this recording as a gift to the people of Lahai Roy.
So, Arizel, hopefully I'm saying your name right, Arizel. The person who wrote the 3-body problem is actually one of the people who has been helping Kuro with their world building, apparently. So that's probably why. It was announced like a month ago, I think. A month. Yeah, I think like 1 month ago almost. They announced, I can't remember the gentleman's name, but yeah, that's why. Because that person literally, we're consulting that person, and I think that person specifically helped with Lahai Roy. I don't know, possibly things in the future as well, but yeah. I wish to offer this recording as a gift to the people of Lahai Roy. Okay.
Status. Strider Gate closure imminent.
Yeah, it looks like that.
To return the Arbiter and Resonator to Lahai Roy.
Yeah, I mean, I think it looks that way.
Query. One last thing, Arbiter. Will you permit me to alter my designation to bear the name Lahai Roy?
Oh my gosh. That information is false? Oh, that's false? What? I thought that's like a whole article about the 3-body problem thing. That's false? Like he just barely got involved? He is working for the future stories? Okay, wait. All right. I'm gonna wait a second and I'm gonna let somebody, not fully false. All right, yeah, somebody write me like 2 sentences just explaining it for me so I can, I'm gonna continue, but yeah, just somebody write it up. I'll read it in a second. Will you permit me to alter my designation to bear the name Lahai Roy? So it's gonna be called, of course. Oh yeah, I wanna know why.
Objective. I wish to always be reminded of my heart's origin.
That's sweet.
As you wish.
Designation change.
Yo, the Exostrider's name is live.
Thank you, Arbiter.
That's dope. That's really dope.
Valediction. Farewell, Arbiter. Please deliver my temporary goodbye to the people who forged this heart. Prediction. We will meet again in the boundless sea of stars.
Until we meet again in the boundless sea of stars. Hey, let's go. Shoot, I'm down. Oh, it's the Institute?
It's been so long since I last saw Solaris. Feels weirdly nostalgic.
Okay, we got her. We got her
Now
back.
that Aleph 1's been kicked to the cosmic curb, Lahai Roy can finally breathe easy. I was gonna say we saved the world this time, but honestly, it was the explorers who fell into the void matter. They're the ones who mapped that data on me and the Exostrider inside the Threnodian's black hole. All I did was burn their findings onto a cassette for you.
And it was the people of Lahai Roy
The
who
Institute,
decoded
not the
cassette
author himself.
and forged the
Okay.
Drive replica. That's what let the Exostrider finally cast the Threnodian out.
So, this wasn't a story about heroes saving the world. It was the world saving its heroes, right?
That's a bar. This wasn't a story about the heroes saving the world. It was the world saving its heroes, right? There's a possibility the first instance ceased to exist because of Aleph 1? Oh, that'd be crazy. I could see what you mean by that, by the way. I could very well see that being the case. Considering the very beginning, like, it showed up, took her out, and peaced out. Wait, were they just singing in a different language?
Yes.
Yes.
And
Yes,
now
they were.
We're home.
May way be clear. It was like the very end of it sounded like a different language. Cute. My nose.
You're back.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I'm back now.
Well, no, I know there's English. It just felt like the ending part was in a different language. I know the other parts were English. But it could have just been me. All right. So we got the ghost back in the shell, y'all. The ghost is back in the shell. plus more for after story. Yeah, we'll do the after story. We'll do the after story. That was good. That was very good.
During LS1's recent activity, impact was successfully contained to the Dema plane.
Oh, that's not even a theory. The honored one. That's not a theory. That's confirmed.
Across most sectors, monitoring data from the space trek collective confirms that Threnodian markers within
Nice.
the region of the high
I talked about it in my Everything is Connected video on the channel.
Strider activity has fully ceased. However, related research into its technology will continue. Flight units deployed by Startorch Academy have
Hey.
all anomalous constructs activated by the Threnodian across
Yeah, this interesting.
experience gained through this mission will carry forward.
Interesting indeed.
The area closest to the Threnodian's attempted breach
This doesn't feel like
has been confirmed.
2.3
Situation remains well within control.
or 2.2 even.
Levels continue to drop. The Roya will regain access to a broader and more stable range of territory.
So does that mean Lahai is getting expanded? Or are they saying the Demir Plains?
Now stands restored. This was made possible by the choice
Yeah, this feels like the finale.
The road ahead is vast. We will reach the stars. And then we'll keep going.
I think the idea is we close the Strider Gate because Aleph 1 knows the location of it. And so by keeping it open, it really is just asking for him to show back up in the same direction. I think that's why they're closing it.
You made it! Turns out, decoding what the Exostrider burned into your cassette was way tougher than the Institute thought.
I hear you,
They
Celindus.
only just finished today.
Celindus, do me a favor if you could. If you're in the Discord, could you maybe like type some of the questions that you had? That would just help me with like ideas for what to discuss in some of my upcoming videos. And that's just a general thing, and that's just in general. If y'all have any things that maybe you're questioning or curious about, hitting me up on Discord, and then I can like put those into a video. There's gotta be a quest line where the power down Strider gets recovered in the future. I'm attached to it. That would be nice. I mean, it did say see you soon, right? Or like meet you in the future. It's still in the high Roy 345 or turns out decoding what the X-Strider burned into the cassette was way tougher than the Institute thought. They only just finished today.
Over here! Everyone's waiting for you. What could it possibly be? Oh, I can't wait to find out.
Yeah, same. Oh, absolutely loving the story.
Watcher.
Very good. Pacing was solid.
I have to admit, I was genuinely surprised when you handed me this tape and said that name.
And a lot of
You said
forward
it was one of the
momentum,
9 insular
honestly.
space probes launched before the etheric sea engulfed Solaris.
Mm-hmm. Funding might go up depending on what's on the cassette.
The 9 stars on the Space Trek Collective's emblem represent those probes.
Oh yeah, the funding will go down because the Strider's not here anymore. That's true.
Ever since then, Solaris never received another signal from them. Not a single one. Until today.
I mean, they still have Exoswarm. So
Professor
you could like
Mounier,
maybe turn that technology into
May
something.
begin playback.
she did actually say at the very beginning of the story, like if she did like a full scale research project on the exoswarm in particular. So it seems like that hasn't been done yet.
This sounds like
Aww.
white noise.
Judging by the cassette's data, there's
Okay, music.
Far Watcher recorded while drifting through different galaxies.
Sounds that have been lost to us for centuries. Silenced by the effects.
Chekhov's gun!
So that's why the Exostrider wanted to give these recordings to the explorers of Lahairoi today.
Because this is a gift from light years away.
It really is interstellar
Sent by
coded.
the explorers of Lahairoi's past. Echoes from a sea of stars.
That was the name of one of the patches, I think, right? Or one of the main story quests, Echoes from the Sea of Stars. Chekhov's gun no more. I'm telling y'all. Like, listen, I'm just gonna be that guy. I'm the cope guy. Oh my gosh.
The Space Trek Collective has taken in that Denium.
Oh, Christophoro.
Just as you wished, Grand Architect.
Bruh. Just as you wished. Like, at this point, it's just like the Grand Architect, you know? Like, of course everything went according to plan. Because, like, why wouldn't it? You know, why wouldn't it? Anyway, no, but I was just gonna say, shoot. I think that Chisa, I still believe that there's something they're gonna do with Chisa. I do, personally. And perhaps the thing that they're gonna do with Chisa is gonna be something related to Ashinahara. Aizen-sama. Low drop till tomorrow. Pay attention now, everyone. All right.
Good. Just let them care for the little doll for now. Such
Bruh.
an extraordinary performance. I'm sure I can find another role for her later.
Ridiculous.
All retrieved data has been processed, awaiting review at your leisure. May I ask what you plan to do next?
Who is this? What if it's like Hydra or somebody?
Plans are progressing everywhere, it seems. I've dallied in Lahairoi long enough. Time to stretch my legs. Cristoforo, be a dear and run a message to Eris and the new Federation for me.
Oh.
Understood. Though I suspect the Vice Architect will begrudge once
Vice
more
Architect.
your sending me to disturb their precious quiet.
Vice Architect.
Oh, and will you require me to draft a prologue for your characters?
No need. I'll pay for Lova a visit myself first. That will be all for now. This body tires so easily. Remember to give her a silent ending.
Bro, that's so disrespectful. That's so disrespectful. Yeah, you're right, Magic, they haven't. For Lova. A draft, a prologue for your characters? I'll play for Lova visit myself first? What is that supposed to mean?
Grand Architect, with this phase of verification complete and full production proceeding, do we still have use for that Miko?
That won't be necessary. Her future as a Threnodian resonator has been taken. She no longer requires our attention. Besides, she's failed one too many times. Drawn one too many futures from herself. And she still insists on walking the path of saving Ashinahara alone with no intention of stopping. Every step she takes only deepens that obsession.
Like the fact that Chisa is on her team,
After countless
you know?
cycles of failure, she too will be reduced to ashes by her own vow. Just like her sister. That reminds me.
Leave that girl alone.
Zashiki Warashi has brought us some rather interesting news.
Zashiki Warashi, the Ashinoharan Fraxidus member. You think the GA wants to kill Frolova? Oh, man. Okay. Wishes. Okay, so this one right here. Sheesh, this is a lot. Wishes in the Bell epilogue. Hiyuki is heading to the station on her way back to Hanami. All right. Let's go. Aftermath quest. Could they kill Frolova? Actually, yeah, you can't really do that. In reality, I'm gonna say they'd probably like to do that, but they might have some contingency plan for Frolova. Like you can't kill her, but maybe you can find other things you can do. All right. Yeah, but the fact that Chisa is literally on Hiyuki's team, I don't think it's just a mere coincidence. I feel like they're just teasing Ashinohara a lot. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what I said. Chisa's a Chekhov's gun. Head to Hanami. Okay. She did say she was heading there, though. She did say Frolova as a recipient for the Thronodian. Oh my gosh, that would be crazy. That would actually probably work, too.
Hyokuro must be just ahead.
Oh.
This was Honami's last rite of purging.
Interesting. The final purge? Oh, okay.
All is settled. Only one final thing remains. I have truly kept you waiting for too long, Hyokuro.
So she's a left behind here? Now I'm curious, were there any hints about Gyokuro in 2.8? Yeah, the rotated walls.
Finally came to see me.
I'm still mad, man.
I have come.
We lost.
Made up
Hey,
your
what's up,
mind?
cute? Can't believe we lost Bayonetta.
Ready to kill me then?
We lost Bayonetta, man.
Yes.
Oh, has my little Hiyuki grown so confident that she can best me without even drawing her blade?
What do you mean steal Frolova's family?
Now, don't forget who taught the Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura. Can't show a little respect to your elder?
You call what you did to me teaching, Hyokuro?
The Huang Long one didn't look like Rovers. I'll have to look back at it.
Come then.
Ooh.
Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura.
Ooh. Oh!
Calm yourself. A restless heart makes for unsteady hands.
Well, this is cool.
I do not wish to learn this.
Aw.
Then what do you wish to learn?
This girl will become a great archer.
Not in this life. Her hands aren't ones to hold a blade. Isn't that right? Well now, you have refined your technique.
There it is. She has a Sutsu on her wrist.
Yuki, do not let the Sutsu bind your fate. Go seek a future of your own. Focus, Hiyuki. Survive this strike and reach your tomorrow. You have mastered many skills from others, but have yet to master the blade work of your own flaming Sakura clan.
The last Miko withheld too much. She refused to teach me a single technique.
Oh, wow.
Do you resent her?
I do.
Even now?
Every moment.
Oh, really, Deviathan?
I resent that she did not step down long ago. Instead, she burned every future she had and left nothing behind. Not even ashes. I resent that she did not pass her skills to me. That she sent me away each time she trained. Now, there is nothing of her left in me.
Hiyuki.
I resent that she always told me to be myself, yet chose a death that was nothing like herself.
And you resent that even after dying? She lingered as a spirit, waiting only for you to send her on. I was being cruel, wasn't I? It's just, I couldn't let my fear go. No one understood the scale of your gift, Hiyuki. Your potential to tame even a Threnodian. If you drew such a future, would everything not become much easier?
Yokoro,
Shh. As long as it comes from your own heart and will, any future you choose is acceptable.
No, good and well she could have been playable.
But if our little Hiyuki truly became a Threnodian resonator, well, I'd have no choice but to follow family law and send us both on our way.
I have already burned that.
Is it the lighting? Because she looks like really pale right here.
I accepted the Sutsu of my own will. I chose to become the
Like her hands don't look that way, but her face looks like they took the color out.
I know why you refused to teach me your swordsmanship. You never wanted there to be another Miko after you.
Yeah, that's why. Makeup? Maybe.
I will fulfill that wish, sister.
Because, like, she doesn't always look this way. That's why I was like, looks specifically different right here.
Yuki, there will be no more Mikos of flaming Sakura.
The Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura. That is a heavy title to bear.
It is.
The future ahead is long. Very, very long.
I know.
Through the Sutsu, we draw strength from countless possible futures. But each time you do, you see yourself draw closer to Miko's destined end. A future burned to cinders, leaving nothing behind.
Yes. And before that destined end arrives, I will find a way to
Yeah,
drive
for
back the
sure.
Threnodian,
For sure.
so that Gyokoro may simply be Gyokoro. So that Hiyuki may simply be Hiyuki. So that Ashinahara will no longer need a Miko of flaming Sakura.
There won't
We
be
have
another
grown
Miko.
A little Hiyuki.
Oh.
I met someone, sister. Unlike me, who failed Ashinahara. He always finds a way to save.
That must be difficult for you to bear, little Hiyuki.
Yes. At first, it was. Hearing tales of his exploits, I felt a deep admiration.
Yeah, I want more. I want more Hyuki for real.
Perhaps
Man.
it was closer to jealousy.
I can't wait till we get to Ashinahara. I'm gonna be so.
I
It's gonna be so cool.
If only I possessed his strength, then my days would not be filled with regret. Ashinahara would be saved. And I, in the peace that followed, could have lived an ordinary life. But upon meeting him, I came to understand. Even a great savior carries many pains and failures. And the path of a savior is walked not alone, but alongside countless others. Gyokuro.
Yes?
I have always admired you as the Miko of flaming Sakura. And I have always held you in the highest honor. Even if one day I am burned to ashes, because of you, because of him, because they all exist, I am never truly alone.
I take great pride in you too. Go on, Shiratori. Fly to where your heart desires. May the day come when you, too, step into spring as freely as anyone in this world.
Aww. She purged herself. I think it was the lighting, because she looks, you see the difference? You can see it. You can see the difference right now in these two scenes. It must be the lighting.
Flaming Sakura?
I wasn't tripping.
You.
Oh, relax. I'm not here to recruit you. I just heard a piece of news and thought you might
I
want
got
to
you,
know.
Katsu-san.
Not long ago, that island floating over the sea, your hometown,
Ashinahara is an island floating over the sea?
it vanished. All in a single day. Congratulations on your wish coming true, Lady Miko.
We might not be going to Ashinahara soon, y'all. And thus she continues to suffer. Oh my gosh, what the heck? How? did that just for fun. If I find out that they actually did that just to be petty, oh no.
I can give you a ride to the training.
If that was like done out of like quite literal pettiness, that's gonna be really annoying. Well, I'm pretty sure Japan is an island, right? So Ashinohara being an island makes sense. Entire arm through the G. What up, Nerd It Up? That is crazy. What is Shiki Wabashi doing? I don't think it was the Fraxidus who did it though. That's the thing. Like, unless all of Ashinohara got sucked into void space just like Hanami City did. From anyone else, exactly. You can replay the Aliform fight, by the way. Interesting. All right, so real quick, I want to change the world.
Your wishes.
Oh gosh, shout out to everybody who knows that. Okay, Demir play. Oh, of course, of course. Oh, it's one of those type of fights. It's like Sigilum. Okay, well, I want to get my stuff so I can level up. Oh, girl. So let's see, what's the closest one? This looks like the closest one. All right. We will Honami Part 2, I'm telling you. Do the after story quest of Ironman for the cherry on top. We might have to do that tomorrow. Like I said, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. So we'll do the after story of Ironman tomorrow. Yeah, that one was really cool though. That one was genuinely really cool. Oh, interesting. Let's see. I guess we could go here first. Track that down. To all researchers and students involved in the operation and Demir Plains, in response to the lingering void matter threat to support various field research needs, forces prepared a batch of origami constructs. Once you enter the... Okay, there you go. So that's what that is. Can be freely used. Aim it at the rock mirrors like mirror-like surface to crystallize it with the device's energy. Interesting. Once you enter it, they will automatically follow and assist you. Please note these constructs will stop following you once you leave the plains, and they are subject to a limited number of uses. Please be aware the plains remain a high-risk zone. Exercise extreme caution and report your status promptly. Yeah, like I said, we will be streaming tomorrow. Oh, there we go. We'll be streaming tomorrow, probably 10, 11 o'clock. AM. Basically, kind of like what we did today. Maybe an hour earlier. So, like... 8 hours before now. 8 to 9 hours before this time. All right, let's see. But like I said, we have some things to discuss today. Nice. We have some things to discuss. I wanted to get this stuff for Yuki real quick. Let me see. There we go. Nice. And I think there's some more over here. And now going right back where we came from. Got it. How were you guys liking the new map? Gotta go out. Was a great stream though. Appreciate you, Devathan. Like I said, we're gonna have a little bit of an honest discussion about the channel. I feel like I do this oftentimes with these, where like I'll take this time to like talk to y'all. But yeah, just generally speaking, what are y'all thinking about this new area? It looks cool. Map is cool. Okay. Imoth has an after story. How did I manage to miss that? Oh wow. Yeah, check it out. I'll be doing it. Like I said, I'll do it tomorrow. Okay. And now over here. See score. I've had a good time exploring the region. A lot bigger than it looks. Nice. I love that. Oh, yeah, here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, overall, though, my thoughts just on the story. The story was good. It was very good. I am honestly surprised at how much. I feel like I've been saying that quite a bit in 3.0. And things seem to be moving. I don't know. It's like it's moving quickly, but it's also not moving quickly at the same time, if that makes sense. Like there's certain things that feel like they're moving fast, and then other things where it's just like, oh, okay. Keystone, an anchor, you can relive the very battle. Oh, that's cool. That's actually cool. Hey, people who do like fighting content, I'm sure will be very happy about that. Yeah, I gotta fight this dude, right? Yep. Fast travel. Hey, Sean Lu. Yes, I think Ajnahar got void space. Abby is sus. Miko was jelly of Rover and also does. Anyone else the most sus out of all the people / characters we met so far? Nine Pound is the most sus. Oh yeah, we got Elusive Realm coming back, which I'm very much excited about. So I just want to fight this guy a couple times, so I can, you know, level up Yuki to whatever, I guess. All right, let's see. But yeah, no, like, I mean, Imeth being back, gosh, because I do actually want to do that after quest, but like I said, I want to, I don't want to make the stream too long, and like I said, we do have some stuff to talk about. There we go. Beautiful.
A life as fleeting as the first snow.
Oh, it froze him. That's sick. She is so cool. Oh, dang, I only had one of those? Oh. Yeah, I probably should get a stronger team to fight him right now. So she's not necessary there. How dark did things get? What's Sean Lu's question? Yeah, 2.0, 2.8 being set up for much further in the future. But I say if I missed a question, let me see. Curious about this. Where do you think we'll be going after Cyberpunk collab? I mean, I don't even know what the Cyberpunk collab when that will be, to be fair with you. So it's kind of hard to say. The only thing that I can say right now is the whatchamacallit? The Quarter Savante.
Vessel of your. The path I walk stretches into the future. The wishes laid
And the whole Ming Zhou situation.
I can finally make them.
Like I said, it's kind of like a 50-50 between Ashinohara, but like it's, you know, it's interesting because they keep teasing Ashinohara. That's why I really feel like we're going to Ashinohara. We're gonna figure out what's going on there because they just keep teasing it, you know. Oh wait, what am I doing? That was such a bad decision. That was such a bad decision. Oh my gosh, that was such a bad decision. I'll just go here. Brought the Arrow team right to his doorstep. Let me see. I have so much Arrow on this account. It's kind of crazy. All that arrow and no cryo. That's why I was like, I need to get Hiyuki on this account. She's complex. Yeah, for sure. Which I like. I do like complex characters. As long as their kits feel enjoyable to play off rip. Like, just throughout the process. Honestly, though... Oh, okay. Bro is interrupting. Rude. There we go. This is actually like one of my favorite teams to play in the game. Bro, like, just staying in the sky. Bro's like, you know. Dang, and he interrupts everything. Like, I have S3, what's her name, as well. So it's kind of like, dang, bro, calm down. Oh no! Okay, there we go. I was about to say. All right, how many more do we need, or do we have? I mean, I can get this guy to max, but I'm just gonna fight him one more time. After this fight, then we can chat. Kind of important. But I guess one more thing I'll say once again, and this kind of connects with things on the discussion front about some stuff that's been going on kind of behind the scenes with the channel. Oh, beautiful. 30. Brant is so strong, man. It's not even funny. He is such a strong character. All right. For the time being, we will, whatchamacallit? Talos Forest. Wait, hold up. Pragmata. That's a game I do want to. I have to do Expedition 33 first, but that is a game I do want to play. Yo, it's gone. Hold on, team. Y'all, the Exostrider and the whole mountain is gone. The whole mountain. What the heck? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That's genuinely.
I shall be the vessel.
Are you serious? I still didn't have enough. I need one more, bro. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. We're gonna have to fight this Joker one more time, because no shot I did all that just to not be able to level her up. This thing is stingy. Don't these things sometimes give you like 5? He's been giving me 4 this whole time. All right, let me see. Who do we have? Okay, yeah. We're about to send this guy in the next Tuesday. S6 Roshia.
I'll fulfill it, be it a direct command or any other wish you have.
S6 Roshia. Putting that work real quick.
Astral modulation.
Bring this dude down to earth.
I'll warm up the crowd. The world is our stage.
All right, there we go. Oh no! This is the most disrespectful. If he made me lose my thing, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, there we go. Yo, everything this dude does interrupts. Sheesh. Dang. All right. I'll just do this. There we go. Confirm. All right. So Now we can talk. So I wanted to just kind of have a little bit of a conversation with you all about some things that have been going on with the channel, and I didn't want to.
I shall be the vessel.
I didn't want to talk about it at the beginning of the stream because I wanted to just focus on the
It
story. Right?
is the sound of my conviction to see through your wishes.
One more is crazy. All right. Yeah, like I said, I wanted to focus on the story, so I didn't want to. He plays like Zangief. He really does. I wanted to, like I said, I wanted to focus on the story. So now that we have gotten through that, can you check Rover's Pengu terminal and the other resonators from along?
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Got a long bucket. Another day, another heroic me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Theirs are black. Rover's terminal is not black. His terminal looks very different. It's the old school version of the terminal, which is this. The one that was on the desk was this. This was on the desk. This is Rover's. Rover has the old one. That's why I was like, that's not Rover's terminal. Rover's terminal is the old school one. Like the initial version of it. All right, cool. Now, let's, I'm gonna mute voice so we don't have like random things interrupting the whole time. I got them mixed up. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. So, let's talk about the channel. And you know, just for everybody who's just here, thank you so much for coming through. Please like the stream if you're watching. It helps a ton. Thank you so much. And yeah, I might make this into a video. I don't know. I think I should make this into a video. So I'm gonna like come back and re-record this, screen record this part and just like upload it. Or some of it, maybe. I don't know. I'm still thinking about how I'm gonna do it because some of this stuff, I don't even know if I want to make it a full-blown video. Because on the stream is usually where I say kind of more personal stuff. So to put it lightly, this is what I'll say. I am probably, let me see if I made the tweet. I had a tweet in my drafts. Okay, here it is. Here it is. This is the tweet. So, this happened a year ago. This was a year ago. February. Bro, I self-report. Self-report like a mug. Look when this this tweet was sent. Talk about like shower thoughts, right? This tweet was sent at 3:21 a.m. Okay? Not my proudest moment. Not my proudest moment at all. But it was sent 3:21 a.m. I'm just like thinking I'm gonna like this tweet. I'm just gonna tell this person talking about it on stream now. Yeah. So yeah, I said February I'm gonna do an experiment. I hope the Weathering Waves community doesn't disappoint me. That's all I'll say for now. This was February 2024. Okay, I mean 2025. So last year, I want to say a year ago. I think that was right before this video came out. Okay, or maybe was it before or right after? I don't know if I can get exact dates on this thing. Yeah, okay, February 14th. This was January. Yep. So this is February 14th. Why is that important? So before February, when I put that video out, right? Now, just for clarity, you see these videos. There were more videos than this. I hid some of those videos. There were actually a lot more videos than this. But at this point in the channel, I put out, You also have to remember that I had 2 different channels. My original channel got deleted, and so there were a lot of other videos that aren't even on here, unfortunately. But like I said, I put this one out almost 2 years ago now, isn't it? Let me see. When was this one posted?
Imagine stepping into a world shrouded in mystery.
This one was posted May 6, 2024. Yeah, so it doesn't say 2 years yet, but it was 2 years. So yeah, like I said, I put this one out, you know, put some other videos out. They're hit now, but I did some podcasts, collaborations, things of that nature, right? With different people. I'm just doing a lot, you know. I did the Rovercast, for people who remember the Rovercast. If you don't, you can, it's still on YouTube, Rovercast. You type it in, here it is. Little backstory about the Rovercast. We did a couple of videos where it was like, you know, podcast episodes. They were really cool. I enjoyed doing them. I put a lot of effort into these. In all reality, and anybody who was a part of this can tell you that I was the one who did the majority of the work on this. And that's not like any shade to anybody per se. It's just I was the one doing majority of the work on it because it was like my idea. And you know, we eventually stopped doing it because time. It just wasn't on our side, I guess. Well, different people had different things to do, long story short. So this didn't work out, unfortunately. And you know, you guys know that I normally, you know, will have people, I'll do interviews and things like that on the channel, so that's always fun. But because I like to talk to people, I like to engage, and you know, you guys watch the stream, so you know, like I always talk with you all, and I'm always that's just the type of person I am. So I'm doing all this stuff, but I'm realizing slowly but surely, after doing this for about a year, I'm like, I'm not really seeing that much growth on the channel, proportional to what I'm doing. Now, you know, different people can say different things like, oh, well, you know, there's a lot of other channels that, you know, there's lots of channels out there and some don't do as well, some do well, what have you, blah, 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 right? One of the big differences, I guess, for me was that I did a lot of research on YouTube before I started doing YouTube, right? And so I knew that if I could kind of like put myself in a niche that was maybe harder to get into because it takes more research to do like lore stuff. And so as a result, it would be more unique. So as a result of that, it actually would be a good thing for my channel, right? And in the initial phases, it was like, oh, you know, not really a lot of growth, right? Not much growth at all. And some people could argue, oh, well, that's because, you know, in the beginning parts of a game, lore is not that deep, so people just aren't going to care as much, right? Sure. That was the initial thing. But then we got to like, you know, we're getting into like 6 months into the game. And then like 6 to 8 months or so, because, you know, we started in summer. Just doesn't have that kind of lore community. Yeah, that's, like I said, we'll get into that. But basically, you know, I put out the beginner's guide, and like these videos take a lot of effort. Just like you guys have no idea how much time and effort goes into these videos to make them. Like, you know, and this is no shot to anybody else. I'm just talking about for myself. A lot of times when people make videos on YouTube, if you watch videos on YouTube, you'll see usually the video looks kind of like what you're watching right now. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, we're just talking about whatever. Like, let's look on Twitter and talk about what's on Twitter, or, you know, we'll check out this like this interview or this write-up that was done. So-and-so interviewed so-and-so. We're going to read this through and talk about it. Totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. I do want to say that you put a massive amount of effort into me. Yeah, it's just, it takes, like I said, one video takes like weeks. One video takes weeks. One video takes weeks. Not to mention the cumulative stacking effect of like doing research and all that stuff. Because in reality, you don't always know exactly what you're going to talk about. I have to play the story, and then I have to think, and I have to like, okay, let's put some links together. Now, what will people actually care about? Who will be interested in? So the reason why I made this tweet in January is because I'm thinking about things, I'm reflecting. I'm just like, you know what? Not looking that good, unfortunately. Things are not looking that good right now. because I, you know, as you can kind of see, 536 video views, 847, 2.8, and it's I quit video, right? So, you know, yeah, it's also 2 minutes and 48 seconds, but that had like the most views, which is annoying. When you think about how much effort I was putting into the other videos, whether they were podcasts or whatever, the Weather Waves community. So I had a, you know, this video, 2K, 1.5K, what have you, right? Cool, whatever. I had to restart from scratch as well. So that was obviously demotivating. And then I put this video out, Beginner's Guide to Weather and Waves Lore. Now, just for clarity, this video has grown. It was not always at 15K. This video started off at like 7K, I think. I think it was like 7K. And truth be told, even took a while to get to 7K. I think actually maybe it was more like 5K, 4.9K to 5K when it first came out. And I was like, okay, that's decent. Like, that's not bad. It's not horrible. That's a decent number, especially considering my channel size at the time, right? Then, you know, did a pool video. Then I was like, okay, well, let's do another lore video. So I was like, Beginner's Guide to Enemy Lore. All right, did not do as well. It's 1.6. You play After Story of Imeth. We're going to do that tomorrow. We're going to do that Imeth After Story tomorrow. So then we did, like I said, another podcast. We had some pretty awesome little clip. Had EO, had Kydro, Solace, who I haven't seen in a minute. He was a really nice guy, though. I enjoyed him. Papa Tez, he comes through. He could be watching right now for all. What's up if you're in here, Papa Tez? He comments in the community all the time. And we had Juice. This is like a little small segment, mind you. But the point I'm getting at is I'm just doing things, just trying to, innovate, trying to do what have you. And I'm getting to the point where I'm just like, okay, things are not really working, unfortunately. It's just really not doing so hot. And that's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this challenge or this experiment. I was like, I am going to put the same amount of effort that I put into this video. Now, mind you, I put a bit of effort into this one as well, but I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it one more time because right now it's not looking good. So I'm gonna do it one more time just to see. And that's when this video came out, the Antichrist video, the big video that blew up and the channel got like a new breath of life, It originally was at 27K after like a week or so when I put it out. And I was like y'all don't know how long I took to make this video. This one was because it was like one of the first ones of its kind in reality. Because this Beginner's Guide to Lore thing was really me just kind of, explaining what's in the game. It's just telling you guys the lore. This one was lore plus theory crafting, right? So it's not just, okay, read book and then write the description on a paper and read it out loud and then make a video about it, which there's nothing wrong with that either. But I'm just saying it was a bit more. And so this one did really well. And this one is actually the video that, long story, like down the road, eventually got me to the point where I am now, where I actually started getting sponsored by Koro, which was cool. So like I said, we did that. Then, I did this Star Rail video actually. Now, full transparency, I put this video out on my old channel, but it was such a good video. And I was like, it's a shame that this video's gone, so I just uploaded it again. It was very late. They were out of Penacony by this time. This is like in the Amphorius era. But yeah. So we're gonna fast forward Doomsday. Yeah, I did a little April Fool's video. I was the very first person to interview Amanda, which was really cool. So I interviewed Amanda right here. And she had told me, she was like, yeah, you're like the first interview I've ever done. And then after I interviewed her, a bunch of other people started interviewing her. And that was really cool because Amanda's a cool person. And as you all see on the channel, we talk often. Then I did like a video for Claire Obscure, right? Prologue analysis. I really like this video. It's a really good video. Didn't get as many views, which is okay. I was hoping it could at least get 1,000 at the time, but it is what it is. Especially when you're doing something different on your channel, different people, different audience, what have you, blah, blah, blah. So I did this video. Then I did We Were Fooled. And these videos are doing okay, right? They're doing okay. Obviously, not every video is going to be like huge like this one was, but they're doing okay. Fast forward, I did this one, Defying Death, 2.7K. And once again, this is just now. I think at the time, I don't think it even got over 2,000 when I first put it out. Did this video for Furlova, so forth, so on. We're going to speed up a little bit. This video did pretty bad, honestly, crazy enough. Did very bad, actually, when it first came out. And I'm just going to leave it at that. So now let's fast forward. Things are starting to not go so well, and then, you know, things are kind of going down, and then I made this video. What's next for this story? Big channel shift, disappointment. I failed. 2.6K, right? Because at this point, I'm just like, it's so weird. It feels like this happens so often, where it's just like, I get down, and then a video pops off, right? It's like, what is this trend of like, you know, all right, things aren't going so well. Oh, wow, a video popped off. Things aren't going so well. I failed. And then, boom, the biggest video on my channel. How she connects everything. One of these days, I would love to get a 100K video. That would just be like the creme de la creme, right? But yeah, how she connects everything and whether waves and why it matters. And yeah, like a lot of you all who are here right now probably saw this video first. And this was a video that I had been planning for like a long time, and I finally made it, and I was very happy about it. So forth and so on. Okay. And then, you know, now we're starting to like catch up to where we are currently. So it has been 1 year since I made this video. February, I'm doing an experiment. Hope they don't disappoint me. That's all I'll say for now. And I can tell you now that the experiment is... I think the experiment's done. I think the experiment is done. So I said all of this to say, how do I put this? Unfortunately, it's not so much unfortunate. It's not like this is all bad news. It's not. There's good news. There's good news and just news. I think the reality is, if I were making guides or something, right, my channel would probably be a lot bigger. If I were covering news, and we all know that covering news is just a word we use for covering drama nowadays. Covering news. Not all the time, but it's a safe way. It's a safe way of approaching that subject. If I were doing that, the channel probably would have grown more. I wanted to share with you all, and like I said, this is just me kind of speaking from the heart. The way that YouTube works, my channel is not really the most optimized for YouTube, if that makes sense. My hope was that if I just, you know, keep, you know, putting in effort, getting better, making better videos, doing all these different things, better ideas, all these things, that things would, you know, flip, right? There was even a point where I asked myself, I was like, you know, maybe the Wuthering Waves space, kind of like what you said earlier, about the amount of people in the WUWA space who focus on, you would lose your mind covering the news. Oh my gosh, I probably would. I always try to plug your channel whenever I'm talking to someone about WUWA. Thank you so much. I definitely appreciate that. No, truly I do. I think the overall Wuthering Waves space, unfortunately, I'm gonna be honest, I was personally, what's the word? I literally listen to this while I go to sleep. I was, this creator right here. Oh, wow. That was interesting. Ashikai, you know, Meansliff. I messed that up. Meansliff. Ashikai. Meansliff. Silicone 1-4. Silicone 1-4. Tevat Historia. Right? Tevat Historia. Who else? Way. Right? These are like some really big channels, right? Chilling with Aster. I think she's in college. She's probably done with college now. Chilling with Aster. Right? Who else is who you reminded me of first when I found this channel? Yeah, these are people who I took inspiration from. And these are people who I watched. Who else? Cat with blue hat. With blue hat. You know, these are mega Leviathan channels, right? So just for, you know, I've been covering Wuthering Waves for more than 3 years now, actually. More than 3 years. Or just about 3 years. I think it's coming, because it was before the game even came out. So yeah, it's about 3 years now. And then most importantly, game theory, right? Hey, what's up, Max? How you doing? So these are like the people who inspired me to do what I'm doing. And I think what I've just kind of come to realize, and it's something I've realized for a while now, to be honest with you, but I just want to be honest about the situation. It's not just about views and subscribers. That's not even like the whole long and short of it. I think the reality is it might just be the way that the Wuthering Waves community approaches the game. Because, you know, I thought to myself, I said, well, how, if nobody cared about lore, right? Like, if nobody cared about lore, then why did this video do so well? You know, where are the 66,000 people? Did they just vanish? You know what I'm saying? Where are those people that saw this video, seemingly liked it? The reception was very positive. And I just wondered to myself, I was like, okay, where did all of them go? You know, like, surely, now obviously, once again, not every video is going to be an explosion video. That's not realistic for anybody who's interested in trying YouTube. That is not realistic, but surely like a percentage, right? Surely if I put out a video, at least a percentage of those people will come back. I'm just gonna be real. Finish the story already? What are you talking about, Max? Oh, yeah, I finished the story already. Yeah. Well, yeah, I finished the story. It was really good, but we're just talking about some other stuff right now. But yeah, like I said, surely a percentage of those people would come back. And like I said, what I essentially just kind of came to this realization of is that I think overall, and I think things will get better as the story gets better, but that's not really a realistic thing. I can't like rely on that. Long story short. And I just kind of have to accept that as a reality. That because once again, like, this was like literally what I thought about. This is what people were telling me. Oh, you know, when the game gets deeper into the story and deeper into the lore and deeper into whatever, then people will care. And yeah, I'm just kind of getting to that point where I'm just like, yeah, I don't think that's it. I think people might care in a general sense, but and the truth is, like, this story, I'm gonna be honest, I think Wuthering Waves has like the best. Yeah, I genuinely think Wuthering Waves actually has the best gacha story. Like seriously, I actually do think it's the best one overall. And this is coming from somebody who plays Wuthering Waves. I mean Genshin. Wholesale real estate contracts on the side. Wholesale real estate contracts on the side. I genuinely think that the story for Wuthering Waves is the best story in gacha right now. It's better than Genshin. Easily. We're not gonna say easily. Genshin has a cool story, but the presentation's not there. That's their problem. I think if Genshin's presentation was better, they'd be side by side. But not yet, Daniel. I haven't yet. It absolutely is the difference between approach and general size of the fandom, plus the fact that WUWA community interest in lore comes in very short waves. Yeah, exactly. Because it's a size thing. It's like quite literally a size gap, where Genshin's audience is just huge, and I know that. I know that. I was hoping that Wuthering Waves would be like a fraction of the size of Genshin's community, and it's not. At least from a lore perspective. Like when you look at the big creators in Genshin, right? The big creators in Genshin and the lore creators in Genshin are quite literally the same size. Some of them are even bigger, right? Some of the lore creators are even bigger. What I noticed about Wuthering Waves' community is a lot of the biggest people in the Wuthering Waves community. Verena took my pulls. Hey, look, we got a long patch. I believe in you, Frosty. This is just the hype and aura and nothing else. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people have that mentality that WUWA is literally just hype and aura and nothing else, and it's very hard to change people's minds. But like I said, the reality is a lot of the people in the Wuthering Waves space, content creators, and you all know this to be true. You know this to be true. The biggest ones are ones who built their audiences in Genshin or Star Rail. And then started playing this game. In terms of like people who were just starting with WUWA, there are not really that many who started with WUWA straight up, and specifically are doing kind of like more game story related type content, and that's just how it works, really. Like I said, it's not really like a good/bad thing. It's more so just how it is. And so I think I'm just kind of getting to that point where I have to accept that. Like I said, up to this point, I've usually made like 1 or 2 videos per patch, right? Because like I said, they take a long time to make. I put a lot of time and effort into making these videos, like this one right here, and this one, these last 2 videos. Like a lot of time went in to be able to put 2 videos out back to back. And then I'm working on 2 more videos like it that will be out in maybe a week to a week and a half's time. And like I said, like the amount of effort that it took and it's taking currently to do this, it's a lot. I feel like your channel is a safe space to be critical about stuff without getting hate. A huge majority of the fan base still play it for the hype and all that stuff. I mean, that's what I try to do. I try to create a space for that. Exam sessions over here, so I might not have time to do the story. It'll be hard to avoid spoilers. Oh, got you, Max. I mean, yeah, just stay off Twitter. That's the best thing I can tell you. Just stay off Twitter. Just lock in on the books. But yeah, like also from Kuro's part, they have been a bit inconsistent in terms of lore. The 1 to 2 nothing patches ruins your interest. They almost alternate between good and filler. Well, see, that's the problem though, Librarian, because if I let's go to Cat and Blue Hat, right? Just as an example. So Cat and Blue Hat. These NPCs did what Zhongli and Venti could not. This video is quite literally like, you don't really know what this is about, right? You don't really know what this is about, but got 40k views, right? Like, it's not bad. This was 3 weeks ago. Don't trust Ryusuke. He's the villain of Plain Arcadia. Okay, so I played the first patch of Star Rail, right? And the reality is, you could say, oh well, he's got a huge channel, that's why these videos are doing the way they're doing, right? That is part of it. But the point I'm getting at is like, the audience is still like from a percentage perspective, right? There are going to always be videos that people care about and people don't care about. And the point, like, look at this. What did everyone think of Varka before Not Cry? 87k. This is quite literally not like some crazy idea of a video that should be doing like really well, right? But it's a Genshin video, right? And so by extension, it's just going to do relatively decent. It's not always about like, and this is just the reality of the situation. It's not always gonna, I think the Wuthering Waves community is very ebb and flow. Whereas there are other communities that are more just like interested, generally speaking, in the thing. And this is why, like with you all who support my channel, like, I guess you could say, on any random video, let's just random number, let's say 2,000. Well, let's say, okay, so 13.5K. So let's say 10%. So that's like, you know, 3 point something. So that means that any video I put out, at least 10% of people will watch the video because I put it out because they're like, yeah, Life makes good videos, right? So at the very least, I can expect like at least 3K, right? That's kind of the people who are generally interested. And I guess what I feel like I've learned is that when it comes to Wuthering Waves, the people who are generally interested is just a lot smaller because it relies so heavily on the ebb and flow, which is not a problem. That's totally fair. Like, everybody should be able to enjoy things at their own pace. Totally fine. Many different reasons for this. And I'm going to get to the crux of the issue now, because I don't want to like spend too long on this. But I think basically the crux of it is that I'm going to have to do something different. WUWA community sadly shines at its brightest when super drama is involved. Yeah, unfortunately, right? It's like two times when the two ways that the WUWA community shines, or is that it's quote unquote brightest, is either, or the most active is when there's one drama or two brain rot, I guess. And once again, this is not a shaming thing. It's more so just an understanding thing. It's, I understand how they are. And so I have to accept that. I have to just accept that. And so, but the reality is that's not sustainable. Truth be told, and I'm not going to say any names, but I know, like some actually, you know, it's so crazy. I know there's a couple of content creators right now who started their channels like around the same time I started mine. And actually one content creator started their channel after mine, and they're like at 100K now. They do Genshin content, mind you, but that same person, I actually reached out to them one time and I was asking if they would be interested in hopping on the podcast. And what they told me was this, like I said, it's a big Genshin content creator right now, over 100K subs. And like I said, I'm not saying names, but they told me, well, not so much that they told me, they said that they were interested in Wuthering Waves, but they have to see how it does. They're like, I have to see how it does first. Because they were considering making a second channel for it. And you notice a lot of content creators did that. WUWA Certified from Star Rail. He made an infield channel too. WUWA. Let me see. What the? How did? Let me see. WUWA Certified. Certified. Let me find out he deleted the channel. WUWA Certified. Oh, okay, so now he's just doing it on his main channel. But he originally made a WUWA channel. WUWA Certified Infield. He did make an infield channel though. I know. WUWA Field. Yep. So he made an infield channel called WUWA Field. I'm not saying any names. But it's not Brand that I'm talking about specifically for this, because like I said, this person started their channel around the same time I did. Brand's channel was out before mine. But the point that I'm making is a lot of these creators initially made Wuthering Waves channels, but they kind of saw that the engagement for WUWA wasn't really where it needed to be. And the dude literally said, I think he said this publicly actually, and maybe some of you all might know who I'm talking about once I say this, but this was something that was said publicly. basically said that he wasn't going to be making Wuthering Waves videos anymore because he actually lost money making Wuthering Waves videos. Because why would he make a Wuthering Waves video when you could just make a Genshin video and actually like get views on that one, as opposed to making a Wuthering Waves video and, you know, barely getting any views, essentially. It just, the time to effort ratio did not make sense. That's the reality. He was just like, you know, the effort to time ratio just isn't really tracking. And that makes total sense. That's fair. I think the thing is, people think that like YouTube videos and all that, like, and I understand this is just the result of living in like a consumption society, because like you consume, and so you just kind of assume that the stuff is there. It's just going to be there, right? Demand is just monumentally higher, Sally. Oh, well, yeah, on that side. Yeah, for sure. But like the idea is like, oh, well, yeah, you know, just make the video, you know, just make the video, forehead. But these videos, at least these type of videos, like they come at a cost, right? They come at a cost of time. Sometimes they come at a cost of money, depending on how it's edited, so forth, so on, thumbnails, all that. Like this stuff, there is a cost to benefit ratio, right? And for a lot of creators, the cost to benefit ratio just was not there. To see you cover anime manga content as well. Anime manga content, that would be, I don't read manga, but I do watch anime. But yeah, and so for me personally, you know, as I am, you know, growing and, you know, responsibilities, all that stuff, I have to consider that, right? I have considered it up to this point. And I was definitely hoping things would go a little bit better. Yeah, huge by default, just bigger numbers. Yep, it is good. It is true. And so I say all this to say, now to get to the point, like I said, some things are gonna have to change. I'm not leaving Wuthering Waves, so I don't want to shock anybody or scare anybody with that. Hey, what's up, Shumi? Been having fun with the patch. No spoilers, though I haven't checked any of it out yet. Yes, a lot of fun with the patch, actually. A lot of fun. Very fun patch. Very fun patch, to be honest with you. Story is great. Hopefully, you know, people enjoy it. Coral cooked. And I think one thing I will say too, I'm so sorry for not getting to that final point real quick, but just a reminder, everybody, Eastern community is, from what I understand, the Eastern community is locked in, right? I think this is mainly a Western community thing, because the Eastern community, from what I understand, is very locked in, right? They're paying attention to the story, they're enjoying the story, they're engaging with it, all that stuff. So it's not like the whole Wuthering Waves community is just like whatever, right? I will say this, I do think it's, I'm just gonna be 100% honest with y'all, I do think it is possible that some people might just not want to support me in particular. I've kind of thought about that for a while now, to be honest with you, that it might just be a me thing. Not entirely, I'm not saying that accounts for the entire situation, but it could just be like we would not mind it, learning about the lore and stuff, but not from you type deal. And if you know, you know, which is, you know, it's kind of already an uphill battle as it is, let alone that sort of mentality. Hey, just watched the last video, enjoyed the collab, and of course you were right. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Pirate. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, no, it's yeah, it was really cool. And this video, it just made so much sense. It made perfect sense. But yeah, so I just wanted to say that it's not like the whole Wuthering Waves community is well. And I think the last thing I will acknowledge too, just being totally honest with you all, if my channel, let's just say if my channel was like at 50K and my videos averaged like maybe 15 to 20K, I want to just make this very clear, because it sounds kind of doom and gloom, but I want to be very clear with something. The way the YouTube algorithm works, my videos would need to get like, I'd say somewhere between 50 and 20,000 to actually get pushed, if that makes sense. The YouTube algorithm kind of works to where like when your video gets a certain amount of views, it breaks into thresholds. And so, and I say this because I do know that there are like a lot of people who watch Wuthering Waves who, like I said, who might be watching some of these bigger creators. And actually, to be honest, a lot of these people who watch like the bigger creators, like, you know, the Brands, the Marcos, the Jadalees, all them, right? I actually think if they actually knew about my channel, they probably would watch. But that's just kind of how that works. Like, because there are still people who have no idea who I am. Because my channel just had not shown up on their feed. And that the reason why is because in order to show up on their feed, I would need to be hitting like certain thresholds of viewership to be able to compete with whatever else is on their homes on their home feed. Because, you know, like most people don't even know that there are lore creators in Wuthering Waves. I know that sounds crazy, but they generally don't, because people don't really search. Like, let me show you something. It's crazy. This is crazy, but if I did let's see, YouTube, and then I did let's see, where's that option to go incognito? It's somewhere around here. Your data, see your channel. I honestly forgot how to do that. Where is it? I thought it was right here. Display restricted mode, settings. Okay, maybe if I wanted to open like a tab for YouTube that was incognito. The reason why is because when you do that, it has its all right, let me try this. YouTube. Okay, switch. Let's do this. All right, so if I type in WUWA lore, oh, my bad. Wuthering Waves lore, right? My channel actually shows up, which is pretty cool. And then beginner's guide, my playlist shows up. If you type in incognito random WUWA lore, my playlist shows up. Yeah, go incognito with the browser, you won't be logged in. Yeah, I guess I'm bad at technology because I actually don't know how to go incognito with the browser. But I just did it. There you go. My channel does show up quite a few times, right? There I am. So it's not like it's necessarily impossible to find me. But it's just a thing of, because I always get these comments of like, oh my gosh, I never knew you were here. I just checked out your content. It's really cool. Like, I get those comments all the time. So it's, I don't want to make it seem like it's just like some doom and gloom thing about the Wuthering Waves community. It's not necessarily that. Part of it is just how YouTube works and how YouTube recommends things. If somebody were to search it, yeah, they find it, but most people don't search. They just watch whatever their algorithm shows them. So anyway, all that aside, Ankh moment, I will tell you, yeah, Ankh moment for sure. Sid and Mar fell off. Yeah, I tried to actually talk to Sid. I tried to do a collab with Sid, and he said that he was trying to do something like his own thing, but I never saw the thing that he was trying to do. I don't know necessarily what happened with him. Hopefully he's okay, but yeah, he kind of ghosted. You need to do WUWA ASMR. You know what? I actually know somebody who did WUWA ASMR. I won't say who it is though, because I don't know if that's something that they wanted out there, but they had a WUWA ASMR channel. So anyway, now that all that is said, what does that mean for the channel? Okay. That means I'm going to have to think a little bit differently about where I put my time and effort. I'm still, weren't you planning to start doing infield stuff too? I would like to do infield stuff. If they sponsor me, sure. If they don't sponsor me, I gotta see. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because it's basically just the thing of, I have to go where the people are. Like, think about me as the Little Mermaid right now. I'm the Little Mermaid, okay? All right. I want to be where the people are. You know? No, I know what you're talking about, Shumi. I know what you're talking about. And I have actually done my research for Infield. I've done my research. I mean, I've been streaming the game. I played the game. I've done my research. I can make some videos. But the point that I'm getting at with that, Shumi, is what I was saying earlier in this conversation. It's about time, effort, and return on investment. Do what you think is best, man. We should still support the channel. I definitely appreciate that. It's about time and investment. Even though I enjoy the game, if I make a lore video on it, the question then becomes, is it going to be supported? Right? And this is where I'm getting back to that statement that I spoke about earlier with the creator who, like I said, they got to like 100K in like 2 to 3 years or something like that. 3 years, covering Genshin. And like I said, the reality of it is it's about time and investment, because I so far have been doing mainly Wuthering Waves content, and the question of time and investment, and okay, how is that tracking out? If I made those same videos that I made in if I put the same amount of time and effort into, for example, Genshin content, where would my channel be right now, right? I can give you like a perfect example, and that's why I said like most of the bigger channels right now that cover Wuthering Waves are just Genshin Hoyoverse creators, basically. Like the biggest channels in the Wuthering Waves space are just Hoyoverse creators. That's kind of how it is right now. So even if I wanted to do the infield thing, right? The question is, okay, I have to look and see, like, okay, is there interest in the lore for infield? Would my time and effort be rewarded in the same way? So yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. So with that being said, you guys are probably used to me being this, like, I don't know if scatterbrain's the right word, but just kind of like moving around. So I'm just gonna accept that y'all are cool with that. Y'all know what y'all came for. And I feel like I've said this a couple times now, but I think I'm very much at a point where I am certain the experiment, the 1 year long experiment, is over, and it's time to do the thing. I want to read y'all a comment before I say it. It's a comment that I got on a video. Actually, you know what? I won't tell you what the comment is. I'll tell you what the comment is. I won't show you because I don't want to like get somebody to like go and find that comment and do, say mean things. So the last video that I did, it was a thing with me and Ryuku Sensei, right? Now, some people don't really like Ryuku Sensei. I don't watch like every single video. I mean, I'm very busy. I'm a very busy person trying to focus on my own content. But I've had personal conversations with Ryuku, and he was very nice to me. And so I was like, yeah, let's do a video together. Sure. I don't know for what reasons people don't like whoever. I mean, obviously people can dislike whoever they want to like. Somebody on that video basically was like, ew. I wonder if they're talking about the Extra Strider being gone. Somebody was like, ew, Ryuku unsubscribed. Like they unsubscribed, I'll be honest, I just think that the mistake is to force yourself to be a certain niche. I think that doing lore is great and interesting, but maybe you would reach way more people doing diverse content about the game, like guides. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I would reach more people, but that would not do the best for the channel overall, Sticks, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, technically, like, if it was, like, from a pure money-driven perspective, yes, doing guides or something like that would do better, 100%. I don't believe that I have to quite literally give up the sake of the entire channel for that, though. I think I just have to make content for people who actually want the type of content that I create. I think that's what it comes down to. And, or specifically, like, making the content for people, for larger groups of people who want the type of content that I create. Because obviously, you all do like the content that I make, and I definitely obviously appreciate that. But yeah, like somebody literally unsubscribed, said they unsubscribed because I did a thing with Ryuku. And I'm just like when I was invited on that podcast with Gotcha Smack and some of those other creators, people were telling me like, oh, they were disappointed in me because I joined in the conversation. And I'm just like, listen, man, like, there was no drama on that podcast when I was on there, right? Like, you might not necessarily like the people, but you can still support me. Like, it's not like I was doing drama on that podcast. And on top of that, like I said, the actual conversation, like, I'm not afraid, and I don't shy away from having conversations with anybody, because I think that's how you, you know, make the space better. You know what I'm saying? By bringing the light and engaging with people of different places and backgrounds, etc. Like, that's how you improve the space. Not by, you know, acting like you're, you know, better than somebody. And so, you know, yeah, so like I said, that was just kind of not really the best way of going about that, I think. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyway. Cancel culture is out of control. Touch spoiler food and you're dead to people. No nuance, no care for intent, just who you feel associated with it or wants it. Yeah, and I think the thing that disappointed me about that is I'm like, you're saying you're gonna, like, obviously people can unsubscribe for whatever reason they want, but I'm just like, you have no idea how much effort and time I put into this video. Like, you're not unsubscribing because the quality of my video was bad. You're unsubscribing because you don't like the person. Like, I could understand if, like, oh, the content of the video was me, you know, like, quite, like, engaging in some drama or something. But it wasn't. It's like, it's the quality and the content in the video. I think that was the most disappointing part about that. Like, and once again, you know, it is what it is. People unsubscribe for various reasons, but that was, I'm like, come on, man. Like, it's like, it really kind of felt like the amount of effort and, you know, quality of the video, the scripting, like, none of that really mattered to you. But yeah, in a different reality, what if life did more for Tony Hawk Pro Skater games? I would have laughed so hard. That's crazy. So yeah, long and short of it, we're gonna be branching out. We're gonna be doing content for whatever the heck I want, honestly. Hiyuki Lover, thank you so much. I'm something of a Hiyuki enjoyer myself. Kickflip Ollie off a roof and not break a bone. What if I told you? What if I told you you can't do? Isn't that like B-Sauce or something? Doesn't he do that sort of stuff, or whatever that guy's name is? But yeah, I'm just gonna do content on whatever I want. 3 AM, good night. Okay, got you. Thank you, Poff. I appreciate that. Okay, wow, that didn't work. As you do yourself and focus yourself, then you're fine. No, yeah, and that's the thing, like, I'm gonna start doing some content. Like I said, I enjoyed the Star Rail story finally. I was not a big fan of Pinaconi, but this most recent one, I played the first patch, it was cool. And the start of this content is gonna be a little bit different. So it's not gonna be purely lore content. And I know, like, now is the time that you're talking about this when you're in the middle of a fight. But I'm gonna not just be doing purely lore content. And I'll probably make another video about this, so if you see it, just play it in the background or something. I'd appreciate it. But it's not gonna be purely about lore. I wanna focus more on the story aspect of things. In the last video that I just made, actually, it's a little bit of a combination of lore and, for anybody who has not seen it, I highly recommend you to check it out. But, I want to do more videos talking about, like, the philosophy behind things. And like I said, the last video was actually one of my first videos in a long time doing that, because the last time I actually did a more philosophical video was here. Let me see, where is it? The last video that was on the more philosophical was this: how to not avoid your problems. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that one. I probably could have titled that one a little bit differently, but the point is, that was, you know, I was still learning. But yeah, this video was the last time I really went deep into that sort of thing. And this video was the next video, right? Where it's a mixture of lore and philosophy. And it's about the game, obviously. Like, it's about what the Grand Architect's philosophy is. And kind of where this kind of concept comes from. Like I said, it's a really good video. If you haven't watched it, check it out. Both of these were really good videos. And so that's kind of what I want to get into. So with that being said, that's kind of where I'm going to be focusing a bit more going forward. Like I said, I wanted to give, you know, the lore stuff a fair shot. Did you study philosophy? Not necessarily, but it's always been an interest, I guess. I mean, I grew up reading the Bible, which is very philosophical in nature, I guess you could say. I took like a philosophy class in college, so that was fun. Yeah, like I took philosophy in college. It wasn't my major, but I took the class, and it was a very enjoyable experience. And it's, like I said, it's just something I enjoy discussing, in all reality. You know, I do my research as I do with everything. And so, like I said, if you did see the video, then you kind of get a little bit of a taste of where that kind of comes into play. And if you haven't seen it, then you can get a little bit of a piece on that. Did you do the IMF after story? Not yet. I'll be doing that tomorrow. We'll do the after story, and we're gonna do some exploration of the new area. I did better in psychology than I did in philosophy. Ah, interesting.
You can trust me. You should have run.
You should have run. Hey, what's up, Ollie? Okay, okay, because it could be interesting for other games too. Well, yeah, so like I said, I want to finish Expedition 33. I have to, actually, because certain people are going to be very not happy with me if I don't.
You've prepared for this, have you not?
Nice. Beautiful.
Sakura, incinerate. Burn this self away.
All that damage, y'all. Yeah, so yeah, like I said, that's gonna be the plan. Long story short. That's gonna be the plan. Hopefully you all, you know, give the content a chance. Like I said, I'm definitely gonna make this into a video. Maybe like a more scripted style video, but I beat it and I can't tell you anything. Yeah, like I said, I did a video about the prologue of the game. It is on my channel, so you can check that out. I think so just so you all know, I'm going to be making probably a different channel for non-gacha games though. I think that's probably gonna be the best thing to do right now, is to just make a different channel for them. I might private my Expedition 33 video and put it on a different channel in the future. Crimson Desert. I don't know. We'll see. I've said this before. Whenever I do games, I don't want to do like super long games. I'm already doing gacha games, which are incredibly long anyway. And so I don't want to add like too many like super long games onto that list, because then there's just like, there's no end.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Surely there's at least one more of these, right? Like, surely I can find one more of these.
I shall be the
I told Amanda to convince you to play Resident Evil 9. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the one that I'm most interested in right now is Pragmata. I feel like that's that seems to be like a game that has a pretty cool story to it. Dang. So I guess maybe I'll wait till tomorrow and then I'll have the final, excuse me, Red Bell. I have enough for this, and so that'll be good. Just let us know so we can subscribe over there. Tutorial question mark? Tutorial for what? Have Lene on Toon Rupture? Is she not on?
Got a long
okay, thanks.
bucket list.
I genuinely still like. It has been explained to me, and I still don't fully understand how Toon Rupture operates and all that. Oh, okay. Well, she's at Rupture now, so that's good. I see you didn't mention anything about Kingdom Hearts. The lore is too crazy. Okay, Kingdom Hearts is a whole beast in itself. Honestly, no. So, real talk. Kingdom Hearts would be lovely, but my gosh, like Kingdom Hearts is such a... Once again, I want to talk about the story in these games. Like, I enjoy lore, but there's only so much lore that I can keep up with at one time. That's the thing. Like, I'm more interested in like Weather Waves. Yes, we can do lore, and maybe I'll intermingle lore. But like I said, I think it's a lot more manageable to do videos that are more focused on just like a mixture, I guess, of like some light lore and psychology. Wait, Hiyuki's tutorial. Oh, tutorial. You're such a smart individual. You're such a smart, intelligent. You is kind. You is loyal. You is. Oh man, where do I go for that? Where do I go for that? Do I just go to her thing and then do this?
I shall be the...
Is it... Where's that thing at? Is it here? Dang. Okay, got you, Kaizen. Sue's trainer isn't as good only because she doesn't respond to it, Dania might though. Okay, just do it. Send it. Oh, that tutorial. That tutorial. Gotcha. But I say, because there's another one, isn't there? Like a more in-depth one. Is this it?
I shall be the...
Oh yeah, enter the tutorial. Is it this one? I think, yeah, I'll just go to the one in the event page though. That's the quickest one. Okay, here we go. Ascendant Aces. Proceed to draw. I think, I don't know though if it's this one or the other one, but either way, we'll get it. A box that gives flowers in the premium battle pass or something. Oh, true.
Careful.
All right. Oh, they even have Lene and Chisa right here. Cool. Boom, boom, boom.
Take your final dive into...
Hey, thank you, Tatsu. Appreciate you. We're just trying to get through this real quick. Hey, how you doing, Cap? Oh, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. I need a lore breakdown. It was something of the whole game in less than 27 seconds. Okay, got you. Lore breakdown of the whole game in less than 20 seconds. You ready? Weather Waves is a game about suffering. Yes, the guidebook. There you go. 27 seconds. I'm good, Cap. I'm good. I'm good. You're sold? Love to hear it. Love to hear it. No, I'm doing good. All things considered. This patch was really cool. I'm excited about actually exploring the map. Yuki is goated, and I did not realize her eyes turned blue in her transformation. So that I genuinely never noticed that until now. So she's a very likable character. But yeah, Cap, we gotta talk about that discussion that we had earlier. But yeah, y'all, been doing good. Just talking to chat. Actually, was just having a little conversation with chat about life, I guess. Yeah, it's in the guidebook. How did you all like the story though? How did you like Great Lament? They kind of say that. True. How did you all like the story? It's Cruel Games, of course, it's about suffering with a bit of hope. Yeah, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, we got her in 70. I was guaranteed though. Got her weapon in like 39 though, so it was nice. Yeah, I'll do the guidebook. Asking me about WUWA stories is asking for trouble. Oh my gosh. Oh no. It was okay. All right. Yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk. I think it was. How do I put it? This story was. Things went by very fast, is what I'll say. I was kind of surprised. It felt like they got through a whole lot really quickly. I don't know if that's an issue. It was overall though. See you on Twitter. True. Overall, I thought it was enjoyable. I was not bored. First time you're more lucky than me. True. It was overall enjoyable and I was not bored at all. I think it was anticlimactic considering how long the buildup was. I can feel that. I can feel that. It felt quick. It definitely felt quick. But I mean, I guess maybe that's because Lahiroi in itself is quick. I thought there were some really good moments. I mean, I guess, because like, would you say the finale of 2.7 was better than this? Because honestly, this feels like the finale of Lahiroi. For sure, there were cool moments. Let me see. Oh, wow. That's a moment for you. Yeah, because, I mean, obviously, you know, they had more time to build up toward it. Honestly, 2.7 finale was really good, though. 2.7 finale, in my opinion, at least. It was really solid. Outside of the whole Galbrenna taking 50 years. 2.7 was better, in my opinion, maybe. I think 2.7, but like that they did have more time to build up. But I think pacing-wise, this was better because Galbrenna's moment, in my opinion, was like not good at all. I think I was really not happy with how like broken it felt. But obviously, you know, they've improved that with like the segue quests and such, to where it doesn't feel like we're getting like something smack dab in the middle of a quest. But yeah, Yuki's better than Galbrenna? Oh, easily. I love this character so much. Oh my gosh. I really I appreciate how mature she is. She's very honest. Like, she's quite literally like no nonsense. So I thought that was really dope. If she's better, where's the midriff? The real conversation. No, yeah, I think she's a really cool character. I honestly would just take a whole story with Yuki. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna get more of her in Lahiroi. That ending was kind of crazy. That ending information was absolutely ridiculous. When Whiteout Frost reaches 3 stacks, heavy attack is replaced with Bitter Frost. Oh, this thing. Got it. The Zani bit was awful. Hated abandoning it there. There's no forgotten though. Can't have every patch with main quest. Yeah. But yeah, overall. Oh, wait, are we done? Oh. Ult? What am I supposed to do here? Genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe I'm supposed to do the charge attack. Did my tutorial break?
Time to end this.
I think my tutorial broke, y'all. Yeah, I think the tutorial broke. Yeah, it got bugged. I was like, what's going on? Where's the... But yeah, I think the pacing of this one, even though it did kind of feel like it went fast in some ways, but it might just be all of Lahiroi in general. But it was definitely, I think the payoff of 2.7 was better, but I think the overall pacing of this one was very good. I think the pacing with this one was better.
Shall be the vessel of your
All right, let's try that
wishes.
again. But yeah,
Let's get moving.
let me see. Also, I have been saying this for a while now, y'all. Check out the video we put out. Did a collab with Ryuka Sensei for this one. It's a pretty dope video. Sacrifice is necessary. It's a new direction I'm going. And then I've been kind of going crazy with videos lately. So if you haven't seen it, check it out. Been putting in some work. Let's see. So skill. Boom. Let's see. Anybody got the bike yet? How are we feeling about the bike? Uno, dos, tres. All right, please don't bug out on me this time.
Take your final dive into Naraka.
Okay. Okay, let's just wait. 1, 2. Hey, what's up, Ancient? Still streaming? Yeah. We were just having a little bit of conversation. I'll probably end up turning the conversation into a video because I had to share some important news about the channel. The flying part of the bike? I was actually talking about Hiyuki's bike, but flying part of the bike is cool too. Enhanced basic attack. Boom. Dodge. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Way better than Imets. I agree. Okay, let's see. Skill. Oh, that's how you get the air one. Okay, got it. It's okay. Hold. Okay, there we go. I went to bed and you were streaming. I woke up and you were streaming. Oh, I got you. Yeah. I mean, it was a long quest. It was a very long quest. And then, like I said, toward the end of the stream, I had to have a little conversation with chat.
I shall be.
We're gonna be changing some things on the channel. You know, kind of like the whole adapt or die thing, I guess. I like the Ghost in the Shell connection. I love that movie. I'd have to read the manga though. True. Yeah. Appreciate you. My only comment after watching the special program was somebody buy me Hiyuki's bike, please. Fair. Yeah, I'm considering because I don't have a bike on this account. I have the bike. I have Ima's bike on the other account. So I was like, maybe I'll get Hiyuki's bike on this account. Hiyuki's bike looked like it had less particles and stuff than Amy's, or maybe because it's light color. From what I saw, actually, Hiyuki's bike is better than Imet's. Not well, like better is you know, but yeah, Hiyuki's bike actually has more stuff on it than Imet's, from what I was noticing. It's cool, but I didn't buy it because the game didn't guilt trip me to paying child support. Fair enough. What did you think of the actually Ancient? What did you think of the story? It looks so good. Lots of red happening. Love it.
Vessel of your wishes.
It might be didn't check side by side. No, yeah. From what I saw in the live stream, it actually looked like it had a little bit more going on with it. All right, finally we got it.
You hear the ring
Nice.
of my blade, do you not? It is the sound of my conviction to see through your wishes. Any of them.
Now y'all know good and well that last line. Oh yeah, I gotta fight old boy, so I'll do that later. But you know, her bike is it's a bit more. There's a bit more going on with her bike. Yeah, so like this is Ima's bike, right? This is Hiyuki's bike. Wait, why does the top look that way? Oh, I have to go to the... Okay, hold on. So if I go here... And then I have to do... Oh, what's this? Oh, that's interesting. I have to actually click on all the stuff. So, boom. Boom. And boom. And then maybe if I go back to this. There we go. Like, I guess like the wheels have more on them. It looks like it has like a custom, whatever this thing is in the back. Yeah, you see like the little, this part right here. I guess like the muffler or whatever. And then it has like this, so it's like this has like the undercarriage like Aurora thing, whereas this one has like these kind of like petals falling. Maybe it's just more pronounced. Looks good though. It would be wild if they decide to collab with Forza. Oh, that would be cool. Really can't complain. It's good. 9 out of 10. All of Lahiroi is what defines Wuthering Waves and Koro. Ah, got you. The Roy and Rune hunting part got me a little doubtful, but it paid off in spades when it got to the end. Ah, nice. True. No, yeah. I 100% agree. 100% agree. I think that the story overall, they did a good job. It felt a little bit, like I said, I did feel kind of rushed.
Get behind me.
I don't even know if rushed is the right word. Things just felt like they were happening very quickly. It's like it was happening quick and not quick at the same time. Those are like my initial thoughts. It just felt like things were very quick to happen, but also not quick at the same time. Still, I guess, get my thoughts together on all that. But I think just generally speaking, the patch was good. The story was enjoyable. Very much so. I was not bored at all throughout it, actually. And I think there were some really cool moments, like really cool revelations. I kind of called it because, like I said, if you see this video, there was like a theory that I had about the Exostrider. And it's just a small part of the video. The video has a lot more to it, but it was a part about the Exostrider. And the whole idea was just that my theory was that the Exostrider that Imeth found in Void Space initially was the same Exostrider that was in the Frostlands. It was just because it was in Void Space, so you see it in the future. You know what I mean? Well, she saw it, you can see it at any time frame. And so the decommissioned Exostrider she saw was that same one, and turns out I was right. It's not rushed because the only time I actually felt negative adjacent emotions was when I was staring at Chisa and wonder what she was doing or what she wasn't doing. No, I don't mean like it's a weird feeling. It's not so much that it was rushed. I didn't feel it was rushed. It was just, things happened fast. That's how I felt. Like, it just kind of felt like, but I think it's just Lahiroi in general, because we're basically, I'm comparing it in a way, I'm comparing it to Renacita, right? But Renacita was a whole year, and it seems like this is like the finale of Lahiroi. So what's gonna happen next? It's like I said, it's not a big thing, but it's just something that I noticed, I guess. I don't know. Like I said, I'm still kind of putting my mind together on it. But anyway, I mean, we're gonna go. It is late, and I need to talk to Miss Life because she's probably wondering, because she's been here for a couple hours and I haven't spoken to her. So yeah, like I said, thank you all so much for coming through though. Definitely appreciate you. Everybody who stuck with me throughout this stream. We had a little conversation because we ended up having a conversation after the story was over about some things for the channel. I'll be putting up a video explaining my what's going to be changing on my channel in the future. And like I've been saying all throughout the stream, check out my last two videos. They're really good. Also thought we would say something to Hiyuki, a wish or something. Yeah, I kind of thought that too. Actually. I just tried to really good night. Juan. I don't know how to say that word. It looks French, but Miss Life took French, so I'll ask her what that means. Oh, I think my other thing is I'm really sad because we missed out on Bayonetta. We missed out on Japanese Bayonetta, so that made me sad. Looked at Lahira once and was like, I'm locking in. These guys are doing their best. Meanwhile, Joy was like, just complete my quest and maybe I'll help you. That's crazy. That's funny. Italian. Oh, it's good night in Italian. Ah, got you. I wonder if she would have known that. But yeah. All right, like I said, thank you all so much. I will see you all. We'll be streaming tomorrow. The story, the after story with Imeth, and we're gonna explore this world. I'm probably gonna, I don't even know if I have enough time. I'll see if I do have some time to build Yuki overnight, like, and stuff. But otherwise, I'll do it later. This is what stopped us before. It'll use her life, exactly. Which I respect. But yeah. All right, God bless. Stay hydrated. Merry Christmas. And I will see you all tomorrow.